dramatically cut down on, if not try to outright eliminate, any kind of outright talking about money, asking for anything on my streams. The reason being, there's two main reasons, okay? Number one is because you guys essentially have been telling me recently you're tired of it. You're like, Phil, we get it. You know, you need support. We support when we can. You talk about it too much. It's annoying. But in addition, if you haven't noticed recently, there's a lot of high-profile YouTubers who make things like countdowns and shit like that. And when they say stuff, or you know, I just talked about it. You may have noticed this last week, I dramatically cut down on, if not tried to outright eliminate, any kind of outright talking about money, asking for anything on my streams. The reason being, there's two main reasons, okay? Number one is because you guys essentially have been telling me recently you're tired of it. You're like, Phil, we get it. You know, you need support. We support when we can. You talk about it too much. It's annoying. But in addition, if you haven't noticed recently, there's a lot of high-profile YouTubers who make things like countdowns and shit like that. And when they say stuff, or you know, I just talked about it over a week ago. It was Moist Critical, who on his stream was like, you know, seems like Phil's whole thing that he's about is just constantly asking his contributors for more contributions. And that hits home, because that's not what I'm about. And you guys know that if you're actually here to enjoy the content. You know the content is because I love gaming. It's because this has been my lifelong hobby. I made YouTube videos for 2.5 years before I was able to monetize anything, nor did I try to make it my living. I fell into this as a, you know, mistake, basically. When I lost my office job, I was like, well, I need something. Hopefully this works. And then it ended up working. I absolutely understand that people don't like hearing about it, nor do I like talking about it. As I said, it's the last thing I want to do on a stream, but that is my life where, you know, it is my livelihood is what I make on a stream. And there's been weeks recently where things have been slower. Let's be honest, it's probably because it was no new releases or nothing really of note going on. And it is what it is. But I actively tried in this last week to try to not do it. And I know that I didn't 100% get there, but I tried my best. In reality, I don't think I've seen many people complain this week about it, which is a good thing. So now, of course, immediately the opposite happens, right? So what happens when the one thing that the people who always shit on Phil say is the thing that they shit on him for, what happens when that doesn't happen on Phil's streams? The next thing, it's called moving the goalpost. So here's the next thing that happened. You ready? I'm not even kidding you. Well, let's see. Phil didn't really e-beg this week at all, right? At all. So now, anytime that he mentions any detractor or anything negative at all, that's what we're going to make fun of him for, okay? So then it was the other day, and someone actually gave me advice and said, you should just ignore, if you get a troll tip about drama or whatever, and if it's one of these troll bait tips where they're asking you about known detractor memes and shit like that, you should just ignore it completely. Don't give them the bait. To which I said, okay, that makes sense. In some cases, like I answered the question about review tech, that was fine. That was an honest answer. But outside of that, if people are going to bring up these dumb memes and shit about me, you're absolutely right. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to completely ignore it and not bring it up, because why entertain the nonsense that I know is not true? There's just no point in doing it anymore. In fact, the people who are here to enjoy my content and relax with me and have a good time with games don't care about the detractor shit, right? They wouldn't be here if that were the case. They'd be watching a restream, right? So you're right. So that was great advice.
Big ups, Manchester.
Take that advice, and we're going to cut back on that now too. So what's the next thing then? Here it is, because here's how funny it is. Oh, this is great, because this was all according to our plans. Because if Phil stops e-begging, and if Phil doesn't bring up detractor drama, that means people will stop talking about him. And that means that he will actually lose attention on the internet and fade into obscurity and completely fail as a businessman, and he'll be gone. I'm not kidding you. I'm literally not kidding you. This is what they said next. This is their, again, the moving of the goalpost. So first it was, he e-begs too much. Okay, that's done. He's not doing that anymore. Oh, he brings up the tracker shit too much. He takes the bait. Okay, he's not doing that anymore. Oh, good. Now he'll fade into obscurity.
What?
That's what I mean. Like, it just never ends. Here, the truth is what I've said.
You're right. It never ends, dude. You're still begging.
Summary here.
You're still begging.
I am perfectly happy to have the audience that I have. All right, the positive audience. That I have.
What is this from? This is
the level of people and interaction that I have coming to my streams, who have a good time with me, who chill with me, who enjoy games for what they are, right? And I really, really like the fact that on my stream, because of the size they
Last
are.
November.
They are.
This is from last
We can have
November.
personal interactions and conversations. We can have a good time together. We can have
Like
meaningful
mid-November.
time, rather than me just dicking around in a game and flubbing through it and you laughing. We could actually have something more than that.
The king is never down.
You told me over the last several
Yeah,
years
right.
that since my streams have changed and the type of content that they are, they really enjoyed them. That in a day when
Yeah, they've been
it's
clowning him since
upset,
day one,
watch a
dude.
stream of mine, can put a smile on their face, they can come to a live
What's
stream
up,
and have
G-Man?
a conversation with me, they feel better. That is meaningful to them. Okay? And I appreciate people saying that because that makes me feel like I'm doing something better than just being some dick on the internet, right? I'm actually doing something meaningful because I've changed myself for the better. All right? I have no aspirations to be a ginormous content creator.
Big ups, Christopher.
I don't think I will ever have 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I don't think I'm ever going to have streams that are going to have 1,000 viewers anymore. I don't aspire for any of that.
Last
If
November.
I can stay at the level I'm at and maybe slowly grow over time, right, at a reasonable pace, and at least have an audience that likes
Last
the kind of
November,
content that I
so
put out and
really
appreciates
not
the kind
that
of
old.
person and gamer that I am, I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm not looking for anything bigger than that. Because what's funny is when these people say, oh, he'll fade into obscurity. No. What'll happen is I will fade out of the public eye of drama. I will still have a viewer base
It doesn't
that
matter
likes who I am and
what clips
supports
you
me.
watch. The
We'll
story,
still have positive
the story
content
never
on
changes.
stream,
So
but we won't have the negative element coming in from the outside anymore to troll on me. The truth is that negative element does not help me. It does not. It doesn't. They think it does because they want to feel more self-important and aggrandized. They're not. They have not helped me in anything in life. All they've done is held me down. Why do you think I can't get sponsorship opportunities and things like that? Because of them. If I was no longer in the public eye of the trolls and I was able to do normal things that people of my size and magnitude can do, I'd be way more successful than I am right now. I'd be able to grow. I'd actually be able to get things that would help me behind the scenes. Why do you think there have been weeks that I have to basically beg my audience for support? Because I don't get the opportunities other content creators do because of that troll element. If that troll element left because, oh, he's not begging anymore, oh, he's not mentioning us anymore, I would actually be normal, like a normal content creator. I'd be able to have people, can you believe this? Retweet, fave, and respond to tweets I put out without fear of being harassed online by a mob of idiots. Can you imagine that? That's what normal people can do. I'm not kidding you. Normal content creators get to do that. I don't. I'm very different than most content creators because of the level of harassment I get. And people don't, in a lot of cases, don't realize how different I have to be from other content creators, which is a shame, But in their minds, oh, if we just stopped bothering Phil, he'd fade into obscurity. No, I'd be healthy. I'd be free from you, the toxic cloud of shit, the turd cloud that follows me around the internet. If I'm gone, if that's gone, I get to be normal, like other content creators, which I don't get to be because of you. So you have to understand you're the thing holding me back, not me. I've improved. I've done as much as I can to be positive and change my content for the better, and everyone recognizes it. All I need to do is get rid of the hemorrhoids on my ass.
what did I do, Phil?
So,
I didn't do
whenever
nothing.
you're ready to go, please, by all means, go. Let's do a challenge. Leave me alone for a year
Phil.
and watch how things get better around here. Because you're the toxicity, not me. I'm done being toxic. I don't want to be toxic. I don't want to be talking about negativity. I don't want to be talking about money. I just want to be me and
So
chill.
stop, bro.
Time with my audience.
Just stop.
And that will be successful if you leave me the fuck alone. But isn't it funny that every time that I get a chance at some kind of improvement or redemption or something going better, they interject themselves to try to fuck my life over again and again and again, right?
Phil, just stop, dude. It's time to stop.
I mean it too. To any of them out there, I outright am challenging you. Leave me alone for 1 year starting today. Starting today, November 9th, 2022. Don't restream me. Don't steal my content. Don't make edited, slanderous, lying content. Don't do any of it. Leave me alone for 1 year. Come back on November 9th, 2023, and I guarantee
Okay.
things would be so much better around here without you.
Okay.
You understand that you're the toxic element, not me. Because I love my stuff. I love my viewers. We have a great time together. But they won't do that. I've already challenged. Remember, years ago I challenged Tevin and stuff to do it. They'll never do it. Because this is how they make their living. This is how they fucking get off with any kind of attention on the internet. It's because of me. So, anyway. Is something up? There's a lot of $8 tips with no messages attached. There's another one. I'll play the animation. Thank you. And now there's a third one. And this one has no message attached. Wait a minute. Now, since 3 identical ones came in, let me confirm that they actually came through and this isn't some kind of a weird email glitch. All right. Hold on a second here.
Yo, big ups, Fred Hammer. I don't know why his mouth moves like that.
No, I can confirm all 3 of them came through. I don't know. There's 3 $8 tips with no messages attached to them. And they all just came through, and I don't know why there's no messages attached. It's very confusing. But thank you, whoever this was, who did 3 $8 tips. I mean, it got us up to $48 in tips, which is a great start. Thank you for that. But yeah, I scratched my head. Okay, and listen to this one. An $8 tip came through with a question. For the Magic 8 Ball, can I ask a question? Magic 8 Ball, can the person who keeps tipping $8 ask a question? Pretty hazy. Try again. All right. Magic 8 Ball, can the person who keeps tipping $8 ask you a question? Outlook good. There you go. So whoever this is, thank you so much for these many tips that have come in. All these $8 tips. We do yet another one. That's 4, right? So with that, we actually are going to hit the Gunner Glasses goal.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
When I started as a content creator, I was the kind of person I would say and do whatever. As long as it got me content for the day and it got me views or whatever on YouTube, I didn't give a shit. There was entire rants I went on about games like Minecraft. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I didn't care because it got me clickbait views, so who cares, right? You're still popular. That's Rich on a daily basis. Just the other day, I talked about it on the podcast. He misrepresented something that I said on the show. One morning, when I started as a content creator,
Yo, my bad.
I was the kind of person I would say and do whatever. As long as it got me content for the day and it got me views or whatever on YouTube, I didn't give a shit. There was entire rants I went on about games like Minecraft. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I didn't care because it got me clickbait views, so who cares, right? You're still popular. That's Rich on a daily basis. Just the other day, I talked about it on the podcast. He misrepresented something that I said on the show. One morning, someone had been tipping less than $1, okay? And I explained to the audience, we've been down this road 5 years ago. When I first started becoming a full-time streamer, we had people who were trying to do very small microtransaction contributions in an attempt to troll the stream. They would put in 5 and 10 of these within a minute, and then they would expect me to constantly be shouting them out. There's these innocuous little messages that had nothing to do with anything. They were trying to get the pop-ups to constantly pop up. Then they started using troll names. So when you enable that behavior, all you're going to do is open up your stream to further trolling. And at that time, over 5 years ago, I talked directly with my live audience, and we came to a determination it should be $1. Whether it was bits back then, it was 100 bits. Whether it was $1 tip, it should be $1. Should be the threshold. If someone contributes $1, you shout it out, you give them some attention, you say thanks. If not, then you don't bother with it because that's how you're going to control your stream. If you don't do that, you're just opening yourself up to constant trolling, harassment, and derailment, and you don't want that. People want a stream that has content, not just me talking to trolls all day, right? This is something we collectively agreed on over 5 years ago. No one's had an issue with it, okay? So it was a very rare thing that I get a tip that was lower than $1 regardless. I made it abundantly clear on my stream why we had this rule in place, and we moved on and no one had an issue. How does Rich cover it? Phil says he doesn't want any small contributions. He's not grateful for those. He only wants $100 tips or larger. So, wow, what an ungrateful, greedy piece of garbage. And, this is what I mean. It's bullshit. It's blatant misrepresentation. This is what he does all the time. This is the kind of person he is. Why do he do it? Because he has no content. The man has no content. Look at what he does on his channel. He has no content. all he can do is talk about drama and news and nonsense around him because he has no meaningful content for anyone. So that's what he does all day. I don't like that. I don't support that. I want nothing to do with that. So is he going to change from being a guy who makes drama content and any day can make shit up at my expense to get views for his channel? No. Therefore, there's literally nothing Rich could ever do to become a better person and actually make me not dislike him. All right? I mean, maybe if he completely never mentioned me ever again, but even if that's the case, I still don't like the kind of content he puts out because it's harmful, it's derogatory, it's fucking stupid, it's for dunces, and, you know, he could do better. He just doesn't want to. He has no desire to do anything better because all he cares about is this rather than what he's actually putting out there on the internet. So, I don't like the guy. I want nothing to do with him. Okay. I received another $1 tip from Snow Carl. Do you think normal difficulty is made for the average child-aged gamer? I'm already done reading your message. I'm not even going to read the rest of it. No. First of all, this game is rated for mature because it's for mature audiences. A child-aged gamer should not be playing it. You're making insane assumptions that have nothing to do with reality. You're out in some fantasy land. All right? Default difficulty or normal difficulty is made just to be that. The default experience intended to be experienced by the game developers. There's some exceptions there where game developers have outright said, oh, actually, we want you to play hard. That means they're idiots. When you say normal or default, that means the normal person or default gamer, that's what they want you to play. That's what was intended to be the ride you're supposed to go on. All right? If you want to up the ante and challenge yourself, go for it. It's nice that the option is there, but that was not meant to be the default experience. That's why it's called default or normal. All right? It has nothing to do with a child. It has nothing to do with anything. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Stop saying dumb shit. Okay. I received another $8 tip.
Yeah, some of the Snow Carl bait was pretty good. Regardless of your Snow Carl opinion. Some of the shit he said sent him off on like a 30-minute, hour, sometimes an hour rant. Yeah, I got a lot of Snow Carl clips. I don't know what this one is. I want to see what this one is.
I'm going to be taking my time. I'm absolutely going to be playing at my own pace. I'm actually going to be exploring and doing all the content that I find, side content. There may be days, very well, there may be days in this game, all I'm doing is a side mission. And that's fine. You know, since it's going to be 50 to 80 hours, what a wild ride that's going to be. I guarantee you, with this being balanced with all the other games that I'll be playing over the next 1 to 2 months, it's going to be something going definitely into December, if not even longer. All right? Now, I'm okay with that. But I understand that many people don't like waiting out for a lengthy playthrough to end.
Yo, what's up, M41?
I hear ya. All right. You know, you can
What's
watch
up, G-Man?
on demand if you don't want to be around for the streams.
Lost Boys.
But I'm not rushing through the game. Absolutely not. I'm taking my time. I'm going to enjoy it at my own pace, and I'm a variety content creator. That means I don't just sit here and play the same game all day, every day. I'm going to be balancing this with other stuff. Yes, today, you know, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that people come by for the big releases and want to experience them with me. You know, a lot of people had this game for 2 weeks already and reviewed it and beat it. A lot of people streamed it yesterday.
Oh, I think this is boring.
I'm normal just like you guys. I'm not any better than you. I'm not some selected snowflake who gets every little special privilege like these people. I'm the same with you guys. I'm a gamer on ground level, and we all just play stuff and enjoy stuff together at face value, right? That's what it's always been about. It's always been my philosophy, and that's who I am moving forward, man.
Ground level gamer. I forgot about that. He's a ground level gamer.
Now, a $5 tip animation, a $20 tip animation, and a $30 tip animation, okay? Those are the animations. If you tip those amounts, is something up? There's a lot of $8 tips with no messages attached. There's another one. I'll play the animation.
All right. I got to go to the next folder.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little girl. Again, I can't make anyone.
1 second.
It's not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 top 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. You will likely notice the vast majority of major content creators and streamers today on the internet will be playing God of War Ragnarok. Okay? As of now, like right now, they're already playing it. And you might say, Phil, I don't get it. Why are they playing God of War Ragnarok? Doesn't it come out tomorrow? And the answer is yes. But as you guys know, which I've been very strongly a critic of over the last several years, these people now get games early. There's actually a whole process to do it. Want to know the process? I can tell you because I know all about it, okay? If you're a content creator with a following on the internet, you apply to be on the contact list and or mailing list for any of several PR agencies that represent games, game studios, and
Yo, what's
publishers.
up, Dr. Roast?
Okay? Basically, you'll have a contact who is the person you reach out to whenever there is a new game that you're interested in and you're looking to get an advanced review copy for free. Okay? And, I know all about the process. I know exactly what it is. I don't do it. All right? And we'll talk about that in a moment. What you do is you reach out to these guys, you register with them, okay? And then when it comes time, around the time when new games are coming out, they'll actually reach out to you and say, hey, here's a list of all the games that we represent. Are you interested in any of these? What format would you like them for? Yada, yada, yada. And essentially you apply to get early games and release copies, okay? And if you're deemed worthy enough for various different reasons, because there could be many different reasons why you qualify, you'll get an early copy, and then you get a bunch of I sign up for the opportunity. I tell everyone tomorrow I'm streaming World of Tanks. All of a sudden, it disappears. And I get an email from a Twitch techie. It wasn't even like my partner manager. Some technical guy at Twitch contacts me and says, by the way, you weren't supposed to have that opportunity. What? What are you talking about? So I asked around. Everyone had that opportunity. It wasn't like just me. Anyone who was in the partner program had that opportunity. What happened was I signed up for it. My trolls, when I announced the day before that I was going to do it, went to the World of Tanks social media account and spammed the fuck out of it with hateful shit. Wow. Do you want this guy advertising your game? He's a pedophile. He's a scammer. He's this, he's that. Every disgusting thing you can think of, okay? They spammed it with. So obviously after being bombarded for a day on their social media, the World of Tanks dev team contacted Twitch behind the scenes and says, we don't want Phil playing our game because we feel like it's going to be just negativity because look at these people who are just following him around. We don't want that. So Twitch pulled the offer, even though I already announced I was doing it. Okay? So then I decided, let's do a different game. So I did an indie game. I can't even remember what it was called. LOL or something like that. It was supposed to be like a parody of League of Legends, like a League of Legends streamer or something like that. I played it for like an hour. And by the way, it wasn't even released yet. It was like an early copy of the game. I played it for an hour. I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it. I thought for an indie studio, it was an interesting take because it was a narrative-based game that was supposed to be emulating like League of Legends. So I thought it was kind of unique. So, I play it genuinely. I give you my honest thoughts about it. Come to find out, guess what happened? My haters went to their social media, to their Discord account, and spammed again, he's a pedophile, he's a racist, he's a sexist, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that, which is all false, but they send all this shit, and what does the company do? Whoa, we don't want to be associated with Darkside Phil then. So then they tell Twitch, we don't want to do it, and Twitch is like, he already did it. He already did it. What are you talking about? He already did the promotion. And the company apparently behind the scenes was trying to do everything they could to not pay me, but they had to legally. So I got paid for that one, okay? The last one I ever got an offer or ever got able to do was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Now, Assassin's Creed Odyssey I'd already been playing. I had already been doing a playthrough of the game and really enjoying it. I had actually been telling you guys how I liked Odyssey way more than Origins the year before. So already doing a promotion for this game, or excuse me, a playthrough of the game, it was a no-brainer that I should take up the opportunity to do the paid promotion. All I had to really do was just continue on with my own playthrough, but just disclose that yes, this portion was the promotional material for it. Okay, so I did so. I signed up for it. I played the game for like 2 hours. Said it was the promotional stream. Everything went fine. I got paid. All right. I didn't hear anything back, but within 2 weeks of me doing that stream, my entire section on Twitch that's supposed to give me offers of promotional opportunities was blanked out.
He got
So I
blackballed.
started asking around.
They black-
people who were in the partner program.
They
You know, was
blackballed
blanked
him.
Out? No, I got this opportunity. I got that opportunity. I got this opportunity. Oh, so basically they're singling me out.
They blackballed
I
you.
see.
Yes.
So I contacted them.
Yes.
And I asked Twitch what was going on, and they lied to me. Twitch was completely dishonest with me and lied and said, oh, that's technical difficulties. I said, technical difficulties? What are you talking about? Isn't it a coincidence that I did a 2-hour promotional stream for a big company like Ubisoft, and within 2 weeks of me doing it, you removed all my opportunities? I was like, did I do something wrong? Oh, no, you did absolutely nothing wrong. Trust us, that's a technical difficulty. 2 months later, still gone. So I emailed them, well, not emailed, it was, this was my old partner manager, who was a pretty worthless person, quite frankly. They've never helped me with anything. They were just there to yell at me about nonsense after the fact, rather than actually be an active contact that would help me with anything. But I contacted them on Discord. Oh, Discord! Discord! Yes, you fucking nudniks. I always had a Discord to talk to companies like this. You always needed that. That was how they all conversed back then. You needed a Discord account. But that was the only thing I ever used my Discord for, was to talk, basically, to my Twitch partner manager. And every once in a while, if there was another opportunity behind the scenes or something, like there was at one point where there was an opportunity where I was going to do a partnership with a company. It fell through, but I had to talk to them. You know, stuff like that. Anyway, so I reached out to my partner manager again on Discord, and I was like, dude, it's been like 3-4 months. I still don't have any promotional opportunities in my queue. And I'm not even kidding you. This was probably the last time I talked to him, and he came back to me again. He was like, oh no, I swear it's a technical difficulty. And at the last thing I said to him, I was like, dude, if you're just going to lie for the company, then don't ever talk to me, because you're worthless. You're like a worthless person. You're just lying through your teeth about this. You won't be honest with me. Like, this is the height of unprofessionalism. So just don't waste your time anymore, right? And I'm not kidding. He basically never responded again, and then he got laid off. They fired him, and they never even told me that he got fired, because the next time I reached out to him, which was for like a copyright issue, he doesn't work for the company anymore. Yeah. So how funny was that? And then after that, like I said, basically with all these companies, Machinima, Twitch, they start off good. They have all these well-intentions and things they do good for you, and then they just fuck up constantly and fall apart. You know, at one point, Twitch was well-intentioned. They wanted to give all these great opportunities to streamers. But the moment that there's some kind of a problem, oh my God, this person has trolls, right? Oh my God, oh, can't deal with that. Punish the person for having trolls, which is literally what's happened to me every business, whether it was Curse, whether it was Stream Elements, Streamlabs, Teespring, the partner program on Twitch, this promotional things on Twitch. I get punished for having trolls. How the fuck is that my fault? What did I do? And what, you know what I mean? Like, how can I get rid of that? I can't. It's not my fault. So how the fuck do I stop that? How do I not get any opportunities because trolls harass people? Okay, grow up. Trolls are always on the internet. Trolls will always be on the fucking internet. They're not going away. And every time you entertain stuff like that, you just make it worse. When you entertain a troll and you give them the attention they want and you show them that they have power, all it does is make them do it more. So congratulations to Twitch, to Streamlabs, to Stream Elements, to Teespring, and to every other dumb fuck company who doesn't understand that literally just ignoring nonsense is better than entertaining it. You are so unprofessional, and you don't understand that you empowered more people to do toxic things to others on the internet. Wow, you're dumb. Really. Anyway, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. That's why they all kind of just went away. You know, now I don't even bother. Like, what's the point? Because the thing is, I get these opportunities all the time, like I said. But you know exactly what would happen. The moment that I take one of these and it goes through and it works, the harassment begins again. And it'll just be an endless cycle of this, so why even bother? I enjoy being independent. I enjoy not shilling. I enjoy being supported by a community who wants me to be who I am. You know what I mean? And stay true to myself. And I'm just happy about that I can do that. So I don't care about it anymore. You know, at one point I was pretty upset about it because if you remember years ago, those were opportunities that were maybe going to allow me to save myself from the financial problems I was in. You know, if I had been getting ongoing promotional opportunities with streams and stuff, maybe I wouldn't have gotten as bad financially as I did. But what can you do? They were all taken away from me. All right, nothing you can do about that. So, all right, let's continue. We now get to the tip side of things, okay?
Yo, what's up, Weeb? Big ups, everybody. Big ups. Big ups, KB. Big ups, Philo. Still trying to figure out how to pronounce that. Yeah, don't know what this one is either. Let's find out together.
Oh, I agree. The voice acting and the music is top notch in this game. What the fuck? What? Whoa, what happened? What is this?
I'll do whatever it takes
What the fuck is going on with the graphics?
to see you.
Is that supposed to happen?
Oh, this is
What's going on? What the fucking shit?
Hugo, where am I?
What is going on? Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to look like this.
Yeah, this was Plague Tale.
What the fuck? I can't move. Look. What the fuck is happening?
Please,
Oh, he's got the
What is
hat
that?
on. He's got the hat on too.
I can't see anything.
get back!
What the fuck?
Still just goddamn rats!
I can't do anything. I'm stuck in the floor. What the fuck? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Look at the graphics down here. Do they want me to try to attack them? I can't aim up there. Wait. Apparently I can.
I'll get him back! You hear me?
What the fuck?
I've seen you fight so many times.
Don't worry, I'll get them!
You still went back down,
It's us or them!
I think I have infinite ignifier right now.
Yeah, Team Ico Gamer. They gave him like over $100.
I do.
I don't care!
It hurts to see you fight like that.
Like what?
Like before. Each battle matters.
They still matter! They do! Stop coming!
Oh my god.
Stop being so tough.
I need to be tough! I can't break!
Hold your own.
This is glitchy as shit.
No, Hugo! Trust me!
What am I supposed to be doing? These guys walking by me. None of them can even get to me. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
I don't know how he breaks every game, dude. How the fuck does he break like every game he plays? This kind of shit happens to him like all the time.
Stop fighting? Just stop fighting.
Everybody's like, we've never seen this before.
This is a hell of an
Like,
ending. Everyone send this to the game devs. Let them know this is the ending of their game.
Yeah, I'll get right on that, Phil. And look, they keep telling him to, dude. They've been telling him to restart the game for like the whole time, and he's just not listening to them. They've been telling him for like 5 minutes to restart. They're like begging him to restart the fucking mission. But he just refuses to even acknowledge like anything anybody's saying.
Lucas!
He was just trying to ham it up.
Lucas! Where are you?
He's always trying to ham it up.
Oh, my head. Spinning. Oh.
That sucked. I'm gonna do the whole segment
Focus.
over.
You go first. Fine.
This is a little different looking.
Go away! Hugo! Please. What's that now? What the hell? Get back! You're still just goddamn rats! I'll burn you all!
They walk back and forth. They don't do anything. Are you serious? If I ignore them, they don't do anything. Look. If I ignore them, they just walk around and don't do anything. What the heck is going on?
What happened?
I'm back?
No, I'm back. I went back. Hugo, what did I do?
You're stuck in your head. It's hard to move forward when you're scared. I know. It's all right.
This clip's not too much longer.
You'll do it.
It was.
I will.
It's just the highlights of the. It's the highlights of the final
I don't
one.
know. I didn't fight and I still lost somehow. I don't understand that.
It must work the same way. I need to go back there.
Weird. I am supposed to fight them then?
Way out. I need that way out. Far from those birds. Keep a straight line. You'll get there.
So basically, isn't it like when you're ignoring the birds, it basically you're giving into despair? Like you realize there's no hope of any help or anything being better, so you just give into the
You're doing it.
corruption, I guess. Is
You're
what it's supposed to
learning.
signify. Christian says that glitch reminded me of Max Payne 3 when you glitched under the boat. It was exactly the same style of glitch. That's exactly the same exact kind of a glitch it was. You clip through the environment.
Oh, those things are close. Do better this time. Get this right.
I don't know what I did wrong last time, so.
What do you didn't do anything. He didn't do anything last time.
Got to be sharper.
He didn't do anything.
Whoa, he glitched again. Did you see that? Oh god, this part is really messed up. They're teleporting.
Why are you still
Look, there's.
fighting?
They keep coming at me.
Yes, because you need them.
Yo, big ups, Roach Bait.
You need them. It's used to fight.
What do you mean?
Fighting means you can win. But the
Truth is, you can't win.
time for fighting is over.
You gave up.
You have to accept that.
What? I cannot be creating this.
It's your hope. You can still fix things. The way you did. Just like this flame used to work.
If this fight is in vain, how do I stop it?
Show them you've understood.
How? They'll get me again. There has to be a way
There is. Something you wouldn't have done before.
to show them I've understood.
Put out your old self.
This flame, it's me.
It didn't work. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
Bloody Phoenix is dead.
Just when I'm doing what he says to do,
What are
they
you
fucking
doing?
kick me out.
Don't
Oh
be so
my
hard on
god.
yourself. It's not easy, that's all. But you
Yeah, we got him one more time. We got him one more
Yes,
time.
I'll finish this.
Oh
know.
my god.
I need to go back. Come on.
How is that on me? He says you need to extinguish yourself and you're the fire. Okay, let me extinguish the fire. Oh, time's up. You get kicked out. What did I do wrong? That was, it took them
He
too
won't
long to
get me
explain what to
again.
do.
I'm getting to him.
Dark Magus is the
Getting
rule of
him back.
threes. All right, third time's the charm. Actually, technically, this is the fourth time. It's the first time
I'm
glitch,
on
right?
my way. All right. Stop making the same mistake. You have to move forward. End this fight. There. I get it. This is pointless. I surrender. I'm tired of all this. Too tired to fight.
That's how I feel
Please,
watching a
I
stream.
need to see you.
I'm proud of you.
Where are you?
I'm here.
Hugo, come. I thought I'd never see you again.
Me too.
I was so scared.
Yeah, I've come a long way with how I clip things. I wouldn't have clipped that the same way today, but what is this? What is this? Oh, it's the same shit. This looks like it could be salty.
You know, come home, and so my wife had been playing God of War all day. She's done. Okay, what are we going to do together? Because obviously you're not going to play more. I don't want to get spoiled. She's like, well, let's watch maybe one or two other people who played God of War's earlier hours. Let's see how they did compared to us. Okay?
Okay.
I shit you not.
Cat to the tractor.
I wish I was lying. I wish I was exaggerating. We went and we started watching videos from a popular YouTuber, much bigger than me. All right? Much larger than me in scale and scope. Someone who likely makes a living just on ad revenue on YouTube. That's how many views they're getting on their videos.
Okay.
They're getting views on their videos like I used to get 10 years ago. All right? That's how popular they still are. All right? Compared to me as
You're
a
so
Let's
jealous.
Player.
You're so jealous.
All right?
We know.
Primarily, most of their content is Let's Plays and stuff. They don't
Hack
really
up
do
that
much
jealousy.
other content. All right? And they play all the high-profile new releases. And yes, they get every high-profile new game early. Earlier this year, they got other games early that we watched, like Elden Ring and shit like that. Yeah, they got God of War early.
Yeah, hack it
so
up.
they're playing it a day earlier than everyone else, okay?
Yeah.
We're watching the playthrough, and they're playing on normal difficulty. They're not playing on a harder difficulty or anything like that. They're playing normal just like I did, just like my wife's doing, all right? And I shit you not, they get to the first boss of the game, all right? The bear. That's not a spoiler. That's the first boss of the game. It's a bear, a big-ass bear you have to fight. Okay? This person sucked so bad at the game. They died to the bear repeatedly over and over, and I shit you not, part one of their playthrough, they had to edit to fast forward to when they finally beat the bear. The introductory boss of the game. Okay? Big YouTuber, popular, making views, money, bank on their playthroughs. This is their livelihood. This is what they do.
It's all caps,
So
I don't believe
specially
you.
selected by Sony, they got the fucking game
It's a little
early.
truth and a big lie.
Couldn't beat the first boss of the game had to edit it to pass forward in time to the run where I literally just fucking said it was normal difficulty. So shut the fuck up. It was harder, but it was normal difficulty. All right?
Yeah, why you gotta be
Normal.
so toxic, bro?
And we were just shaking our heads. We're like, my
Hortons.
fucking wife
Yo,
didn't die that
Hortons.
much at it, and she's not a professional, and she's not great at these games. And this person makes a living fucking doing this. You
Yo,
know?
Hortons. Hortons is Phil's son.
Just like,
Big ups Kern Bear. Big ups QB.
wow. Now, here's the thing. As I've told you guys many times before, everyone has a right to play games however they want. Everyone has a right to be good or suck at games because everyone has a different audience that they entertain. I can wholeheartedly tell you, this person
think he
is
said he
not
was on
someone who's
normal.
known on the internet for sucking at games. This is not someone who their audience laughs at them because they think they suck. Okay? This is someone who has a serious following on YouTube as a known YouTuber and Let's Player and basically gets a pass for this. All right? And you know what? After me playing Elden Ring earlier this year and playing it the way that I did, and now me playing God of War and knowing that I'm not great at it, but I'm certainly not sucking ass at it either. You know, I'm doing decently. I certainly didn't die on the first fucking boss. All right? I am no longer accepting anyone's bullshit. I'm done with it. Any moron out there who makes a video saying I suck when I'm playing these games, you can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole. That's how much I care about what you're saying these days. Because things have changed, all right? This is not 2010 anymore. This is 2022. In 2022, there's people out there who are much larger and more popular than me who make a living sucking at games. They don't do well. They're terrible at them. Their viewer base doesn't rip them a new asshole every time they die. In fact, they get tons of views and make a living simply putting ads on videos. They don't have to do streaming like me. They don't have to get crowdfunding. They're just fucking popular. You want to know why? Because they don't have shitheads on them every moment. They don't have people who are just sitting there to make fun of them and ruin their lives and say horrible things about them. They're able to actually have fun with games and not have to be tortured by fuckheads behind the scenes. So here's the deal. I don't care what these fuckers say about me anymore. All right? In general, I'm probably aligned with the average performance by a Let's Player. I'm certainly not going to sit here on my stream and tell you guys I'm great at games. I'm not. But at this point, I've been doing Let's Plays for 14 years. In general, I can jump into any game at a base level and probably perform average. And there will be games that will be the opposite.
What
where I'll
happened
do
to
much worse.
professional level?
I know that. There's certain genres of games and things
What's
out
up,
there
Jay?
that I'm not going to excel at. But in general, if I'm playing
What's
a game
up,
that has
Steph?
action and combat, I'm going to do okay. I'm
What's
not
up,
going to
Andrew?
do great. I'm not going to be the absolute worst. I'll probably somewhere in the middle.
Now
of
it's
the pack.
average.
All right.
It was a
And now
professional
that
level.
I know that, especially again,
Yeah,
based off of my
it-
performance in Elden Ring earlier this year, based off of my God of
Yeah,
War
he said the
performance
same
so
exact
far, and seeing
line,
how other people
like,
who
I don't
are
know,
literally
what-
way more popular
back
than
in
me,
the back
making
whenever.
a giant living doing it, and they don't get shit for sucking ass. I don't give a fuck about what people say about my gameplay anymore. Seriously, if you want to consider, oh, this is how you don't play. This is how you suck my dick. All right? Seriously, because you're so off base with what you're saying, it doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. People who are 20 times bigger than me make, no exaggeration, this person is probably making $5,000 day one revenue for playing God of War early. And they can't beat the first fucking boss and have to edit their playthrough to make it digestible and watchable for their audience. $5,000 fucking dollars in day one of God of War. But I'm the one who you're going to tell me I suck? This is how you don't play? No. Kiss my fucking ass. You have no right to even make those fucking videos anymore. They don't make any fucking sense. 10 years ago, they did. Because 10 years ago, I sucked at everything. I didn't give a fuck about anything. I didn't try. It was all a joke to me. Life was just a joke. Play stupid video games, flub around, make fun of the game developers, fuck about, right? Now, it's a complete polar opposite. I've been doing this for so long. I actually fairly decent at what most of the games that I play. Not great, I admit. But you have no right to tell me I'm on the bottom of the barrel of these people. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Go make This Is How You Don't Play montage of the big fucking content creators who can't beat the first fucking boss of God of War. Seriously. Why do they should be the ones you're making fun of at this point? Enough with it's such a beaten horse. Beat that dead horse into a fucking pile of blubbering gore, right? You have no right to criticize me anymore. There's a difference here, okay? So, shut the fuck up about it. Really. It's just, you're so dumb. And, if anything, you know what people should do? Make fun of the idiots who make fun of me for that shit. Here, you want to make fun of me because I did something dumb on a stream? Go for it, right? But the fact that you're trying to make fun of me for gameplay of something like God of War, are you crazy? There's someone who made thousands of dollars already on the game who sucks. Make fun of Phil. How about kiss my fucking ass, you dumb fuck? I've had enough of your shit. You're so late to the game. Like 10 years late to the fucking game. And people should call you out for your bullshit. It gets to a point where it's like, enough is enough about this nonsense. Criticize me for valid reasons and things I do wrong. Don't say that someone who is actually doing half decently at most of the games I play is somehow terrible at games and sucks. Fuck you, and go fuck yourself. Get the fuck off the internet. Do something worth a shit. Really. It's just so nuts, And it pisses me off because I'm the guy who has to always be made fun of when literally I'm not that guy anymore. It's as if something happened 10, 12 years ago. Oh, that just forever stays. No, it doesn't. Quite frankly, it would be way more fun, all right, to watch one of these other idiots who's supposed to be a prominent YouTuber. Oh, I make insane amounts of money putting out crap content for my viewer base. Make fun of them. Call them out for their shortcomings. Make them be better. Right? Why the fuck you always gotta be on my case for this shit? And by the way, again, I'm not someone who's ever gonna do anything about it. This Is How You Don't Play will always exist. Right? All this nasty shit about me, it shouldn't exist, but it always will. Whatever. I'm here. I'm on my streams. I'm having a good time with you guys. We'll continue to play this game. We'll enjoy it. Every other game I play, we'll really have a good time with it.
You can't recover from that.
That's fine.
Sorry.
But please understand,
it
does kind of add up to a point where I get
There's
very
no
frustrated
recovery from what you
when
just said.
I'm watching other YouTubers. And the thing is, you might say, well, Phil is jealous. Am I jealous that they have more money than me? Well, considering the fact that, yeah, financially things have been pretty bad for me for many years, yeah, obviously there's a level of jealousy there. I'm not going to lie. Of course, transparency. Of course, I wish that I was in a better financial situation, right? But for me, it's just what's fair is fair. To say that I suck at games, but I literally am doing way better than these people who make a fucking living playing games and are way more popular than me. That's just nuts to me. That people are that dumb. Just keep ragging on Phil. There is a fucking treasure trove of content out there for you to make fun
you're
of.
delusional.
Instead, you just sit here and make fun of me. It's not even fucking valid.
You're delusional.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't gonna make it any better though. This is gonna make it worse, Phil.
Please allow me to blow my nose, and then we're going to continue on here. All right.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I think I definitely made a few shorts from that. Dude, he's like, it's crazy. He's like, it's endless short content. Like, you could make shorts of Phil for like forever. You would never run out of shit to make shorts of. It's so funny how he says that he can't make shorts. Like, it's so weird. It's so easy, dude. It's like the easiest thing ever. It takes me like I don't know, a few minutes.
Because I think what it is, my mom loves to order stuff off QVC. She's always been one of those people. She grew up on Shopping Network and QVC.
Okay.
She loves it, and she sees a special on or something good, she orders it, right? So
he begs. I guarantee you, he
we
begs his mom
talked to
for
them
shit,
a couple
dude.
weeks ago, and we were like, we're just curious, what are you doing this year? Because we need to plan our
40-year-old man
Thanksgiving
begging
dinner.
his mom for like
And
groceries
they
and
said, well,
shit, dude.
this year we saw a bunch of sides in the summer that there was some kind of like I don't know if it was like Christmas in July or whatever special that they do, but basically in the summer they started selling food for the holidays, and they had ordered us a 4-pack of holiday themed like Thanksgiving sides that were going to be delivered, and they were currently looking for turkey, but for the last couple of weeks they've been looking and said no, for some reason they couldn't find any turkey of anything being offered. The only turkey that they did see, smoked. We don't like smoked turkey. You know, we like oven roasted or stuffed. The smoked, you know, smoked meat is good, but it's not something that you want a bunch of.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
ordered us the sides, and the sides were going to be delivered this week. We were going to get the sides, see what they were, and then based on what we got, determine what else do we need to do to finish the meal. And we were actually going to go shopping for it yesterday. Why yesterday? 2 weeks ahead of time for Thanksgiving? Because we're smart. Right now, if you go out and you buy things for Thanksgiving dinner, you'll have them fine, no problems. You get them ahead of time, you freeze them, thaw them out the day or two before, you're good. Okay? But sadly, what people do is they fucking wait till last minute, and they're rushing out there that week of Thanksgiving trying to buy shit. Good luck. Good luck finding stuff. You have people killing each other in the stores for it. It's stupid. We like getting everything early, okay? So, the sides usually
that
arrive
definitely
around
helps.
now. And the other day, we were told, oh, it's coming. It's going to arrive today, okay? So, the box arrives, and immediately I know something is different. The box is a giant brown cardboard box. Now, here's why this is weird. We're getting frozen food delivered. And we've had this delivered many years in the past, straight from QVC every year. And those years when it was delivered,
Fuck,
it
order
always
shit
showed
from
up in a big styrofoam
QVC,
like
dude?
a cube, like a big styrofoam cube that's then shrink
Are you
wrapped,
guys
and that's
ordering
how they
off
ship it,
QVC?
just like that.
Does anybody
And
order
inside
off
this
QVC?
giant styrofoam cube, it pops open, and there's dry ice inside that keeps all the food super cold, and you put it right out of there into your freezer so it stays frozen until the holidays. Okay? Why are we getting a cardboard box? This is weird. Something's up. Okay? So
Bro,
we bring this giant cardboard
what is
box
he
into
getting
our
at?
house.
What is he getting at, bro? Is
We
he
open it
about to
up,
beg for food?
and our jaw drops. Inside of the cardboard box was that styrofoam shipping cube that normally would have just been shipped as is and shrink wrapped. However, half of the fucking cube is missing.
Oh, they stole your food.
The cube has been smashed physically against something so hard that it broke half of the cube off into pieces. They removed the pieces. Listen to this. They removed the pieces that were broken. 3 out of the 4 sides that were supposed to be inside of this thing were missing. So apparently they just fell out somewhere. Okay? The dry ice that was supposed to be in the box was completely evaporated and gone. The only thing that was left in the box was one of the 4 sides, a 4-cheese mac and cheese that was completely fucking oozing, melted, disgusting, soggy, gross. And they fucking delivered it to our house like that. As if this is what you ordered.
Hey,
Like,
a level
what the fuck?
a level 1 meal for a
Now,
level
the
1
thing is, we're
gamer.
staring at it and we're like,
You know what I'm saying?
we know that when QVC ships this, it's intact in the box, shrink wrapped. It's always been like that. So what this tells you is that it's the shipping company. They paid a shipping company to ship it. Someone at the shipping company dropped it and broke it, lost all the ingredients
you
or
want
the
you know?
insides, and said, "Fuck it, I don't want to report it because then I might get in trouble. Instead, I'm going to try to make it fixed." So they just wrapped
That's
it in
karma,
tape,
buddy, you know?
right?
Level
And
1
threw it in a
service for a
fucking
level 1
cardboard
gamer.
box and shipped it again as if nothing had happened. Wow, we've got some really nice people working these days, don't we? You know, like, wow, that's fucked up, right? So it arrived like that. I immediately called my parents, and of course my parents are like, "Oh, so you got a call?" I'm like, "Me? I didn't buy it." It's like, I don't have your information. I don't know what card you used. I don't, I have zero power to argue with this company.
Yeah, Mom.
You're the one who
what are
paid
you, an
for it,
idiot?
not me. I mean, all I can do is I can send you pictures if you want to see evidence that it's screwed up. But you got a call. So basically they called, they yelled at them. They said, "This is bullshit." And QVC
Yeah, dude.
rightfully
The parents
said,
bought
"Well,
the
here's
food,
the good news is that
And it got all
even
fucked
though this
up. And
product
he
is
called his
sold out,
parents and he was like, "What the fuck,
we
Mom?"
leave aside a certain amount.
They
as a
fucking sent it
quota
and it got all
just in
fucked
case
up.
something
Why
goes
did
wrong.
can't you fix
So
this?
we do have a replacement for you, and we're going to ship it, and it should be here like
Basically.
just in the nick of time.
Basically
for
what he said.
Thanksgiving. So we're like, "Geez, I hope so." Now, in
Yeah,
the
I hope
meantime,
so. I'm not gonna be able
since
to have
now we
Thanksgiving
didn't
dinner
have
because of my
the
fucking
information
stupid
on what
mom,
the
dude.
sides were going to be.
Stupid mom sent my
But
fucking
luckily we
food and
had
got all fucked
the
up.
like the
What is
item
this
number.
commentary?
We were able to go to the QVC website and find out what we're supposed to be getting. So we're supposed to be
I
getting
must have
this
been
mac
pretty
and
stoned.
cheese that obviously was in the box, spoiled and destroyed. We're also supposed to be getting like a cornbread dressing, so it's kind of like stuffing but made with
Ooh, cornbread
We've had this
dressing.
before. It's really,
That sounds
really good.
lit.
It's supposed to be a sweet potato casserole.
Ooh.
Don't know if that'll be any good. I like sweet potatoes. My wife loves them, so hopefully that would be good. And oh, potatoes au gratin. For those who don't know, au gratin are potatoes that are sliced into like thin slices, and then they're put into some kind of either cheese or cream sauce, and you bake these in the oven, and you serve them, and they're really good. Like
Fill up the
I've only had
trough.
instant potatoes au gratin, and I think those are decent. I can imagine what fresh, like frozen potatoes au gratin will be like. Probably really good. Okay. So all this is sounding great. Those are 4 awesome sides that we're probably going to really enjoy. They're supposed to show up in time for Thanksgiving. We hope, like there's no guarantee. If they don't show up, what can we do?
Yeah,
right?
dude, nothing's worse
Now,
than
knowing
dry
that what we're gonna
cornbread.
get, we now started
Some
planning.
dressing
what
would
do
be
we wanna
nice,
do for the
you
rest
know,
of
for
Thanksgiving
some
dinner.
cornbread.
Well, obviously, we need turkey of some sort. So I was tasked with yesterday when I went to the grocery store to see what kind of turkeys they had and try to figure out what it is that we would want to do. In addition, of course, you want cranberry sauce. You want gravy, right? Odds and ends, and of course, pumpkin pie. Everyone needs a pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving.
Of course.
Right? A lot of people don't like it. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with
I
you.
fuck with pumpkin pie.
Don't tell anyone this. That I told you guys this. Okay? You gotta keep this a secret. All right? You ready? I don't really like pumpkin pie that much.
Yeah,
I really like
you put
apple
some
or cherry,
put some.
something like that.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know you
really
like cherries,
pumpkin
bro.
pie that much. But my wife really likes pumpkin pie.
You put some whipped cream.
So I get a pumpkin pie
on
this
some-
time of year because she really likes it. But it's really for her, not for me, because I really don't like pumpkin pie that much. It's okay, but it's not great. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, pumpkin pie is so good. So I got a pumpkin pie.
Why
for
is he
us
fucking
for
whispering?
Thanksgiving.
The fuck?
Anyway, so anyway, I went to the grocery store yesterday, and I'm like, so how do I fill in the odds and ends? So first of all, I got 2 cans of jellied cranberry sauce. Why 2 cans? Because cranberry sauce that goes bad quick. You eat it, you have to basically finish it right away. So I got 2 cans. That way, if we have leftovers, we can eat it a second time and not have to worry about, the cranberry sauce went crazy bad the first time. Same thing. I got 2 jars of gravy.
This is insufferable.
First jar of gravy, you have fresh with your first serving, and we have leftovers. You want to have more gravy.
I can see why I clipped it.
Gravy. I got a pumpkin pie. They had pumpkin pie there at the grocery store. I was like, I'm just gonna get one and we'll freeze it. So that's what we did. We froze it in our freezer, and we're just gonna thaw it out a few days before. Okay.
Wait.
But the turkey was the question,
Dude,
and with inflation and everything going on, I was just curious how much turkey would cost. We've never made a whole turkey together before. My parents used to always get a whole turkey.
4 minutes. You got
stuff it, and they would baste it and cook
4
it
minutes
for a
left.
million
I
hours
thought
a
he was
day.
gonna.
It
I thought they were
ridiculous
gonna
how
make
long
a
it took
pumpkin
to cook
pie,
that whole
dude.
Turkey. So
You
I knew
just
we
bought a
probably didn't
pre-made
wanna do a
fucking
whole
pumpkin
turkey
pie
if
and threw it in
possible,
a
but I
fucking
wanted to see
freezer?
what
What
was
is
available, 'cause
that,
I don't know
dude?
anymore. I don't look, right? I was like, I wonder how much a turkey's gonna cost. I'm not even kidding you. The cheapest turkey at the grocery store was around $40.
Bro,
All right,
this is
$40
nothing but level 1
for a
shit,
turkey.
dude.
Like,
Constantly
holy
level
fucking
1 shit,
That's
dude.
expensive for a turkey. And the thing is, I'm not going to use all of that turkey. Number one, it would be a major pain to cook the thing because it's going to take all day taking it out, chesting the temperature, basting, putting it back in. I know. I've been there with my parents. I've seen them do it. It's not. It's not.
It's
a good deal.
Thanksgiving,
it's a
bro.
Pain in the ass to do it all day long. It really is.
Neither
okay?
of you knows how to
Um,
cook.
Previous years.
Oh, he's never made a turkey?
We had turkey from my parents. We had this thing
I
called
just
turkey roulade.
noticed that.
And what that was like a turkey breast with all kinds of stuff stuffed, like cranberries and almonds and other things, like stuffing, wrapped together. All right? And then what you would do is bake it and cut it into slices and eat it like that. And my God, that was really good. But apparently they didn't have that this year. We
What
looked
about
it up
their,
online, we're like, can we get our own? We went to Omaha Steaks. Turkey roulade at Omaha Steaks. $120. I think we'll skip the turkey roulade this year. You're out of their fucking minds. $120 fucking dollars.
For what?
Whatever, dude.
So, knowing that we didn't need a giant turkey that cost $40 or more, because we never eat all that. You have a giant turkey. No, number one, when you have a ginormous turkey,
For those
it's actually
leftovers,
very hard to carve.
those
You
leftovers.
got to carve around all the bones and shit. You got to rip every piece apart. And
What?
eating it is a
No, you
pain.
don't.
It really is. So
You slice it.
like, I wonder
You
what else
slice
they
the
have.
breast. It's not hard.
well, we found
dude.
out they actually have something that I didn't know because I haven't really looked in years. They have something that's just called like the turkey breast. And what that is it is a turkey, a whole turkey with the bones and everything intact. But basically what they've done, they took off all the ends. So the legs are off, the wings are off. All it basically is the central part of the turkey with some additional meat left on. And when you read the instructions for that, it says, oh, because it has all those other things off, it's way easier to cook. Like, you can cook this thing within 2-3 hours tops rather than having to cook it all day long. You don't have to constantly baste it.
What?
Instead, it just cooks. Basically, what you do is you take
I'm
it out
so
the day
confused.
before, so it's fully thawed. I think they said what you could do is you could actually, like, marinate it. Like, you put this gravy or something else on it. And then basically you just put it in your oven in a pan that has, like, a 2-inch ring because, you know, juices are going to come out of it. And you just bake it in there for, like, 2-3 hours on Thanksgiving Day. You take it out, let
No,
it sit. and
it's
you just
not
carve
2 or
and
3
serve.
hours, bro.
So
It does
that
not
was
take
way
2 or 3
cheaper.
hours to
Like,
bake
I'm
a
talking
turkey.
half price. Like, you know, we're talking the regular turkeys were like $40-something. This was like
All right,
20.
peace out, donut.
So I'm looking at that. I'm like, this makes a lot more sense because this would probably be enough meat for 2 meals for us. Probably that's probably what we want. We don't want
Pre-cooked
enough meat
turkey.
for
Oh my
27
god,
meals.
that's what it
Yeah,
is.
it's all
Shit will go
Gucci,
bad.
man.
You know. So I was like, this sounds good. So actually, I wasn't planning on doing this. I bought it. I just bought it. I said, we'll freeze it. We'll just keep it in the freezer now. So we have it. So I did. I ended up getting the pie. I ended up getting up the turkey. I got 2 cans of cranberry sauce. I got 2 jars of gravy. And we have the sides coming. Like, literally the only thing left that we didn't get yet, some kind of rolls or bread or something that we'll probably butter. But those we get, you know, the week of. You definitely don't want to be getting that early and then freeze and thaw bread. You just fucking buy that the week of, you know. So we got everything. And I'm happy because it's done now. Like, there's no pressure now to have to say, oh, I have to go out that week of Thanksgiving and try to get shit and fight with everyone. Everything's done. So that was pretty good. And I'm hoping that obviously the sides show up. You know, if they don't, that would suck ass if they don't. But if they show up, great. We'll have a great Thanksgiving spread. And a leftover. You'll probably have a whole other day of leftovers later on in the week as well, which we usually do. So.
Oh wow. Damn. Dude, what did he spend? Thanksgiving dinner, he spent what, $20? Max 30? Like, because he got some like weird pre-cooked turkey and like 2 cans of cranberry sauce that were probably like Kroger brand. And then like some bread. Dude, I don't get it, dude. All right, let me find the next clip. I need to just play like I just need to play a quick song to like decompress myself from that nonsense.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinus is
Oh
hurting.
boy.
My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn.
Yo, what's up, Shiloh?
Snort, code, drip, snort.
The dressing.
Got the drip going.
Yeah, the dressing.
Snort, code.
Dude, he's pinching like microscopic pennies.
Drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort.
Oh god, a 22-minute Twitter rant? No. I'm passing on that shit, dude.
Snort, code, drip, snort. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Ooh.
I got the drip go.
Ooh, this might be good.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Gameplay
I
salts?
got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, why is it just... Alright, I don't know why this is 3 minutes. I feel like it should be longer, but hold on. This is just a quick 3-minute clipper. Hold on, let me see what it is. Okay, Sonic.
He's not here now.
Let's go.
The game glitched. Because he was over here. He's gone now. I can't do the mission. It says
Well, you
he's
died.
here, but he's not.
You died, so time passes. You know, when you die, or you know, you said that before.
I think the game glitched.
Because when he died before, the daytime changed. When he respawned. So he probably just moved, though. He probably moved over time.
What the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot?
Oh god, why is he getting toxic, bro? Bro, it's Sonic. Come on.
It says he's here, he's not here. Look, he's fucking not here, it's glitched. Are you for real? My game's fucked up.
Bro, shut up.
This is not good.
Why did you do this? Why did you do this to me, Phil?
It glitched the mission.
Yo, what's up, JDX?
What? What the hell?
Well, you restarted it right there. What is he complaining about? All he had to do was hit restart mission.
How'd I miss?
Something's gotta happen within the next 30 seconds. Or else I'm the worst clipper ever.
Bro, what is this? What the fuck? It's so weird.
And I got a Chaos Emerald for that too. Alrighty then.
Little dance? Let's go.
Oh, it was the little dance. Okay. All right, moving on. I'm pretty good, JDX. How are you? All right.
It was funny. I saw someone post up this morning on
I gotta split the part. Keep forgetting to split the part. Because I'm probably gonna clip all these like eventually and then re-upload them at some point. In some form or fashion.
It was funny. I saw someone post up this morning on Twitter. So, I've been playing God of War Ragnarok hardcore for 3 straight days. I barely took any breaks, and I've been playing it nonstop because I wanted to get through it, and I've just beat it, and man, it's like my game of the year and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, is that the wrong mentality for a game like this? You know what I mean? Like, God of War Ragnarok, by all reports, I don't know, I'm only 8 hours in, has an incredible amount of content. It's got so much meaningful side content, right? It's got missions that are on the level, if not above the missions of Witcher 3. They have their own important plots, unique boss fights, crazy good rewards for doing them. Can you imagine taking God of War Ragnarok and just because you're in some really weird competition with yourself or with the internet that you've decided to completely rush through the game and try to beat the game as soon as humanly possible, despite the fact that means that you're definitely going to hinder your overall experience with the game. You know what I mean? Like, imagine playing Elden Ring, and you're playing Elden Ring, and you only did the main requirements to beat the game. You never did any of the side dungeons. You never found any of the unique fights or bosses or the lore of the game. You did the bare minimum rushing through it, and you beat Elden Ring in like 4 days. And then you said, that's it. I beat the game. I just don't understand that mentality. But, you know, the thing is that kind of hypocritical? Well, yes and no. I would say, is it hypocritical for old Phil? Yes, because old Phil a decade ago, that was what old Phil did. Old Dark Side Phil on the internet was the guy who literally rushed through every single game to try to get a playthrough of it up on the internet as soon as possible so that he could get day one views and be the guy who had that complete playthrough up within 2-3 days. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was my shtick. That was who I was known as. Oh my God, DSP will have that playthrough up this week, and we'll be able to watch the whole thing in its entirety, right? Then, over the years, as I became more of a streamer than anything else, people kind of explained to me why that was a really bad mindset, right? Like, listen, you've been playing games. In some cases, these games could be considered masterpieces, works of art. But the way you play them, because you're so rushing through them, you miss so much content. You miss so much of the very interesting plot lines, the meaningful side content. You didn't get half the, you know, the collectibles or the armor or the lore, anything, in the game. You know what I mean? And people understand these games at a better level than you because they don't rush through them like you. Like, why are you even doing that? I'll just direct your attention once again to the channel members. Remember, we are trying to hit a goal within the next week to week and a half. Basically, we need to hit this by around Thanksgiving.
He's still doing it. He's still doing it, dude.
Christmas marathon event.
You're never gonna stop, dude.
This goal hit by around Thanksgiving. That's kind of the time frame that we have. Okay, so we got about a week and a half left because it was around that time last month when a giant member bomb was gifted to the channel. That's what propelled us from like 500 members all the way up to 1,000. Okay, and a lot of those, I mean, obviously most of those are going to be expiring within about a week to a week and a half's time. All right, so it would be great if you were interested in becoming a member, or maybe if you wanted to help out the channel and help your fellow viewer. Possibly gifting a membership to your fellow viewer is a great way to not only support the channel, but also help out someone else who also likes the content, you know, being the gifting holiday spirit, right? I want to do the Christmas marathon with you guys. I do every year. It's one of my favorite things we do, a marathon of games, me dressing up in Christmas attire, me actually drinking for once on the stream, right? It's fun stuff, but we got to hit it. And at this point, we haven't really made progress. You know, in about 2-3 weeks, we just kind of had a decline. And it's a little, is it sad? No, but it's a little disappointing because you would have hoped that me playing all the hot new releases over the last few weeks might have brought people in. If you haven't noticed, it hasn't at all, which is very sad. It just basically means that DSP Gaming doesn't get any attention in the YouTube landscape, right? When it comes to the algorithm and stuff, no one's finding DSP Gaming as a channel to watch anymore for new releases. That sucks. We need to figure out what to do with this channel. Now, by the way, I'm not complaining. The channel is doing well. Even though from the outside you may look and say, geez, Phil's playing a new release and it doesn't even get 5,000 views anymore, right? Right. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there. But at the same time, understand the support on the streams is great. So I'm not complaining. Even though the viewership has dwindled, if anything, what this is showing, let's be honest here, is that the people who support this channel have always supported it, and everything else was just periphery views. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, a lot of people were coming to the channel and watching the content, but they weren't supporting the content. They were just here to watch. A lot of those people have gone, but the people who actually really like the content are still here and are still supporting it. Because I haven't seen any kind of a dip in support at all. Because you're, oh my God, the sky is falling. It looks like your overall views are down on your hot new release playthroughs. Okay, but I'm still doing just as well. So does it matter? I guess not, right? It's funny because you see these biggest YouTubers out there with their millions of views, but how many of the people who are actually doing that actually are supporting the content or care about it? And how many are just there to say, I'm watching this because it's known to be popular? They might not even be watching because they like it. They just watch it because they know it's popular. Oh, I'm told this is popular, so I should watch it, right? All right. I think like what we need to do is start being more realistic about who I am, the content that I put out, who watches it, and how to proceed, you know? And I think the course here is not how to make DSP Gaming hit the YouTube algorithm right, and now we get a bunch of new viewers coming in to watch the content. I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of what we need to do is find a way to cater to those who are already here, who are dedicated, and then to convince slowly a few other intelligent people to come here and say, this is why this content is what you would want, as opposed to all the other very commercialized, very homogenized, very similar content that you can find on YouTube. Let's be honest. The content on DSP Gaming is pretty different from what you would find on a typical I make a living doing gaming channel on YouTube, right? All right, if you guys are going to argue about nonsense, I'm just going to start timing people out. This is ridiculous. I see idiots fucking arguing in the chat. I'm having enough. All right, here we go. I'm just going to do it right now. Okay, goodbye. There, took care of it. Now I don't have to listen to this idiot ever again. Fucking morons in here trying to start problems. Okay, so all that being said,
Semi-banger. Semi-banger, you know, not crazy, not, you know, not insane. Semi-entertaining. What is this? I might have to go put some more coffee on in a second. I'm going to play this clip, though.
oh, because you'll have more people become paid members.
Shout
of the
out
channel,
Duty.
and so I make a few more bucks, and people are insanely disgusting and toxic. No, you don't enable bad behavior just to make some money. No, I'm not going to put out that shit. I'm just not. I appreciate your suggestion. You're looking out for my best interests. I get that. You're basically saying, hey, Phil, it would be great if maybe you could get some more members on your channel. People would definitely become members to see this kind of toxic content. I don't care. I don't want to have toxic content on DSP Gaming. That's not what I do. They want to do that content, they could go do it on their own restreams. They could do it in their own circle jerking channels out there. They're, you know some of them, right? You guys have told me about some of the names of them. I couldn't believe someone came on my chat the other day and they said, someone's name is actually Duty. He makes a content, his name is Duty. His name is actually Duty on YouTube. Okay, at least you're properly descriptive of yourself. I really thought people were fucking with me. And then I looked it up. I was like, oh my God, that guy's actually Duty. Wow. I mean, that really shows the level of intelligence of these people, doesn't it? He named himself after fecal matter. Good for you. Anyway, no, I'm not doing the toxic content, okay? Let them do it on their own shit and keep it over there and keep it off of DSP Gaming. Let's continue. All right, so Snow Carl is here. He's tipped me $1. He says, everyone loved your Elden Ring videos because you weren't pussyfooting around and challenged yourself. You think playing on easy is part of why no one watches God of War. No, because I'm not playing on easy. And if you ever say that shit again, which is blatant misrepresentation of the facts, I am going to treat you appropriately. All right? No, you don't get just to sit here because you tip me $1, make something up. I'm not playing on easy. I'm playing on the intended difficulty, the default difficulty the game developers put into the game. And if you have a problem with that, you can go watch someone else who cares about the size of their e-penis and wants to challenge themselves in their first run of the game. Personally, I know the game's so long. I want to be able to get through it in a reasonable amount of time. I don't want to be dying constantly and having this be a 4-month-long playthrough, because then everyone would just complain and say that it's too long and too lengthy and why did he do that? So I know what I'm doing. Cut the bullshit and stop making shit up, because you like to cater to fucking my detractors. I'm not stupid, Snow Carl. I know what you're doing. You do it every time, pretty much now. You're always bringing this kind of toxic shit up, and I don't appreciate it. Okay. Then he did another $1. He says, suggestions on what games to play. I think you should refrain from playing games like Sonic or a princess game. Sonic or a princess game that might have 1 to 2 guys supporting it. It harms viewership. If the streams only have 150 people tuning in, no one talk. All right, I'm just going to ignore him from now on. The princess game.
Yo, this is golden.
Okay.
This is golden Snow Carl right here.
All right, Snow Carl. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for the $2 in nonsense, and I'm not even answering your dumb shit. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, dude, fucking, you gotta... The sad fact is, Snow Carl has a very intelligent brain in his head. He just chooses not to use it. He just, you know, he'd rather pretend like it's funny to joke about the things I do on the streams, to bite into detractor memes and shit. He thinks I'm dumb. Like, how dumb do you think I really am? Do you not think that I know that you're watching their content, that you're probably in one of their streams right now talking with them, and you probably brainstorm about little things to ask me with your little dollar tips? Like, how dumb do you think I am? Really? And it's not like we haven't talked about this before. You're just, goddamn, dude. At this point, I'm just not going to pay attention to you anymore. I'm just going to say thanks for the dollar tip and never read your message ever again, because you're an idiot. Or at least you act like one on my streams to get attention. So I've had enough of your nonsense. Okay. Because I have to disagree. What have we been saying recently? All right? When I hit 40 years old this year in April, we started having a conversation, right? We did. And what was that conversation about? The conversation was that as I get older, all right, I'm going to have to change up who I am on the internet and the content that I put out, right? We had this discussion that eventually I'm not going to be able to play as many video games. I'm going to get older. My hand-eye coordination is going to start to go. I'm going to start to get carpal tunnel. I can already tell you I'm getting it in my right hand. I felt it this year. Definitively, there were times when my right hand had pain and stiffness and really was not feeling good. All right? Not every day, but some days. And the older I get, the worse this is going to get. Right? We know this. Okay? So what do we talk about? We talked about diversifying my content. And how do we talk about doing that? Well, by doing more things that are not gameplay related, right? And there was different ways we talked. We talked about maybe branching out my content to talk about other topics. We even said eventually as I get older, maybe we will talk about things like politics and stuff like that. Maybe we'll talk about current events. We talked about that, right? And then one of the things that I definitely started doing this year that was very different, right? Was the React content. That you guys liked me starting to react to things, whether it was someone else's documentary or video, whether it was, you know, live events, whatever it was, you liked the React stuff. And we did a wide variety of React stuff this year. I reacted to horror-themed content on the Rob Gavigan channel, multiple documentaries about other content creators like Wings of Redemption or Keemstar, but then also documentaries about me, right? And giving you my take on things about me. Hell, the John Rambo Howard React video. Holy shit, right? That was pretty groundbreaking, what I did. So you know what I'm saying? But what's funny is everything we talked about earlier this year makes sense. But then there's people who, like, they're still stuck in a mindset that it's 2010, you know, and they're like, well, Phil, you should just stop doing the podcast, or you should really have a very short podcast and just get right into gameplay. It's like, you've completely missed the point. Really, you had. You've completely missed the point of everything we were saying this year, that this year I needed to make a concerted effort, all right, to not just focus on gameplay. There has to be a change on this channel that I'm not just doing gameplay, because that has to change over time. I'm going to get older. People are not going to care as much about the gameplay anymore. I'm not going to be able to do as much gameplay anymore. I'm going to want to branch out and do other topics and other things. So that's what I'm trying to do. When I do the podcast every day, if you haven't noticed, it's not just me talking to myself. We're talking about topics. We're going back and forth. I'm responding directly to things that you guys are saying, right? People are telling me the podcast has its own following now. It's not just, oh, it's Phil killing time on a pre-stream before he plays games. It's Phil's podcast is its own show that we follow. And a lot of people have even told me we just watch the podcast. We don't even come for the gameplay anymore. We don't care about that. That's a good thing. All right? So how are you then going to tell me shorten the podcast or do less podcasting? That was what we said we were going to do earlier to change things this year. And this, I'll be honest with you, is very frustrating to me because I listen to what people tell me directly and I hear everything in my head. I say, okay, you're going to get older. You're not going to be as good at games. The gameplay on YouTube isn't even as popular anymore. Diversify your content. Do different kinds of discussion content. Do React content. I do it all. Phil, you're doing it wrong. Your podcasts are too long and you need to play more games. It's like, what the fuck did that come from? What are you talking about? No, that's not good feedback. It's just not. Saying, well, we directly told you at one point to do all of this, so you did it. Oh, that's wrong. Go back to how you were doing it. That's not good input. It's just not. I need to have input that's going to be decisive and helpful and constructive. Not, oh, we asked for all these changes, so you did them, and now go back. So Galacticate says have a set time to end the podcast so people can just be here for gameplay when they know exactly when to be here. But people do know when to be here. People know in general it's around between 12:30 and 12:45. That's when the gameplay starts every day. And they know to expect 3 hours of gameplay on the first stream and 2 hours on the late stream. That's bullshit. There's no one who's that dumb that doesn't know when the game starts. Who the fuck? I do it the same every day. Yes, every once in a while the podcast runs a little longer, by maybe 15, 20 minutes if we're on a hot topic. Who is so dumb? I'm sorry, I just don't think my viewership's that dumb. Oh, I have absolutely no clue when Phil starts playing games, despite the fact it's literally the same time every day. I have no way to know. Someone guide me and hold my hand. No, I don't think that people are that dumb. I'm sorry, I just don't. That sounds dumb. That does not sound valid to me. You know?
Yeah, for real, Shiloh.
All right. Anyway, I will welcome input. All right? I will welcome this kind of
Yo,
stuff.
my forehead's so
Let's keep the
shiny,
discussion
dude.
going, but it's staying in line with what you guys are saying. It's 12:13 p.m. Pacific time.
I don't like this overhead
and if we
light.
keep talking, we won't get to gameplay on time. And then there'll be people who are so confused. They won't know where am I? Where's the gameplay? I thought there was God. Where's the God of War? Oh my God, I'm so confused. What's happening here? I don't know when Phil plays games. So we don't want that to happen. So I have to move on. We can't even keep talking about the topic because I'm being forced by the viewers to move on. You see what the point I'm making here? You see how silly this is? You see the point? The criticism I'm getting in the chat is your podcast is going too long, but now you guys want me to talk longer about that topic, which makes the podcast go longer.
I guess it's better from the screen. Oh, I could turn the backlight down too. Hold on.
Where do you see yourself privately and professionally in 5 years' time? Privately and professionally. Privately.
Hold on. Forgot to split the part. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I think this was a good week for Snow Carl. I think this is some I think this should be some good Snow Carl bait.
Where do you see yourself privately and professionally in 5 years' time? Privately and professionally. Privately. What it
Big ups, Mr. A.
Privately and professionally. Like, privately is a weird way to even say it. Like, what I'm assuming you're asking, okay, is where do I see myself in my private life? Like, what's going on in my private life? Well, you know, I would hope, and you say 5 years. I say this is kind of just my end game plan. All right. As I've told you guys many times, this camera's not centered. You notice that?
What's up, Mr. A? Glad you made it home safely.
That's a little better. Okay. Long-term goals for my life is, number one, I obviously want to get out of any kind of financial heat that I'm in. I'm definitely in a better situation than I was many years ago. At the same time, I'm definitely not good. There's many weeks when I'm living literally paycheck to paycheck, stream to stream, you know, and it's tight and it's all the time. I'm going to try to stop mentioning that to you guys and stop with the e-begging so much. I think I've made good strides with that in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. At the same time, yeah, it's still bad. Like, you know, no exaggeration, full transparency. This is one of those weeks where things are incredibly tight, and I'm hoping I have enough money for my day off this week. But I'm not going to be constantly harping on it and mentioning it. I don't want that to be carrying over to my streams anymore. But the goal is to not be in that situation anymore. You see? What I need to do is stay the course and build up my credit to the point where I can do stuff with it again. Meaning take out loans or refinance my home, and then I could get out of the back debt that I'm in. And when I'm out of the back debt, hopefully then I'll be able to afford the current debt, and then I won't have these problems anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I have to get to that point, and that's not something that's immediate. When you declare bankruptcy, okay, it could take anywhere from 4 to 7 years before anyone will even touch you in regards to serious, like, credit again. You know, not to say that some garbage company wouldn't want to give me a shit-ass credit card and ruin my credit again, but in order to actually do something serious, like refinance my home, which I have tons of equity in, but I can't do because my credit's terrible, I have to wait, okay? I feel like if I can get to that point, if I can tough it out and get to that point and get through something like that and refinance, and then all the back debt's gone, everything's current, I'd be in a much better position. I wouldn't even have to worry about week-to-week stuff anymore because I might actually have some extra money for savings and things. You know, my God, my TV breaks, I can just order one. I don't have to worry about, oh my God, what am I going to do? Because my car broke down, my TV broke, my dishwasher, which is broken and we can't afford to fix. All that stuff is all going on at once. I'd have the flexibility to just do stuff again in my life, which I haven't had now for 2.5, 3 years, and it's still going, okay? So that's one of the things I definitely want to improve. And the other thing is absolutely positively, I want to have more time with my wife. I just don't right now. I have 1 day a week I spend with her, and it's not really spending time with her all day. It's at least half the day is us doing stressful, annoying stuff, running to appointments. You know, sucks. I mean, long term, and I don't even know, 5-year plan, could I go on a honeymoon with my wife? I would love to, but I don't know if it's feasible. I have to get rid of the short-term financial problems before I can start thinking about, oh, now I can do a big-ass trip to have fun with her. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Now, as for this business and the streams, essentially what I need to do is I need to keep listening to my audience. I need to keep seeing what it is you guys want. How do you feel like I can evolve and be better? Because like I said, I'm kind of almost to the point now where I'm accepting the fact that it doesn't really matter how hard I try or how much I change. There's always going to be this negative stereotype about me on the internet. People are always going to have misconceptions about me, and there's not much I can do to change that. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to blow up in popularity. I'm never going to have 20, 30, 40,000 new people coming in to watch me watch a new game now. It's just never going to happen again. So with that being said, I need to start to listen to those who are here for everything, provide better content for you. Okay? Branch out. Extrapolate upon what I'm good at. People say I'm good at talking. I'm good at discussions. Do more shows like that, as opposed to just raw gameplay. As I said, as I get older, I'm not going to be able to do as much gameplay, or I won't be as good at the gameplay. So instead of focusing solely on playing every game, play a few less games and do more shows that have more intelligent discussion. And maybe, like I said, one of the ideas we had, we just talked about this yesterday, maybe once a week do an actual podcast show that has guests, and it's discussing, like, summarizing all the game news and things from that week, and talks about it more in depth. I could summarize my ideas of the games I've played that week and let you know what I thought about each game. And then we could have calling guests and stuff, not just common people, maybe people I know from the industry. You know, I could reach out to a few people. Hey, you want to call and be a guest on my show and talk about this topic or whatever, and do stuff like that. I think that could be something interesting and different. It'd be something fresh for the channel. Right?
The quartering?
And then basically,
are you gonna have the quartering
do stuff
on?
like that, you know?
The quartering?
Rather than it just be gameplay.
You gonna have Logan Paul?
Right?
Is Logan Paul gonna
If
come
anything
on?
this year, the React content, reacting to documentaries, reacting to various different things, has been a success in general. There's some things like reacting to the live events didn't really catch on, but reacting to other style content absolutely did, and you guys liked it. So I see no reason why I would not do that. Okay? Keep that up.
Who's he gonna interview?
All right. So I hope this is a general answer. I don't want to go too far into depth because I don't want to spend 40 hours answering that question. Thank you, Snowcrawl, for the tip.
Yo, that
we've
was
seen zero progress on members. It's been like 2 weeks and we've seen no new members. And like I'm saying, I really feel like at this point, this is the thing with the channel, is that we've kind of reached the level that we're going to hit when it comes to support on DSP Gaming. We're not seeing much growth right now, especially for these new releases. I think that we had a lot of growth. Actually, 1,000 new subscribers came in when I played Street Fighter 6's beta. And I think those people are excited for me to play Street Fighter 6 when it comes out. But these other new releases just haven't done anything. So, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully we will hit this goal. And what I mean by that is, it's not just about people becoming a member, but also gifting memberships. This is the season to be generous to your fellow viewer, right? If you like the content I do here and you maybe want to gift some memberships out to people who also like the same content, that's a great way to help out both them and the channel itself. So please consider it. But I'm hoping we will make some progress and hopefully hit this goal. I love doing the Christmas event. I would hate to not do it this year. But, you know, I have to kind of stick to my guns and say that's the whole point, is to try to motivate people to support the channel with a special event, right? That's what we do every month. That's why we're doing the Adpocalypse and all of that. So, all right. Thank you in advance. Japupu. Japupu has done a 10 euro super chat. Thank you to Japupu for the latest super chat. I appreciate that.
Who?
Japupu. I like saying your name. Thank you for the super chat. Now we swing over to the tip side of things. Quick reminder today, guys. Since we're playing Sonic Frontiers today, in a rare move, the Sonic hat is eligible to be worn. I mentioned this an hour ago. I'll mention it again. If we raise the tips goal of $100 on stream today, I will put on the Sonic hat for the rest of the stream. I urge, if someone was thinking of supporting the stream with tips, do it sooner rather than later. Last time we played Sonic Frontiers, we hit this last minute, and I put it on for only like 5 minutes. It sucked. We didn't have enough time with it, right? So it'd be great to hit this sooner so we could actually have the Sonic hat for a longer period of time. Fair enough? And I'm only wearing this for Sonic Frontiers. Then it goes back into retirement until the next Sonic 3D game in another 10 years. Or whatever, how long it is. Okay? All righty. Tips.
All right. Not bad. So I'm getting a little better, you know, over time here, clipping. You know, you can see the progress. Oh my God, I should play the... Oh, I don't even think I have it anymore. I think I deleted it. I was going to say I should play like the first upload I ever did, but I think I just deleted it because it was so bad. It was like an hour. It was just like the whole, basically it was just like a restream, but the commentary, it was bad. It was really bad. Let's just say that.
All right? Because here's why. I know that I have around 5,000 people on this planet who like me and like the content I put.
Oh, here you go. Here you go. This kind of ties into what I was just saying. Well, he's exaggerating. It's not 5,000, dude. It's more like, honestly, it's probably a couple hundred. Like, not even joking.
All right? Because here's why. I know that I have around 5,000 people on this planet who like me and like the content I put out. And I know that those people support me. They like the content. What it is now is, it used to be back in the day, you make content, you throw it out on the internet, and you hope that the masses will devour it. And if they devour it, you make money, right? That's not what it is anymore. Now, you make content, curated content, for a specific audience who already likes what you're doing, and then they support that effort to continue keep it going. You see what I'm saying? If I were a common YouTuber just trying to appeal to the masses, I would make content and then there'd be ad placements, there'd be all kinds of sponsorships, there'd be this and that. I'd be trying to diversify the content. If you haven't noticed, I don't do that. It's because I'm very different from all those other guys and gals out there. I'm not trying to make it big. I'm not aspiring to be any bigger or more popular than I am. I don't think I ever will be at this point. I'm just being real with you now. I don't think so. I don't think this channel will ever see any kind of crazy exponential growth or go viral ever again. I think what we'll see is every once in a while, some slow growth. Okay? And that's good. And then every once in a while, you got people who come by and support the content in big ways. And that's good. And that's enough. That's enough for me. You understand? So I'm happy with that. So, yeah, maybe people are right when they say things like, you don't need to cover all the new releases and stuff anymore, right? Just pick and choose the kind of stuff that you want to do, and your followers will enjoy it. And maybe every once in a while, poll your followers and viewers and see what they want, and maybe you choose that way too, right? And I hear you. Maybe that does make sense. Maybe I am playing too many games. Maybe next week I shouldn't play Evil West, right? Maybe we skip Evil West and we do Pokemon next week. We could do that. If that's what you really want, because it seems like people actually are genuinely upset I'm not playing Pokemon on Friday. If you guys just want me to say, forget Evil West, skip it, and instead start up Pokemon, and then we'll be doing God of War, Pokemon, Sonic Frontiers with Modern Warfare 2 at nights, I'd be okay with that.
All right.
Okay?
Time to hit this bowl, though.
But let's see what happens. What I need to do is gauge what you guys are saying and judge that way. If that's really what you want, I'm down for that. Because it seems like a lot of people are screaming for me now to do Pokemon, and they're upset that I'm not doing it right away. And if that's the case, we could do a swap. And I'm okay with that. But please understand that I'm doing my best to try to balance everything. And it's very difficult. Because ultimately, no matter what I do, there will be disappointed fans. You know that, right? Like, no matter what I play, there's going to be people who are like, man, he didn't play the game that I was looking for. And it's like, I'm sorry about that. I am. I wish, again, at this time of the year, I say this every year. I wish I could clone myself. I wish that there were two Phils, and one Phil could sit here and play the big hype releases. So one Phil would be sitting here playing God of War Ragnarok and Modern Warfare 2. And then the other Phil would play the games that are more catered towards a dedicated fan base, like Pokemon or you know, Sonic Frontiers or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could, but I'm only one man. Cloning hasn't been invented yet. Maybe one day we'll have a clone of Phil to do that work. We'll see. That is true. Legolas says, then you need a third clone, so that clone could actually spend time with your family. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Because that's the other thing. I'm here. You guys may not realize it. I'm here 6 days a week full time. 6 days a week. I have 1 day off a week to spend with my wife, which half the day is usually errands. Like this Wednesday. This Wednesday, we are going to be literally driving around all day long. Appointment to appointment, grocery shopping, doing this, doing that. Then come home all exhausted. That's our day off. That's supposed to be our day together. Right? Wow. That's my life. So it is what it is. So let's see what happens. And if this is the case, if this is the conversation we're having, and if you guys feel that Pokemon makes more sense than Evil West, then we could do that. Maybe that's what we'll do next week instead. All right? But I definitely want to tell you, we need to beat The Devil in Me first, and we got to finish Gotham Knights. Let's finish both of those up So that way I'm only juggling Sonic Frontiers and
Yo, peace out, Fred Hammer.
God of War. And then maybe
I'm probably gonna
start
stream
up with
till about
Pokemon
9
this week.
o'clock.
Fair enough.
And that'll be it till tomorrow.
Now, all right.
But
We'll
if I
do
don't
the
see,
marathon,
if I
we'll
don't
start
see you
it up,
tonight, I'll
and
catch you
then at some
tomorrow,
point we'll say,
brother.
okay, guys, it's time for the extended
whenever.
break, and I'm sorry I have to take
Right.
this extended break. But here's what we're gonna do.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna drive my wife to work, and then on the way home from work, that was absolutely disgusting. I'm really sorry, everybody. I just stopped myself in my own tracks. I'm really apologetic. That was gross. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's try that again. I will, at some point during the marathon, take an extended break to bring my wife to work. But then on the way back, all right, I will stop and get something to eat. But I don't know what, because we haven't looked into it yet, right? What we need to do, I mean, what perfect day would it be to do an episode of DSP Tries It eating shitty commercialized fast food than Black Friday? There's no better day of the year to do it. That's the whole point, right? So, if you guys could basically look into what kind of fast food stuff is going on right now.
Quick lean.
Are there any special promotions? Are there any new products out there you'd like to see me try for DSP Tries It?
Quick little
And what
lean
I will
there.
do is on the way home from bringing my wife to work, I'll stop and grab some food, and then we will do a live
What's up,
DSP
Trauma?
Tries It of shitty fast food here during that Adpocalypse Marathon event, and then we'll continue on with the marathon.
I like that.
Now, I don't know
Unsocial
if I'll have to
experiment.
take another break during the marathon to pick up my wife or not. I have no idea what her work schedule is that day. I don't know if they're having to work a short shift, a long shift. Her work is all over the fucking place. Nobody knows. Okay? So, I guess we'll see.
Sounds aggravated.
We'll
Here.
find out soon. And when I know, I'll let you know. But I just wanted to prepare you, because whenever I take a break during a stream, people freak out. All right? The Ghost Whopper, I've heard it's terrible. That stupid Ghost Pepper Whopper at Burger King. Everyone's like, this is fucking shit. Everything at Burger King is shit. I hate to say it. There's one good thing at Burger King. The Whopper. The classic Whopper. Everything else is garbage now. Everything's gone downhill. Even their product, they claim there's a seasonal product. It's all garbage. You know? Ugh. Anyway. So, I need your help. If you guys could look into it and see what's available this week moving forward. Next week on Black Friday, I'm going to try to get some fast food on the way home. By the way, so I should probably throw out some ideas of things that I could get. So here's what's on the way and back. I'm trying to think all the things on the way. Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, Subway, Dairy Queen, Taco Bell, Jersey Mike's, which is good. Jersey Mike's is really good, but I don't think they have anything special. But if you guys want me to try Jersey Mike's sandwich, Baja Fresh,
Yo, big ups, Fred Hammer.
Jack in the Box,
I'll catch you tomorrow.
Five Guys, Habit Burger. What else is there? I'm trying to categorize it in my head.
Thanks, Barrel
Taco
Roll.
Time. Yeah, there's a place called Taco Time, and I've only eaten there once ever. I don't think I've ever eaten there for DSP Tries It. A lot. There's a lot of fast food along the way, basically. Okay? And so I think there'd be some good options. Maybe options of me to do stuff that I usually don't do. All right? So look out there. Think about it. Over the next week, we'll be talking about this. What is it you'd like to see me get on Black Friday for food for a live DSP Tries It? And we'll do it then. It'll be cool. It'll be something different. You know what's funny? I'm wearing my tie-dye Sonic shirt. It matches the Retro Ads logo. It really does. All right. And by the way, please keep submitting ads for that special event. How can you do that? Type !Adpocalypse into the stream chat, or there is a community post right here on the page that you can post up. Excuse me. And please, you know, it's great. People have already nominated a ton, but the more nominations I get, the better. The criteria, number one, the advertisements or PSAs have to already be on YouTube to be viewable and added to a playlist. Number two, they cannot be from the latter half of the 2000s or more recent. They have to be basically like old-ass ads, you know, 50s, 60s, 70s,
This
80s,
last part's
90s,
boring.
first half
It's
of
like
the 2000s.
3 minutes
Old
left.
ads. Yes, domestic and international ads are available. However, no movie trailers, And nothing like that, because sadly, when you're taking actual big clips of movies and stuff, they could have copyright issues. Okay? There you go. If we hit $100 in tips support on this stream, I will wear the Sonic hat. All right? I'm only offering this during the Sonic Frontiers playthrough. It's the only time I'm wearing this damn hat because it's very uncomfortable and it falls off my head. But you guys demanded it, so I'm allowing it. However, I got something to say about that. On the first Sonic Frontiers stream, we hit that goal early, and I wore this pretty much the entire stream. It was very funny. The last Sonic Frontiers stream, all right, we hit the goal like last minute. So I put on the hat, but not for very long. It was very short-lived. And a lot of people were disappointed at that. I'm sorry, I can't really control it. The whole point, the whole incentive of this ridiculous hat is to try to get some support on my streams. Keep in mind, I don't run advertisements, right? I mean, what ads YouTube runs, they run by themselves. I don't even do that. I don't monetize my audience like that constantly during live streams like a lot of other streamers do. There's no paid product placements during my streams, right? None of the stuff that other YouTubers are doing do I do. I've kept that off of my content.
As an ad rolls on my lower window.
In an effort to say I'm all about the content, not about the money, all right? But you have to understand that that goes hand in hand. There has to be some incentive then to support the streams. If people want to see the silly hat, I'm going to make it a goal. You know, raise the $100 of tips today and see the silly hat. Okay? So please understand that's why we do it that way. All right? Now, it would make sense if we're going to hit this goal, if you were thinking of supporting today's stream via tipping, to do it as soon as possible so we can actually have the Sonic hat for the extended length of the stream. It's kind of silly to hit it last 5 minutes and I toss it on and now it's done and no one got to see it. I'm just throwing that out there because that's exactly what happened last time and people were very disappointed, but I can't really control that. You know what I mean? Okay. And by the way, excuse me. As you know, in the last 2 weeks, I've basically stopped it with the bullshit. I've cut out the whole e-begging bullshit. Everyone was calling me out on it. I was like, you know what? People are right. They're absolutely right. Enough is enough. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to say, oh, it's a slow day and blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to shut up about it. I'm going to mention the goals, let you know what the rewards are, shout out people who do contribute, and that's it. I actually got tired of myself. I got tired of my fucking self doing it. I literally started watching back my own content. I was like, I can't take this anymore. I look like an asshole. I am an asshole. But you know what it is? It's the pressure. It's the fucking pressure of this is my business. This is how it operates. I don't have those opportunities like other YouTubers. I don't have product placements. Again, I don't have that advertisement aspect to it. I have no supplementary income besides what I'm making on these streams. So this is actually a big deal to me. You know what I mean? And the pressure got to me for a while there. I was being an asshole. So I'm not going to do that anymore, all right? Maybe every once in a while I'll mention that this is a goal today, but I'm not going to keep talking about hitting goals and shit like that, all right? Fair enough? Okay. So that is eligible today to be worn if we hit the goal.
Oh, I was actually looking for that. Like that, I couldn't find it. The clip where he like was like, where it was like, oh, I watched myself. And, I look like an asshole. Yeah, there might have been a few times he said it though. That's one of them, I think. But yeah, that's a good one. Split the part here.
Right? That's why there's entire channels who do this and slander or defame. There's entire groups who talk about this shit. This is why big YouTubers reference me in a negative light, because they just see those dumb memes that these idiots believe. And this is the level of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the level of intelligence of these people. Like, man, it's sad. It's a sad thing. It's not even like, at one point back in the day, whenever people did stuff like this, I would get angry. I'd be like, wow, what a jerk. You know, what you know. Now it's just like, I'm sad.
Godfather.
I'm sad for humanity that there's so many people out there that are that dumb, and they just go along with it. I'm a cow. I just stand here and I chew my cud all day, and whatever I'm told to do, I do. And it's a group mentality. Oh, the cows are moving over there. Go with them. Go with the herd, right? It's like, damn. We were just talking at the very beginning of this podcast There's some people who go through the holidays in a haze, right? They don't really focus on anything because they're so busy with so much going on. Next thing you know, it's January. The holidays are over. You didn't even enjoy them. How many people go through life like that, right? They're just going through life in a haze. Oh, there was this fucking meme, this viral thing I saw online. I just believed it, and I just went through going in a haze through it. No analytical thought, nothing of any intelligence there. And the next thing you know, you wasted 5 years of your fucking life on the internet doing dumb shit. It's like, I can't imagine. I really can't imagine. It's sad, man. How people go through life sometimes. It just is. You know, you do look at things like, how do people, when the people are driving on the road, how are they so stupid to pick up their phone and start texting, right? Don't they understand how dangerous that is? No, because they act like they have no conscious thought. They just go through life going through the motions. They're not thinking, man, the moment that I pick this phone up when I'm driving my car, I could crash and kill myself. I could kill my whole family who's in the car. I could kill a bunch of people out on the road because I'm just an irresponsible idiot. That's how a lot of people go through life. I have to believe that that's how a lot of these people on the internet are. They just go right into these weird memes of thinking and just... So this guy types me a giant email, and reading the entirety of the email, the only thing of value is a laugh, because you realize how ironic it is that someone's so dumb, they don't realize that the moment they started writing me that email, they already disproved their own point of the email. And they have no self-consciousness. Again, they're just going through life. They have no self-consciousness to understand that. It's just like, there's nothing up there, you know? Unbelievable. Anyway, this actually happened a few days ago, but I kept forgetting to talk about it. So I just wanted to bring it up today because I got a good laugh out of it. And it's just like, you have to understand, that's what I'm up against. It's not like, oh, Phil is up against a very intelligent group of people who, you know, have so many valid things to say in life. It's, no, Phil is against a mob of dunces. A mob of brainless twits. And they just fucking do whatever and say whatever they want because they can get away with it on the internet. And it's become this mob of dunces. But the problem is, so many dunces out there say the same thing. Now people who outside of that situation who aren't dunces think that it might be real because also it's so popularly said, right? So, you know, it is what it is. I know it's irrelevant to anything we were talking about today, but I felt like if I didn't talk about it because I just remembered, I was like, I'll probably never talk about it. I'm going to forget about it. I thought that it would be entertaining to talk about this stupid email like that. Rotom Electric did a super chat. He says, Trump is the best Muppet in the USA. Cheers. That's a purely political statement, it sounds like to me. I guess. I don't know what that has to do with the stream at all.
Politics.
I seriously have no clue.
Bro,
But thank you for the super chat.
I love this.
I'm not going to say anything about what you said because I'm not a political guy and I don't want to have people start fighting on my streams. So there you go. All right.
I love the silly
Over
clips too.
100,000 reviews on Steam. No way, it's a cult classic. Dude, who in mainstream has talked about Vampire Survivor? When did it even come out?
I love that game.
When has it even been a discussion of best games of the year? I literally heard nothing about this game until people complained yesterday on Twitter about it. That was the first time I even understood it existed. I don't care how many fucking reviews were on Steam. Who gives a shit? You don't know if it removes your question or not if you lose your membership. You are giving YouTube way too much credit. You actually think that YouTube is intelligent enough to tell actively if you're a member at any time and remove a post if you're not? Absolutely not. There's no intelligence there to do that. It's a very simple little coding. Oh, it's like a forum post. There's nothing special to it. Don't worry, you post up, you're good to go.
Imagine calling your boss an idiot on a daily basis. God, I can't wait till they wipe you off this platform. Yo, what's up, Lux?
Thoughts on the latest Boogie controversy? There's another Boogie controversy. I mean, Jesus, man. Right? I don't know. I received a $1 tip. Oh my god, here we go again. You're absolutely right. Someone tipped $1 to talk about the tractor shit. You're absolutely right. I'm not going to address. He literally says in the tip, I know you're not going to address this. You're right. I outright said I'm not going to. I already said that's a waste of everyone's time. So thanks for wasting everyone's time. Or actually, you just wasted your own time because I'm not wasting everyone's time on you. Okay, then. But outside of that, no, I don't have the resources to buy a bunch of games, try them once for an hour, and say, oh, this didn't work out. Well, guess what? Now I just wasted all that money on a game that I'm never going to play again, right? That's why this year, if you didn't notice, this year I was very selective with new releases. And it's funny because a lot of people this year criticized me and said that I didn't play enough new releases, which is hilarious because we were just talking about maybe I should skip releases. Well, I did. I skipped a ton this year. You realize that, right? I have to be a lot more careful with a lot of that stuff because I just can't. I don't have that money to risk or drop and then not get anything out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much what I buy game-wise has to be something that's an investment that I'm going to get something out of, not, oh, I'm trying it and it sucks and I don't play it again. You see? Just like we said, we were talking about this in September. We were looking up stuff to do for the fall. And locally, there's like a farm that what they do is they have, you can pick your own pumpkin from their pumpkin patch. They have a whole corn maze. They have all kinds of fall things they sell.
This is pathetic.
Marketplace. They actually have like a barnyard petting zoo area where you can visit animals and pet them and interact with them. So basically like a kind of like a family fun day thing. And we were like, we absolutely want to do that. Let's do it. Okay. And then what ended up happening? Well, we didn't know what her work schedule was going to be for October. The weather was kind of weird in October. And by the time that we would have had time to do it, that week that we were free, we had a million other things to do. That was the week that I had to go do all stuff for Halloween. Get Halloween decorations, my Halloween costume pieces, you know. So we were already too busy. It's like, that's life, man. That's what happens. You get so, when you only have one day off a week, all right, and you have limited, you know, funds and things, you know, it would be one thing if like everything was unlimited. It's not a big deal. It's not, you know, it is. Every week when I have my day off, I have to carefully plan what I can afford to do and the time to do it. And those limitations, you know, it sucks sometimes. That's life. What are you going to do? But, you know, we'll get, you know, hopefully we'll do some. The thing is, we will have a good time like Thanksgiving. We're going to have a good time. We're going to cook a nice meal together. We're going to have a relaxing night together. You know, Christmas, we always have a good day Christmas Day. We have a great day Christmas Day, relaxing and doing holiday stuff. So it's going to be, we have nice days together that aren't stressful, for sure. It's just, you got to make the best with the time you really have, right? Because, you know, you fit you in a ditty bag, an itty bitty ditty bag.
All right. Now I'm starting to get better. I'm starting to get better at clipping here. That's good. Bro, how sad is that though? Like you don't have a single, you don't have half a day you could spare to take your wife to a pumpkin patch, dude. Not only that, like you have to go on like a 5-minute rant about it on the internet. Dude. No, it's a lie, but he's like he could do it, but like it's just so pathetic hearing him just like try to scrape together excuses for like why he can't like breathe air. Well, you know, the muscles around my lungs are really tired and I can't really like use them that well, so I can't really breathe. Give me money. Like, okay. All right, moving on. Oh, there should be some funny ones here. What is... Okay. All right, this video is called Moist Narcs. I have no clue what it is. I hope it's not obscene or anything weird. Maybe it's garbage, I don't know. By who? By me. By Phil.
A bit late. Did you react to Penguinzo's response yet?
Ah.
Penguinzo. You mean Moist Critical.
That
I have not fully seen any response.
That makes sense.
What I heard last night was that I guess he was doing a show, or I guess he does live streams. I don't know. I don't watch all of his content. I just, every once in a while, I see a random video of his in my feed. I've watched them. I think that they're entertaining. So I guess he was on one of his shows or streams, and I guess there was a guest talking to him. I don't know who it was. I've only seen, like, no exaggeration, it was like a YouTube short. So 60 seconds. And basically, the person who was on the show,
I have to feed my
asked him,
cat.
"Did you hear what Darkside Phil said
I'll
in
be right
response
back.
to what you said about him?" And he was basically like, "Well, it's not that deep, you know. I was talking about Boogie. Someone asked me about him. I made a reference to him, explaining how basically he's an e-beggar on his content, and that's it, you know." He's like, "No, I'm not going to interview him. I'm not an interviewer. I'm not interested in anything like that." And that's where the short ended. So I have absolutely no idea at all if anything else was said, nor do I really care. I basically, that was the answer that I was explaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I figured was going to be. I figured the answer was going to be he doesn't care. He watches, let's be honest here, any YouTuber who's of the size of a PewDiePie, a Moist Critical, you know, those guys, their content is reacting to a bunch of random shit on the internet 90% of the time. That's the kind of content they put out, right? Right. And do they have time to come here and watch my content? No, they don't. What do? Oh, I wonder what the latest drama is today. Let me search for the drama videos about this person. So they're searching for my detractor videos about me, and they see, what did the detractor say today? And they believe that's what's going on. They watch it quick, and then that's what they talk about on their stream. That's what I said. That's the problem with YouTube, is it allows open, blatant mass, either slander, defamation, whatever form you want to say, with zero fact-checking, with zero corroboration of anything being truthful, and there's literally no retaliation that anyone can do to protect themselves from it. Anyone can say anything about anyone they want and get away with it on YouTube. And so you have a massive
That's not true.
campaigns about me.
That's not true.
Right? And, you know, people get the wrong impression, and then they talk about it on their content, and now all of a sudden, DSP is one of the worst content creators ever made. It's like, did you actually watch a single one of my streams? Obviously not, because if you did, you would understand what you're saying literally is not happening on my streams, or not to the extent that you're overemphasizing it, right? This guy, you know, Moist Critical apparently has seen misinformation videos about me and then talks about them, like everyone else. You know, the only reason I brought it up is because if you remember, just a few days before he had publicly brought me up in one of his streams, I had said I wanted to do a public interview to basically give my side of the story on all of this misinformation that's all about me all over the internet. I felt that for too long it had been one-sided. Everyone just saying the same dogpile shit about me with no value. You know, have I responded to that stuff in my own content? I have. How many people watch DSP Gaming? On stream, a few hundred a day. On demand, a few thousand a day. So that versus, you know, giant YouTubers always saying the same negative memes about me because they just believe everything they hear. If I had the opportunity to actually talk to someone and say, hey, here's my side of the story about everything that's going on, obviously at least it would be out there, right? You might not have to believe it. You know, a lot of people probably wouldn't, but at least my side of the story would be in the public eye. And that's all I was asking for. And then literally, like 3 days after I had announced that I wanted to do an interview, Moist Critical goes in his content and says negative stuff about me. I was like, that's exactly the point I'm making. YouTubers of his caliber talking about me like this, misrepresenting me because they don't know any better, right? When that's all they hear, when all they see is the negative memes and the viral memes that's toxic shit about me, what do you think they're going to believe, right? So it is what it is. Am I upset? No. Did I expect that Moist Critical was going to want to interview me? No. Quite the opposite, right? Quite the opposite. I didn't think at all that he would be interested. I think that for me, or for him, I'm just one of these interesting memes on the internet to reference every once in a while for a laugh. And I think that's probably all I ever will be. If I do a public interview, you know, with someone, which I am still in the talks of, you know, right now it's actually more on me than anyone else. Like I said, I actually have 3 different people who are interested in doing 3 completely different kinds of things with me. And I basically told all of them it just has to wait because I'm so busy with new releases and everything right now. I don't even have time to consider doing it. You know, I don't even have any free time at all. Just like I said, this Monday night, I'm filming private react videos for patrons that I've owed them since the beginning of this month. You know, I'm just getting to this stuff. So hopefully when things calm down, right? With all these new releases and everything, I can actually sit down and make a decision about who I want to do it with. I'm still in active talks with 3 different people who are all interested. So, you know, I'll let you guys know when I have further information about that. But I had 0 inklings that Moist Critical was going to want to do any kind of an interview with me. That was just a timely example of exactly what I was saying when I made the effort to say I want to be interviewed. That all they hear is the meme. And literally all he says about me are the memes. Oh, Phil's an e-bagger. That's all he cares about, blah, blah, blah. That's the meme. It's the fucking meme. Come to my stream and tell me, you know, especially the last week and a half, I made a concerted effort to cut it out. All right? I got a wake-up call from my viewers, from other people, YouTubers like Moist Critical, saying he's an e-bagger. And I'm like, you know what? All right, I'm going to cut it out. You know? I'm still going to mention, hey, we got a special reward tier today, and you want to hit this, you see a hat or whatever. That's different. But I'm not going to sit here and just constantly be talking about stuff like that, you know, any longer. I changed. And I'm going to try to stick to my guns about that, all right? What are you going to do? That's life. You know, people give me a wake-up call. Okay, I changed now for the better. I'm glad people give me a wake-up call, right? So there you go. But outside of that, you know, how are you going to tell me now all these terrible criticisms about me, or I should not even say criticisms, but these terrible things that are said about me that aren't even true anymore, right? What's next, right? What's the next meme? That's the thing. There's not going to be a next meme. It's just going to be the same shit over and over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, I don't really care. Just being honest, I don't care. I already have stuff in the works for what I was interested in. But I have no idea if he said any other comments about me. I literally saw a 60-second YouTube short. That's where it ended. I was like, well, oh well. Move on. No big deal. Rocketman262 did a super chat and says, can you do the one chip challenge? No, I'm not doing stupid challenges. I never have, I never will. That's really dumb. But thank you for the super chat.
Yo, the one chip challenge.
Cooper, re-upped his membership for 6 months. He says, I feel like a new man. Porn should be illegal. Alrighty then. If you say so, Cooper. I don't know what the hell that has to do with me. Just being honest. I don't... I don't know why you're bringing this up on my stream. I mean, if that's your personal feelings, more power to you. You have the right to feel that way. Personally. For me. Alrighty then. Okay, so now, hold on. My thumb pad is annoying me. I hope this is going to be an ongoing thing, because this thumb pad has actually been giving me issues in the last week. It might just simply be that I need to clean it. And I think that's actually is what it is. It needs a cleaning. Because otherwise, I've never had an issue with my laptop since I got it last year. Okay, so we've got 2. Hold on. The first tip is a troll who I'm just going to ignore. An idiot. The second tip is someone's tipping me $1 saying they think that someone may be illegally uploading my podcasts to Spotify. It could be true. I don't know. I've never even been on Spotify. I actually know nothing about the site or the business. Obviously, if they are.
Oh, these are the narcs.
That is not my will.
That
This
was
is my content.
In the
and I upload
title.
it to YouTube exclusively.
The
'Cause
title.
some people have asked me, if this is your podcast and you want it to be treated like a podcast, why don't you upload it to iTunes? Why don't you upload it to Spotify? Why don't you have it on those services that we could just subscribe and then every day we could listen to it as an audio feed? Because that's not the point. I have a YouTube channel. This is my business. I don't have a business on Spotify. I don't have a business on iTunes. I have no aspirations to set those business relationships up on those sites. You see, I don't care. I just want people to watch my YouTube channel. So why would I then put my content in other places to get it if it doesn't benefit my business? Right? Just being honest here. That wouldn't make much sense, would it? So that's why, if you want to watch the Level 1 podcast, you want to listen to it, you watch it here on demand on YouTube. By the way, I will recommend this. If you're someone who likes to listen to content on YouTube, okay? I strongly recommend you become a YouTube Premium subscriber. This is not me getting paid to do an ad placement, but one of the hugest assets of being a YouTube Premium subscriber is that you can set up in the YouTube app, you could set up a playlist of whatever you want. You could play just the Level 1 podcasts. You could do music. You could do a series of videos that you just want to listen to at your own leisure. And you could set it up as an ongoing playlist, press play, and then what happens is it plays automatically and you can minimize the YouTube app and do whatever else you want. And it just keeps playing. If you don't do that and you don't have YouTube Premium, you can't even do that. If you play one video and you minimize it, it basically fucks up and will stop playing. All right? So yes, I think it's kind of silly that you have to be a YouTube Premium subscriber to get that feature, but it's one of the biggest features of it that I like. Like, there'll be some nights I just want to, when I'm going to sleep, listen to a little bit of like nice, calming, game music or something, and I'll play a playlist of classic retro NES music or something like that, right? Or I'll listen to a video or two, just hit the playlist and have it play, rather than having to worry about, oh, I have to manually click on every video afterward because it conks out after every song that plays or whatever. Of course, there's so many other benefits to YouTube Premium. No advertisements on anything on YouTube is giant, especially for someone like me, who I do react events now to stuff straight off of YouTube. Can you imagine if there was ads playing on every fucking thing, right? So it's definitely a good thing. Also, if you're someone who wants to support the content you watch on YouTube without actively having to do any actions whatsoever, if you watch any content on YouTube under YouTube Premium, you're actually paying that content creator as if you fully watched any advertisements or anything that was on that video. They get credit for it. So it's tremendous. If you watch someone a lot and you're like, man, I really want to support this person, but geez, I don't want to watch a ton of ads, just become a YouTube Premium subscriber, and just like this, you immediately support them. Pretty cool.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
So there you go.
Nice. Stuck the landing, too. Stuck the landing on that one. All right. All right. Let me split the part. The hell? Oh, okay. Who knows what's in here?
Welcome to the show, everyone. Phil here. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. To the members goal. And just let you guys know, this is basically the last chance to hit the members goal. I think we have 4 days left, because I believe it was around October 21st when we got that ginormous members bomb that propelled DSP Gaming from like 500 members all the way up to like 800-900, something crazy like that. And this weekend would be the last opportunity for us to hit our Christmas goal of 1,025 members. Remember, if we hit it, I'll be doing a Christmas marathon event. It's the only time during the year where I drink on stream and I dress up in festive holiday attire, right? We have a great time together. It's a really fun time. I really enjoy it. You guys usually nominate a good variety of games. I usually do a festive episode of either DSP Tries It or Feasting with the King, or both. But if you guys haven't noticed, this month, even with all the new releases, this channel really has not seen much growth. Barely any movement with subs. A few new subs. Like, I would say over the course of this month, maybe 100 new subscribers so far. Okay? Not a lot. Something. At least there's something.
That sounds like a
something's
lot to
better than
me.
nothing, and I'm certainly not complaining. Any positive movement is good movement.
That's a lot
right?
to me, Phil.
Right? But when it comes to members, you know, there's been no movement at all. In fact, we're just on a slow decline, basically. We were at the beginning of this month, we were at 1,036 members. All right. Well, I take that back. That was the end of last month, and then we lost like 100. So we ended up going to like just under 1,000. It ended up being like 900 and change. And then we've basically been on like a slow drip since then, where we're losing a little bit every day.
A slow
All
drip.
right?
A slow
If
drip.
you're not a member, you're really missing out. You guys know all the benefits. Highlighted name in chat and stream and in the comments on the videos. Access to all of my emotes in the chat and in the comments of the videos. You know, access to all these events at a priority. For example, Ask the King coming up this week. The vast majority of questions answered on Ask the King will be member questions, right? Also, it is the season of giving. All right? 'Tis the season, as they say. If you're in the giving mood and you want to help out your fellow stream viewer, the ability to gift memberships is now available here on DSP Gaming. It has been for many months. So now would be the time if you wanted to jump in and maybe, you know, do some member, what do they call them? Member bombs or whatever. That would be awesome. All right? And it would help the channel.
Ugh.
And,
That's
you know, would be
gross.
greatly appreciated. So thank you in advance. All right? I'm not going to talk about it all day. In fact, usually I just talk about it here on the podcast, and then we just move on. And hey, we get members, great. And if not, it is what it is. You know, I want to do this Christmas event. I do it every year. It's an annual fun event. We always do, and it's a great time.
Barrel roll. To answer that question, sometimes people ask him if he can give members, but Phil says that unfortunately the streamer is the option is not available for the streamer to gift memberships to the chat. So that's what Phil says. I think you can, right? Like, you know what? I haven't tried it, but I mean, I will eventually. You know, it's the end of the month. You know, shit's tight right now, but I'm pretty sure that you probably can. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
But you know, gotta be motivating, right? Rashawn says you shouldn't even start your stream till you get 150 likes. Oh God, we're not doing stuff like that. That's ridiculous. That's the definite difference between.
Yeah, I've got two big
here's
builds coming
someone
up, dude.
who
You
does content
understand? You
and
understand?
broadcast because he's a fun person having a good time, who loves the content, loves what they're doing. And here's someone who's here just in it for some kind of clout or some kind of popularity or some making money. You know, I won't even start until we hit this. What? That's ridiculous. You know, you know my mentality. I put out free content. You enjoy it.
Yeah,
if you like it so much, please reciprocate the love. Whether it's liking the stream, liking
I've
the video,
debunked
you
that
can
a million
comment on
times,
it,
Lux.
Whether it's, you know,
It's just
contributing
a
in any way,
lie, dude.
super
That's
chat, a
just
super sticker, a tip, a membership,
it's
whatever it
very
would be,
it's very
right?
easy.
It's all greatly appreciated. All right.
He just doesn't want to scroll through the giant list of thousands of people that are banned,
Okay.
which
So all that being said,
it probably does make it harder.
that's really it. But I admit it now that back then I was just fucked in the head, and so
Yo, big ups,
you know I was in a
Misguided.
situation where I didn't really care about myself because I kind of hated my life and everything about it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to ban you.
So, yeah, it was pretty depressing back then.
I don't need
you
to
know, the
prove
life
it.
that I was
You-
living.
Just
Um,
trust me that
And then what ended up happening is over the years,
you have a channel.
you know, I
you
started to like my life and myself. You know, I was like, oh,
You probably
something to
banned
look
someone,
forward
right?
to today. You know, I'm making content for YouTube. People are liking the content.
Oh, you don't
They're saying
stream.
I actually
You
have
never
value
stream
on this
though, right?
planet. I think I should actually spruce my life up a bit here and stop being an idiot. So I would stop eating unhealthy. Eventually, and it took a long time, I phased the insane, excessive amounts of drinking out of my life. You know, and by the way, I'm not skinny. Fuck no, I'm not skinny. I'm just not grossly obese anymore. I would say I'm slightly obese. I am, like I said. But when I was growing up, the doctor told me my ideal body weight should be 185 to 190 pounds for my height and body type. And I think right now I'm probably around between 205, 210. So yeah, I'm about, 20 pounds overweight, 25 pounds overweight. I definitely could burn it by doing lots of exercise. If I got into weightlifting or something else again, I'm doing my runs. I'm running 2 to 3 times a week. So at least I have my wind back.
What? You're not
What I mean when
running?
it comes to, I don't get exhausted anymore doing stuff, which
You're
is
not-
great because at one point I was getting exhausted doing basic stuff. I don't anymore. But outside of that, there's a lot more that can be done, But I'm doing as well as I can with what I can do with my time. My problem is not the desire to do better. It's time. Like, I actually like working out. A lot of people say I hate working out. It's tiring. It makes me sore. I enjoy the feel of working out and getting that burn because I used to do it. I used to lift weights and do all that stuff. I like it. My problem is time. I just don't have time to do it. I'm here working 6 days a week full time, and the one day off a week I have, I'm rushing around trying to do errands with my family. If I had a whole day off a week, I'd be doing, can I work in excessive workouts and stuff? I would love it. Can't. That's my life right now, right?
Yeah, that's really tough, man. You don't have time to take care of your body. That sucks, dude.
Thank you, Steak Sandwich. I'll see you later. Why do people compare me to big dudes like Wings and Boogie? Because they're idiots. Like, you can compare us and say, these are guys who have been, over the years made mistakes on the internet. They've been harassed for it and memed into oblivion. That we have in common. I have absolutely nothing physically in common with those men. Zero. Not even close. It's hilarious because whenever they draw me in a meme, they draw me like some fat blobulous person. And it's like, you have never watched my content. You're just a fucking idiot. You have no clue what you're even drawing or trying to say. Okay. We wanted to go to one pet store to get stuff for Jasper. That pet store ended up having none of the stuff that he likes, so we ended up having to go to another pet store. Basically, it's stuff you do during the day off. It's nothing too spectacular. But the one thing that stood out for us, first of all, we're very lucky. We have all the food we need for Thanksgiving. Remember I told you last week about the disaster that my parents had ordered us a bunch of Thanksgiving sides as a
We just
gift?
watched that. We just watched
They
that.
showed up with the box completely destroyed.
Yeah.
One of the sides there with no dry ice, completely melted and disgusting, and then they had to order a replacement for us. Well, the good news is the replacement showed up before we even left for the day, and all of our sides are here. Excellent. We already bought everything else we needed for Thanksgiving, including the turkey, the cranberry sauce, the gravy. We've got everything. The only thing we really need for Thanksgiving is rolls, which we're going to buy next week. So everything else, we are good to go for Thanksgiving. We got our sides, everything. It's going to be a great spread next week. Obviously, I'll tell you all about it next week, right? Especially in America. It just seems like there's no consistency anywhere. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just being honest. Like, that's very disappointing. These franchises are not holding anyone accountable. Again, case in point, that Burger King. A little over a year ago, it was September 2021. I go to that Burger King on my wife's birthday, which of course we weren't planning on. It was like a last-minute chain. I order a chicken sandwich. It's the most disgusting chicken sandwich I've ever seen. It's completely inedible. There's sauce everywhere. It's just completely unappetizing. I didn't need it. So I take a picture. I complain to both the Burger King Twitter account and I email them on their support account and their corporate website. All right? Their Twitter account basically directs me to a customer support thing. All right? So does their corporate. And basically they give me the same exact answer. Just go to this thing. Okay, I'll do it. So I start emailing them. And it's obvious this customer support is not in the United States. It's international because they respond to me at like 4 a.m. every day. And I hate to say it, in like half English. Like they're barely being able to type out in English. So I'm hoping they're understanding what I'm trying to tell them. But this is their customer support. And then after basically going back and forth with them for 2 days, supplying pictures and everything of how bad of an experience I had, and basically telling them, listen, all I'm looking for is a refund for the sandwich. I don't even care about anything else. It's just you ripped me off. It was a very expensive sandwich. Oh, we'll reach out to the franchisee. A week and a half, 2 weeks passed, the franchisee never answers me. So I contact them again. Okay, no, listen, we're going to still reach out to the franchisee. To which I responded and said, I don't want to hear from the franchisee. I just want you to do something to give me restitution for the fact that you basically ripped me off. And they ghosted me. They decided to stop responding entirely. Well, that's a great company, isn't it? Right? That's really a company you want to really give money to. A company that when you have concrete evidence that something they gave you was disgusting and inedible and it was expensive, they basically have a franchisee that blows you off, and then they don't fucking bother helping you. They just don't care anymore. So, fuck them, right? Why are you going to support a company like that? And we haven't. I think in the last year and a half, I think once we ate at Burger King, and it was because, again, we were in a big hurry, and we didn't have a chance to do anything else, and we ended up going to the good Burger King in our area, and everything was delicious. So there you go. So I don't know. That's just my franchise story. It's very disappointing that these companies are supposed to be living up to a standard, and they don't. They just don't. They just do whatever they want, and good luck getting anything out of a complaint. They don't seem to care either, which is very stupid and disappointing as well. So, anyway, after our day out, we came home and did a little bit of cleaning. Burger King is, at this point, infamous. Once a year,
Yo, big ups, Missouri
they create
Merchant.
what they call their brand new, amazing, better than ever chicken sandwich. Once a year they do this. Okay? And then it comes out, and it's sometimes okay, sometimes it's better. And then after a while, they just discontinue it out of nowhere. And then there's another chicken sandwich, and then there's another. Like the infamous chicken sandwich story that I tell about the disgusting chicken sandwich I couldn't even eat was called the Chiking. The Chiking only lasted about a year. Then they just retired it out of nowhere. Now they have some new one for the past few months, right? In the past, out of all the years that I've gotten the Burger King chicken sandwiches, all right, the one that I actually liked the most, all right, was the Tender Crisp chicken sandwich. This was an actual very large breaded crispy fried chicken breast, all right? And they had all these different variations. The one that stands out the most to me, it was called the Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch. And the reason that stands out, they had the lead singer of Hootie and the Blowfish. I forget his name. I'm sure people will tell me now in the chat, because I always forget this guy's name. And they had him dressed up in a country music outfit, because now he's a country music singer, if you didn't know that. And he's playing the song. He goes, I love the Tender Crisp Bacon Cheddar Ranch. It grows on trees. And la 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 la. And the ranch flows up to your knees. And he's singing, and he sounds good because he's a great singer. It was his name Darius Rucker. Now I don't think I'm remembering. I think his name is Darius Rucker. I think that's his name. Okay? But, so he's singing this song, and it's hilarious because it really sounds great. But it's about a fucking chicken sandwich. Right? And it just stands out to me because it was one of the most ridiculous ads I've ever seen. It really did have like a river of ranch dressing and cheese flying in the sky and stuff. And so it's always, and I tried the sandwich, and it was pretty good. You know, usually when you go to a fast food place, they don't do a thick cut piece of cheddar on your sandwich, right? They don't usually do some of that stuff. And I liked it. I thought it was a pretty good sandwich. They discontinued it within like 4 or 5 months. It was gone. Even though they did this giant ad campaign, you know, they got rid of it anyway. They do. That's what I mean. Like, this is infamous. Burger King is so infamous for doing this. Oh, our new chicken sandwich. Come check it out. Oh, I'll go check it out. And if you like it, they get rid of it anyway. You know? So it's like, don't, whenever you go to Burger King, don't ever fall in love with anything they do. Because unless you're eating the Whopper, the one staple sandwich that they keep forever, you will not have it for long. They're going to get rid of it. There you go.
Would you guys be cool with a I'm gonna pull a Phil and I'm gonna ask my chat. Would you guys be cool with a 28-minute Warzone clip video, like the one I showed the other night? It's like 28 minutes. Or we could just go back to more like random clips. Or we could just go back to like what we've been doing. All right, peace out, barrel roll. Peace out. It's only... All right, hold on.
Like, that was a ton of, a stupendous amount of added content that they tossed in there. It's like, wow. Oh, I don't want to see this fucking bullshit. Are you serious? They're gonna make me watch their shit-ass fucking cutscene I don't care about?
Yeah, they are.
Fuck you.
It's
I
a-
don't care about your fucking cutscene. I don't care about Warzone 2.
Oh, it's a banger. It's a
Fuck
banger.
you. I'm not even playing this.
It doesn't matter. You have to watch.
I'm not even fucking playing this, you fucking assholes. Talk about pretentious. Oh, everyone cares about Warzone 2. I don't, fuckface. I don't want to watch your stupid cutscene. I want to play the game. You dumb piece of shit. Stop fucking playing this cutscene. I don't care about it. I don't care about this dumb shit. What a bunch of assholes. Well, watch this. Fuck that. And I'll just lower the volume all the way.
Turn off my neck
Now I don't have
phones.
to hear it. Okay. I received a $1 tip. Let's see who this is.
Just
I
let
got
me-
a $1 tip from the Boobows talking about lowering the member goal. We're not talking about lowering the member goal. We're talking about hitting the member goal, which we absolutely can do. Think about how stupid what you're saying is. Are you going to lower the member goal? Well, if I tell you I'm lowering the member goal, what's the incentive of becoming a member, genius? But that's what it is. These people are dumb and they want to fucking try to get me to say something stupid. So, no, I'm not saying I'm lowering any member goal. In fact, I probably won't because I'm very confident that we could have 100 people who become members this month, which did not happen, but I know it could.
Oh, it's a banger. Don't worry.
What a dumb thing. What a dumb thing to say. Seriously. Duh, are you going to lower the member goal? Duh, can you run your own stream? How about that? All right, thanks for the tip. Duh. All right, the assholes shut up with their stupid fucking Warzone 2.
I'm bringing the flames.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, again with the 74U version of the Kostov assault rifle. Last time around, we were unlocking various attachments for...
Oh, get wrecked, homie. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Last time we were unlocking various attachments for it. Wow, I shot him in the face. You saw that. There was nowhere my bullets could have hit him, but in the face, he survived the face shot and just instantly downed me.
All right, let's go,
That's
baby.
remarkably stupidly bad. It was
Alright.
directly in the face.
Time to kick back. Get your popcorn.
We've lost the lead. The lead is ours. The enemy's taken the lead.
Pack your bowl.
Oh my god.
Pack your bowls.
Oy, oy, oy. Well, back into the thick of things.
Oh, you're terrible, Phil.
Oh my god, again. He creeped around the corner. I couldn't react in
Enemy
time.
UAV active.
Ugh.
Enemy UAV
Sucking.
overhead.
Sucking a shitty ass start. A very bad start.
Phil, you had a bad start before you even started the
What
game.
the fuck are you doing?
You had a bad start when you woke up this morning, dude.
Wow, I couldn't get a beat on him. He was straight ahead. I went to fire. I missed, and he just instantly downed me. Despite the fact I was just completely peppering his area with bullets, nothing hit.
Except the fucking guy.
Don't know where he came from.
Oh, he fucking knifed you. Damn,
Basically, people are like
disrespect.
disagreeing in the chat. They're like, "Well, you have no optic on your gun." Yeah, because last time everyone yelled at me and said, "Don't put an optic on this gun." But I mean, look at this. This is a terrible match.
Who said that?
Basically, I can't get anything going. Everywhere I spawn, there's a guy next to me fucking me up. Then I get into a situation where I'm way too far away to hit the guy.
In the area.
I love this game.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Bro, I get a feeling the next episode of Detractor Ball Z is that it's going to be the final chapter. The guy is losing so much so slowly it's like watching him burn slowly in toxic and he's just looking at us saying it's fine. I quit when I want.
Yeah, Yosef.
Yeah, this is shit.
That's,
It's a
that's
shitty first
exactly what
match.
it's like. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
I've done absolutely nothing for my team. I think I got 1 kill.
He's done nothing. He's done absolutely nothing. The optic.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
They're all in the next room, it says.
But I don't know why though. He's like lately he's hell bent on like listening to everything his chat says.
What the fuck? Where'd it come from? Come on, man.
Oh, you got detonated, Phil. Phil's the demolition man.
Oh, God. I stuck him. No, I didn't. How the fuck didn't I stick him? I threw it point blank. How the fuck did the sticky miss?
Stick him.
There's no way it could have went through him.
I barely know.
Whatever.
No, I'm on one this night.
Oh,
Dude, is it just me or like 90% of the time I got shot from behind or the side? I never had a chance really to do anything that match. Seriously.
You got hit from behind.
I
like
like
a
no
million
chance
times.
to do anything at all.
Well, let's
It was
watch
just
you die.
constantly getting spawned and getting shot from behind
you,
or the
right?
side. I can't even maneuver
That's you, right?
to shoot someone.
Is that you?
Well, anyway,
That was
Little
you.
Crow, thank you for the super chat. He said, I have about an hour. I'm relaxing before he goes to work. Well, I hope that you do get some relaxation. I hope that I start doing better. As you can see, first of all, our team was down a player. Not that that meant anything.
Yeah, he got smoked in the Pronto for sure.
You know, mag. I'm probably not going to use a mag. What? Why is there someone in my party? What are you even talking about?
Oh shit, they
How
infiltrated.
do I have a party? My party is private.
They infiltrated.
It says someone joined a party, even though my party is private.
Yo, peace
They
out,
let
Lex.
someone join.
The trolls have infiltrated the
this.
party, dude.
Who the fuck are you?
What the fuck? Who is it?
I never had that person become a friend, so there's absolutely no reason why they ever should have been able to join my party. And my party was set to private.
Yeah, they brute.
Now it's not. Now it's set to friends only. It was always set to private.
They brute forced.
So they updated the game. Yeah, they
Yo,
updated
yo,
the
he's
game
terrified.
and they reset all the settings for when they did Warzone. Yep. So they patched the game and they reset all of your personal settings. Isn't that nice? What a bunch of geniuses. Completely fucking stupid. Why would they do that? Oh, because you patched the game, I want everything to reset back to default. No, I don't, you dumb fucks. That is incredibly stupid. And on top of that, like, you know what it is? They're lazy. It's like ultimate lazy game development. So rather than take a look at anything you've done in the last month since the game's come out, we don't care. We're updating the game, just reset it back like it's a new game. Why? Because it's easier for us.
Like,
We
it's
don't have
not
to
that.
remember your
It's not
settings.
that
You
feels
do it.
like
No, you do,
wrong
you
about
fuckface.
this.
I bought your game. Stop being fucking lazy. You're filthy rich. So many people buy your game every year. Put some effort in. Okay.
It's not that he's wrong about this, but it's like the way he says
evening,
it, and
Jade.
it's like, dude, that you become a game developer then. If you know so much about fucking game development, why aren't you a fucking
That's
game
right.
developer?
And then they force
You
me to
know,
watch
like-
their bullshit Warzone. By the way, for some reason now I have 121 millisecond ping. Did you see that? Why did I have... Oh, wait a minute. Why did I have 121 millisecond ping? What is going on? I'm wondering if it reset all my settings. Hold on. I gotta look and see if this patch literally reset every setting I set up in this fucking game. Because it might have. It literally might have.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
remarkable. Let's see.
and it's just an overreact. You know, he's overreacting. He just
let's
overreacts
see.
to everything, dude. Oh, they changed my settings, so I have to fucking call everyone an idiot. Like, what? What is that
Where's
reasoning?
my... I'm trying to see, like, what's field of view and everything. No, it kept my field of view. Yeah, it turned off the film grain. It kept the motion blur off. Wait, no, it didn't. It turned world motion blur back on. No, I want no motion blur. Wow. It defaulted a ton of shit back. As if I never fucking done anything. What a piece of shit.
Phil, do you know how many
That's
games
remarkably
that
stupid.
this happened to me in? Double check your pulse while you're at it, too.
I think that's it. They still don't have a streamer mode, by the way. They still don't have that. They remember they removed it. It was in the beta. They removed it.
Yeah,
they didn't
you
bring
don't-
it back in.
You don't need a streamer mode, Phil.
Again, it's just laziness. They're a lazy ass game developer. They really are. It's pathetic. They're one of the most profitable game developers on the planet, and this fucking group that makes Call of Duty every year is one of the laziest game developers I've ever seen. We remove
Bro,
settings
coming
you
from
don't
the
want.
laziest
We
fucking
patched the
streamer
game
that
to have
ever
Warzone 2. We
existed.
force you to watch a cutscene you don't want to see. Unskippable.
The pot
oh, by
calling
the
the
way,
kettle
reset
black.
half of your settings. It's like, fuck off. Like, seriously, put some effort in. Pathetic. All right.
This guy's ridiculous, dude. Pull down on the fact that if he doesn't hit the goal, he is
What?
not doing
Dude, did it
good.
not have a blue dot above that dude's head? It had a blue dot above his head. That's why I didn't fire. And then he fires on me. It's an enemy. What a piece of shit.
And but everybody's like, oh no, he's gonna, if he doesn't hit the goal, he's either gonna change the goal, or he's gonna make it attainable.
Sprayed at the
But
window.
he said
and
like a
sprays
million
through the
times
wall
though that
and
he's
insta-kills
not
me.
doing it.
Spraying. It wasn't
Will
even like
not
he knew
do
where
it.
I was. He had to spray into it.
So I'm
and yet somehow
curious to
insta-killed
see
me.
Alpha.
if he does it or
We're
not.
taking Charlie.
Spoiler, he does
Oh, you're
it.
getting fucking wrecked, dude.
Of course, he
Holy
jumps
shit.
away like a leaping gazelle and dodges the grenade. Just like real life.
It's not real life. Why do you keep saying that about video games?
I don't even know. Okay. Sure.
Bro, dude, it's bad now. It's getting bad. Everybody's too good in this game now. They're just shitting
What the
on
fuck?
him.
Nice frame rate, right? What a great frame rate that was. The entire game just chops up because he jumps at me. I can't see anything.
They're
As we
shitting
dance
on him,
through
bro.
each other. What the fuck do you want me to do there?
Fuck. They're shitting on him. Oh, I fucking hate it. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh no.
Yeah.
They did him dirty there.
Do you see why I hate this stage? The stage is completely stupid. It
I
doesn't
was-
even make sense. The stage is in the game. The way it's set up.
I was crying tears of joy. I really was.
Controls 2 objectives. Securing Charlie.
Holy shit. Can we get a rage quit?
There's literally nothing I can do to anything going on right now. It's not like I'm playing badly. There's nothing I can do.
We're taking Charlie.
Oh, you're playing badly. You're playing.
Fucking spawning behind me.
You're playing very badly right now. Look, you didn't even hit that guy.
Enemy UAV active.
Look at
I
this.
couldn't do anything. I went to aim down the sights and it chopped up. You saw that? It wouldn't let me do it. And then it just like instantly dead. And it's insanely low choppy frame rate. What is going on? I think the patch fucked the game up. If you want to know the truth, it's performing way
What?
worse than it was just a couple days
Is
ago.
he
when I-
dead? $6 in tips so far. Let's go.
Very
Oh
pog.
wow.
Huh?
Wow.
Again? What do you want me to do? As soon as I see I draw and fire, the game doesn't draw or nor fire, and I'm just instantly dead. What do you want me to do? I didn't do anything wrong. The fucking game is fucked up. Like, what the fuck, dude?
The game is fucked up. Who says shit
What just
like
hit
that?
me? I'm inside a building.
Oh, no one. I've never even heard that anyone use that as like a legitimate
this.
complaint. Eh, Like,
What is dumb shit? What the? How are they behind me? Why even play? Here. Why even play?
Hey, there we go.
What's the point?
He rage
What's the
quit.
point of playing
he
that?
rage quit.
What was? What
You
a
rage
waste of
quit.
time. There's nothing going on. No strategy. It's just everything spamming me, hitting me from every direction. I'm always flanked. Fuck this. What am I gonna waste my time for? Tell me that's a fucking Modern Warfare game right there. What the fuck was that? Amazing. Amazing gameplay right there. Just top-notch shit. Wow. Like I said, I hate that map. That map is really poorly designed.
Okay, well, we got a bot lobby this time or what?
Oh, shit! So I saw my teammate, and I'm like, oh, that's my teammate. No, there's an enemy between me and my teammate, and I was supposed to know to fire on him. What the fuck?
Let's see.
I literally just spawned, right? I spawned, took one step out, I'm instantly killed from a flanking position. Like, what the fuck?
UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV.
I filled him with fucking bullets, and he is invincible and has zero fucking effect from it.
Inbound.
Doesn't even flinch. Well, they're all behind us now.
Yeah,
Not
dude,
good.
I gotta.
Only one shot. Can't fire a second shot to kill him. Despite the fact I have the fucking drop on him, the game won't let me fire twice. Jesus, fuck, man.
Phil, it's a fucking Deagle which fires like one shot every like 3 seconds against a fucking fully automatic assault rifle. What do you think's gonna win, Phil? What do you think the TTK is on your fucking Deagle, bro? Not very high. This is a code
Okay.
black.
If you guys are enjoying the stream tonight, please consider giving it a like.
Okay, here we go.
Remember, likes help
Thank
this
you.
channel for engagement.
We need.
If you watch this on demand and you like my Modern Warfare coverage, also please consider giving it a like and maybe leaving some comments, maybe some tips on how I could do better or whatever.
Hey, tips.
As I already said, I'm trying
you
out
say
Warzone,
tips?
not tonight. So you
He
can stop
said-
asking. We're not
Wait,
doing
did
Warzone
he say
tonight.
game tips or like money tips? I don't know. That was questionable.
Wow, Slayer, that sounds interesting.
He's like the human gotcha.
How? I couldn't even aim straight. What the fuck was that?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna shoot him through the car window. They dropped. I just aimed and fired. The gun's going like this, like a slug. It won't even aim. What the fuck? I know how to play the fucking game. I know how to aim my weapon, react when I actually touch my fucking gamepad. It wouldn't even do it. It was completely sluggish.
Hopefully they put him back in the good lobby here.
I can't. Look at that. You see how sluggish it is? And it says I'm in 30 milliseconds, and it's like a slug. I can't aim.
You're
I
like
can't.
a slug, Phil. You're the human
It's a worthless
slug.
match where I can't aim the gun. What the fuck is going on?
You're a human slug.
Everything's slowed down to insane amounts.
Ooh, right in the back of the
All
head.
right.
Rage
I'm not gonna
quit.
waste my time. I'm
It's
just
a
not.
rage
I'm not gonna
quit.
waste time on that shit.
He rage
What a
quit.
piece of shit. 30 milliseconds. But I can't even aim and fire on the enemy standing directly in front of me. It won't move. It's like super delayed, going behind them, trailing behind. 30 milliseconds. Yeah, I hate to say it, Infinity Ward sucks just as bad as they always did. They really do. They never improved anything. Again, it's the same shit every year. Fucking pathetic. I shot him first. I filled him with fucking bullets. Doesn't die. I die instantly.
What's this
Whatever you
thing he
say.
says now? I filled him with bullets. He always says that now. Oh, I love it, dude. I filled him with bullets.
Got that fuck face.
Nice one.
What? I'm nowhere near it. I was nowhere near the grenade. Get the fuck out of here. I was nowhere near it. It still killed me anyway. Right. I was totally set up to kill them all as they come in, and the grenade just kills me for no reason. Right. Fuck. I have 20 bullets left. Okay, let me get up. Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no,
Enemy
Shit.
UAV overhead.
The fuck was
Shit.
that? Searching him.
And I knew it. I knew I was going to get killed from behind. I just knew it. I'll never catch up. I started down 5 kills, even though I have 10. Someone has 17.
Well, get good, dude.
What? Oh, come on. That is tremendously stupid.
Get good. Oh, he got you.
That was tremendously stupid.
Oh, dude, the spray paint. Yeah, that killed me.
Tell me what I should have done there, right? Like, as soon as I see them, I'm lining up and going to fire, and sometimes I'm just instantly downed, and
Launched an SAE.
there's not much I can do about it. He died. He died. No, I'm flashed. I'm flashed. Oh! Oh! Shoot the fucking flowers. Fuck that. I knew it. Hold on. Let me get behind the door. No, 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 no.
1 minute left.
You heard it said 1, 2, 3. It had the hit indicator. So I hit him before he ever fired. He hit me once with this gun. What is that complete bullshit?
Yeah,
What a
explain.
stupid game.
Explain
I already
every
hit you
death.
3 fucking times right neck height. How are you firing that gun and instantly downing me? You stupid fucking buffoon. Come on.
Yeah, like Tarkov.
Oh, yes! Oh, that's my teammate! No! It's my teammate! I shot my teammate in his buttocks! No! No!
Friendly UAV on station.
Oh, I suck. I can't believe I did that. The buttocks!
Ooh.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Yeah, I hate these kind of modes. I wish it was deathmatch and I could learn the map. I'll never learn a map like this. Kill one, completely murdered from the other direction, but we almost have it, so that's good. Nice.
God
Great,
damn.
respawn disabled. Like, what was I supposed to do there exactly? Right? By the way, it's 5-3.
Oh yeah.
Why is it 5-3?
5v3?
Wanna know why? Because no one plays fucking headquarters. That's why. No one wants to play this stupid fucking mode.
Sending reinforcements.
Then why are you playing it? Why are you playing it?
I did get a kill, but then I died. It was Modern Warfare 2019. I see.
UHQ located. Move to the objective.
This might be a rage quit.
Oh, what? I was opening fire, full clip into him. He jumped forward, threw the full clip, took 0 damage, and insta-killed me in mid-air. What a piece of shit game. Are we defending it? I guess. Again, why am I instantly dead? Yeah, none of this makes any sense.
7 minutes left.
I was
Dang.
fully ready. I was providing covering fire. Just instantly wiped. And then Gazelle jumped through the grenade.
And keep in mind, this is one stream. This is a single stream.
Wow, this is great gameplay. See why I don't play these modes? You're gonna tell me this mode is good? This mode is completely trash.
No, this is good. You're scared.
What? There was no way he could have hit me. He was at the bottom of the stairs. I was coming down. I was about to aim. He just instantly kills me. I'm not even near him. He wasn't aiming or anything. What did he do? Fire at his own dick and it bounced off the head of his dick and hit me in the face? What a great game. It happened again! Did you see how many times I hit him? That was 5 to 6 shots. And again, instantly down. This is why this game is fucking terrible. These who the fuck would want to play this mode? What a dumb fucking game.
I don't know if anything can produce this much salt. The COD might be unique.
Capturing the objective.
So bad. This is so bad. The game's glitching the graphics. Did you see that?
Hostile UAV in the area.
This is so bad. What a waste of a match. Look how long this shit is. Why does this match last so fucking long? Wait, another 2 minutes 47 seconds of possession? I don't want to play this. I really don't. I want to play a different mode. This is a waste of, you know what? It's a waste of my time. I don't want to play fucking shit ass headquarters.
It's gonna be
If
a
I do this
rage
again,
quit.
it's headquarters. I'm not playing shit else tonight. I'm just gonna do other modes I like.
Rage quit.
That's a terrible mode. I hate it.
Enemy personnel in the hard point.
I didn't know where they spawned behind me. You saw that, right? Because I had it, and then all of a sudden there's an enemy behind me who executes me.
Yo, big ups,
We killed the whole
Drax.
team, so they spawned behind us. Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
terrible gameplay.
Uh-oh, dude.
Gee, how did he get me from the side? Because he spawned behind me and walked right up behind me and executed me.
I'm taking fire. Capture the hard point.
Where is it? Behind me? Of course he knew I was there with a leaping gazelle. Wah! A prancing wildebeest.
The mission is half complete. Finish it.
This sucks. Just give me deathmatch. Give me fucking domination. I hate these. There is absolutely no strategy to any of this. It's just run, gun. Everyone just murders everyone in a circle. Amazing look. It's the worst shit. It's so fucking bad. Look at that. What?
Hostile VSO incoming.
This is complete trash. I just spawned. I'm getting shot from behind. You saw that, right?
You're shooting friendly. Enemies inside the perimeter.
What is the point of playing this right now? Why am I playing the game?
Now I'm moving down. Locating the next hard point. Get the friendly UAV on station. Friendly UAV online.
Surgical.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Oh, it's a troll. It's a troll. Dude, that guy was a troll. How'd they find him?
So, I can't play the new map. You want to know why? Because there's so few people playing it that it's too easy for someone to just join it and then ruin and troll the match. You notice I didn't get any trolling in the regular playlist up to now? So, Shoe House sucks because they don't have it on a regular rotation where you
They
can just pick the
found
mode
him.
you want to play.
I forgot about
It just
that.
fucking makes you do roads you don't want. So, you end up having to put up with that shit. So, two
That's
completely
whack,
wasted
though.
matches. So, let's see. Let's just recap. Infinity Ward patches the game. Forces you to watch a cutscene you don't care about and you don't want to watch. Changes all your fucking settings back to bullshit defaults that you don't want. Makes it so that you can't play the new map unless you join a playlist that's randomized, so you can't play the modes you want, and then it's too easy for someone to join and troll your game because no one's playing it. Wow. They really did a great job with this update.
Yeah, it's 4.
That was a nice recap.
Planting Claymore. Tossing a decoy. Shot straight into his fucking body. No damage registered, but you instantly die from the same distance. Fuck you. Oh, come on. Doesn't get to self-revive. What happened? What? You've got to be joking me. The guy threw it from that fucking distance and
Oh,
ruined my
yeah.
kill streak.
God dang.
Very realistic.
Enemy is taking Charlie.
No. When I spawn, I take one step and there's an enemy outside the spawn door and insta-kills me. I'm done with that map. We'll just restart.
All right.
Bullshit.
We're
Now,
on
again,
5.
why waste time on
It's
fucking
gonna be
bullshit
a
like that they
raid.
don't know how to make their own game?
Quit.
Yes. There's an enemy literally right there,
Quit.
2 feet in front of me as I spawn, and gets an insta-kill. I'm not wasting my time with you.
Free for all.
Wait, what? We started the map with a guy with me in his line of sight and just tossed a grenade and shot me. Seriously. We started the map like that. Wow. Well, dude, I can tell you right now, it's a terrible match. When you involve yourself in that community.
Oh, I can't play that. It's the old outro. It's been claimed. It's been claimed. All right. See, not too bad. That wasn't too bad. Dude, I like that outro too. I'm so mad. I should just put it. I'm just gonna put a different beat and put the same clips.
What has happened in the last month is that I've basically gotten no new memberships, okay? What happened was there's some people who renewed their memberships. Thank you so much to those who do. I really appreciate that.
For the intro? Or are you talking about that one? The one that just, because it was it was just some random beat that I pulled off some random website. And that's what it wasn't claimed like initially. That's why I used it. But then like somebody claimed it eventually. I wouldn't even be able to remember like where I got it from at this point, unfortunately. But it was like just some but yo, you should check out you should check out this site. Hold on. Here, I'll type it in chat if you want to get like some stuff that you can use. Hold on.
What has happened in the last month is that I've basically gotten no new memberships, okay? What happened was there's some people who renewed their memberships. Thank you so much to those who do. I really appreciate that. But for the most part, it just stagnated. And that goes directly along the lines of what we saw on DSP Gaming in the last month. Despite the fact that I'm playing the hot new releases, we plateaued. And if anything, what this shows, it's sad, but it's just true that DSP Gaming does not show up in the algorithm on YouTube anymore. When I'm playing a new release, I no longer am going to be showing up in anyone's search, or anything like that.
Damn, you got blacklisted
You know what I'm saying?
just like Leafy did, bro. That's fucked up.
I got
Jesus
literally
Christ.
no new viewership really over the last month when it came to these hot new releases.
Yeah, no
but
worries.
I did get new viewership up the beginning of October. I played the Street Fighter 6 beta, and all of a sudden, I got a big spike in viewership and in subscribers. Okay, but after that ended, basically everything this month has been for my dedicated fan base and viewer base, which is fine. I'm totally happy to do that for you guys because you guys support me. You guys are awesome. All right, but that's what's going on, and that's why you haven't seen any growth whatsoever in members. It seems like the level we're at is kind of the level we're going to be at unless I slowly grow the channel over time, which I'm planning on doing. As you know, right now we're in the midst of all these new releases, but we talked over the last year about different things that I could do, right? We added many different things to my style of content. React content was something huge that we're doing a week from today, by the way, the Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular React event. Something that I normally wouldn't have done in the past, but new things I'm adding all the time. And we talked a lot this year about the fact that moving forward as I get older, it's going to be a lot less about focusing on playing every major new release and doing constant gameplay. And instead, I have to diversify my content to be more this kind of content. Me, having discussions with you, having reactive. This is what's popular on YouTube now. Not sit here, play game. It's just, sorry, that's just facts. Okay, and if you haven't noticed, some of the biggest things I've done in 2022 were react events. It's just true. As opposed to me just doing the raw gameplay. If you look at the raw gameplay playthroughs, they just kind of stagnated, which is kind of to be expected. Okay, so all that being said, no, I'm not retiring from being any kind of a gamer. Don't worry about that because some people are worried about that. Okay, no, that's
You're
not
not a
happening.
gamer,
But
dude.
what I'm saying is diversification is key.
You're an
Now,
addict.
how that ties into what I'm talking about is the reason I'm bringing this up this morning is that giant gifted membership bomb that we got was about exactly 1 month ago. If I'm looking at my YouTube analytics, I think it says it was October 21st. That means
I'll say
we
goodbye.
have today the 18th, tomorrow the 19th, and Sunday the 20th to try to make an honest push to hit this goal. If we don't hit this by Sunday, on Monday, this total is going to go boop.
Yeah, you're going back to 300 members, my
The
friend.
Christmas event is essentially unreachable.
You're going to be back to
Okay.
300.
Obviously, I don't want the
man.
Christmas event to be unreachable. The Christmas event is something that I do every year.
My
It's an
mic
You might
used to
be
be so
even
annual
lower
bad.
event
than
that we
ever when
absolutely
that
love
shit
doing.
expires.
I
dude.
dress up in holiday festive attire that I change out.
My
over
mic
the
used to
day.
be really bad.
I have several different kinds of liquor and drinks.
Ooh,
Okay.
liquor. You know he's got liquor.
Pretty excited. I love doing it. You guys nominate games. We do special holiday, either Feasting with the King or DSP Tries It or both. It's always an annual special event that people look forward to. I love doing it as well. It's always tied to some kind of a support goal, and we always hit it. This is actually the first year that I think we're actually in jeopardy of
Then
not
if he
hitting the
doesn't hit
support
it,
goal
then
because we have
there's
just
no event.
stagnated in
That's
membership
it.
support. All
Say
right?
goodbye
But
to the
again,
event.
this is
It's
not
over.
a complaint because the support overall is quite good
Yes,
here on
sir.
DSP Gaming. This is
I
not me
mean,
complaining about levels of support.
That's
I'm
what
just
Phil
saying
said anyway.
we set a goal. Everyone say
That shit's boring. That's boring to me. Actually, wait.
yeah, it sounds reasonable, ignoring any slow mode rules, but maybe consider gifting some members. If we hit the goal, I'm not entertaining detractor shit anymore. I've already announced this on the stream.
Come
I said,
on.
I'm taking good advice. People have said the best thing you can do.
The fuck? Bro.
Even as a joke, because even if you address it as a joke, that's what they want. They want the rise out of you. They want to get that shout out. So, you see a tip. Oh, it's a tip to detractor. Ignore it. I'm just ignoring it. There's no point in addressing it. Okay. If you ever want to hear me address stuff, like I said, I'm gonna eventually do some kind of an interview. Like I said, I have people who are interested. All right, now I can't do it. I'm so busy. Eventually, I'm gonna get to it and focus on it. That'll be me addressing the shit. You're not gonna see it here daily on my streams. It's not worth my time. Okay. Here's the thing. All right. I sadly do get baited by nonsense. Let's be honest. Who's one of the people who baited me a lot? Snow Carl, right? he would give me like $1 tip with a seemingly innocuous question that would just lead to feeding right into a troll me. And I just don't want to put up with that anymore. I don't see the point. Like right now, if I answered what this idiot said, it would waste everyone's time. No one cares. That's the thing. All of you who are here, how many of you really want to hear me now rant about some dumbass, unrelated troll bullshit right now, right? We're having a good time. We're having a good interactive time. We're having a fun conversation. We don't want to hear that stupid shit. And that's what I mean. Why do you think that person is trying to derail the stream? That's exactly why. Haha! Phil's having a good stream today. Let's do it. Let's have him rant about something stupid, and he falls right into the hole again, right? And the thing is, it's not going to be anything you guys have not heard before, because you guys have heard everything before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have heard my answers, because I've responded to all the troll shit on this channel over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? I've responded to it a million times. You guys have heard my responses. It's people outside of DSP Gaming who've never heard my responses, because basically everything I do on the stream that's positive doesn't get echoed. Anything that's negative gets the echo chamber to the internet, right? So you will never hear my logical response to anything, because they don't want to act like I had one. They just want to act like there's nothing, there's no defense, which is bullshit, you know? So what's the point of me just reiterating the same shit I said and going in circles and saying, hey, you're an idiot? There's no point. I'm just not going to bother with it anymore, okay? When you involve yourself in that community, this is so annoying, this quest.
That sounds fucking amazing. Let's do this.
What is Sonic?
Let me see this
You
annoying
gotta
quest.
be kidding me.
I don't know if I want to watch
The
this.
problem is you move so slowly, like a slug, in this, and you're like slippery. Look at that. Look what just happened. Look at what?
What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You're literally running into
like
the
normally.
lava.
He
Why?
basically just goes wherever he wants and falls off the platform. And then you have to manually gather all these bolts, which is super annoying. Why can't you just get them when you break the box? So you have to manually collect them. Genius.
I'm not doing this one right now. The music is annoying me. I don't want to hear that. What is this? Oh.
To try to save someone's life, and it didn't work out. All right? Already I'm down. One of the characters in the game has passed away as a result of a poor choice on my part. So already I'm down in the dumps. And what you chose to do is come down. You see me standing in.
Oh. This was the short. I didn't know this was the short I just uploaded. All right. I think I can skip this folder. Not too much in this folder.
So, what people have been saying is if we tip $8 or more, we get to ask the 8-ball a question. Can we have a special animation for that? Yes, you can. As of today, it is official. We have added a magic 8-ball animation for a tip of exactly $8. Okay? And of course,
The snort.
then you also get to ask the magic 8-ball question. So, that is there as of today. Now, in addition, for all tip levels, as of today, I have adjusted the color of the text and some of the size of the text as well. So now the text will stand out a little bit more when someone tips, and the dollar amounts actually will stand out a little more too. Did you know that Elon Musk unbanned former President Trump on Twitter? Ooh, I don't care. Stupid shit. Right?
Yes.
I don't care about all this nonsense. Gaming news, there's really nothing going on in gaming news right now. If I could go back in time, would I change anything?
Yeah, there's still 8-Ball.
I mean, there's no real point. I'm not one of those people who looks back at my past and is like, oh my God, I made such a horrible mistake and now, you know, everything's been horrible since then. I don't do that. For me, I'm kind of looking at the situations that I've gone through as like, well, I did the best I could, and sometimes I made a bad decision, sometimes I made a good one. But, you know, I'm not a kind of person that's going to dwell on the past and be so sad or upset that something went wrong. You know, everyone always asks, what advice would I give my younger self? When I was starting on YouTube, no one, and I mean absolutely no one, had any idea what would happen or how it would work or whatever. The advice I would give my younger self is don't share everything. Keep a lot of stuff private. Anything to do with financials, anything to do with a lot of private things, you know, going on in your life or, you know, what you have in your place, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, when I was a YouTuber in the old days, I never had a work-life balance. All the way up, I would say from 2008 all the way to early 2017. I never had a work-life balance. To me, my work was my life. You see what I'm saying? And because of that, I do feel that a lot of things suffered. A lot of, you know, relationships, friendships crumbled because I was so about making the content, always pumping stuff out. I felt, hey, if I'm already having fun in real life doing things with games, why not just film it all and make money on it? Sadly, not everyone is all about that. I was. A lot of people were not, right? But for me, it was like everything's fair game. Just immediately share everything. Oh, I'm eating a meal? Share it. Going somewhere? Share it. Playing a game? Share it. Taking a dump? All right, maybe not that. But you see the point? And at some point, I think that if I had stopped being that transparent of a person, that maybe people would have not been on my case for so many things like they were. To the point where now I'm just constantly internet stalked, you know, probably never would have got that bad. So.
Oh, I'm
There
sorry.
you go.
I'm sorry, Misguided. That's rough.
So please consider it. Or if you're looking to support DSP Gaming in a big way, yeah, between now and the end of the month, hey, give a gift of the holidays to your fellow viewer and gift a membership, or do a membership bomb, and that helps not only the channel, but it helps your fellow viewers as well. At this point, we now have hundreds of people, you know, waiting to accept gifted memberships at the ready. All right, so just tossing that out there. It's now adjusted. There may be one more, because I do believe that within a few days there was one more membership bomb, and that was only like about 100, if I remember correctly. I think it was about 100.
I miss my kitty. I had a cat for like 20 years.
So we may dip a little bit more by the end of this month, okay? And if that happens again, we can adjust it again, all right? Cool. Okay. Wow, thank you, Jay. Jay just dropped a 5-member bomb on the channel. Congratulations to whoever gets those 5 memberships. It looks like we got Nathan Wong, Anonymous Moderator, Sogo Osaka, Yuna Stanciu, and No Sleep Real Vibes. All just received those gifted memberships. So congratulations to the 5 of you. And thank you, Jade, for the support of the channel. I appreciate that, sir. Okay. The thing is, what happens when someone passes on? And, like, who retains ownership of what? You know, here's something interesting. Previously, when someone owns something and you pass on, you leave it in a will to the next person or whoever, right? Right? And usually you leave it on to your progeny. Well, I'm not going to have any kids. I'm not. We already made the decision. I'm not going to have children. So, if once, you know, my wife and I both pass on eventually, good, this is way down the line, don't get depressed, you know, we're not talking now, but who would own the channel? Right? What would happen? Where would the channel go eventually?
I'll take it.
Because the channel would still be live. The videos would still be monetizable. They're still there. You know, it's self-operating on YouTube. Right? I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah. Weird.
I'm not that far into it to really be thinking about that shit, I guess, right? Okay. Daggy, I don't know. See, obviously, I'm married. If something were to happen to either of us, we inherit each other's stuff. But outside of that, I don't know, you know, eventually what I would want to happen. I mean, I'm young. I'm not thinking about that at this point in my life, you know. Maybe I have to within the next 20 years or so, but...
That's an easy question.
That is true. I could just leave it all to my son, Hortense, according to that news report.
That's an easy question. I delete it. Obviously.
Completely redesigned one of the processes in their company to save them hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when I was done with the project, they gave me a commendation, a pat on the back, and a boot to my ass as I got laid off. It doesn't matter. So when you're your own boss, essentially, if you go out of business, it's your own fault. Right? When you're working for another company, at any moment, you could be the most cherished, high-level guy. Bye, you're out. So, no, unless you own the company and you're the CEO or whatever, no, I don't think I would ever want that position. A restaurant is a public place. Wrong. Restaurants are not public places. Who told you that? A pub, it's not. If it was a public place, you could just walk in at any time of the day, no problem, and not get arrested. It's completely wrong. A restaurant is a private place. It's a place of business. It's not public property. Who told you that? People have the weirdest misconceptions about shit. A restaurant is a public place. Huh? If that's the case, I could fucking sleep there. Right?
Huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not. It's some of the dumbest things I've ever read.
Read it. Read it, Phil.
Someone just said a place can be public and private at the same time. Oh. You guys kill me, man. Some of the stuff you say kills me. Oh my God. It's a public place, but it's private property. It's public and private. Oh. Oh. Steak sandwiches. Take the rest of the day off before your head explodes. Don't worry, we're going to be playing a game soon. Hopefully I won't have to listen to more nonsense soon. Are you afraid you will get jumped by detractors if you leave the country? Yes. In fact, I've actually been told that at all times, there are detractors of mine standing at the borders of every major country with a bunch of bats. And they're just waiting for me to cross to beat me on the way in. Ah, welcome to fucking Italy, motherfucker! Ah! I have no idea what this person's getting at with that tip. Here's the thing, all right? It's this simple. Obviously, if I were ever to be going on a vacation, I wouldn't tell you where, right? After the fact, what I would probably do while I was there, I would document some stuff. And when I came back, I would then tell you all about the trip. Just like I did. Remember my trip to Connecticut? Right? All I told you was I was going to Connecticut. I didn't tell you specifically where I was going. I didn't tell you what I would be doing. You didn't even know I was getting married. Right? That would have been pretty dumb if I told you specifically when and where I was going everywhere, because obviously there would have been problems, right? So that's why I don't do that. And then what I would do is just tell you about it after. It's privacy purposes. You know, it's not like it used to be 10 years ago. I could travel, go to a convention, on a vacation, document the whole thing, no problems. Can't do that anymore. It's not even safe. People have just become so, they've become so messed up on the internet, and I hate to say it, they feel safe. They feel like we can do whatever we want. As long as we stay on the internet to do it, we can get away with it, right? That everything on the internet is anonymously protected, and there's no repercussions for even crimes. I mean, crimes and shit being committed, they just don't care, right?
On the internet, why are you scared to take a vacation? In real
So I'd be
life.
smart about it, obviously.
It's on the internet, it's not in real life.
When you involve yourself in that community,
I just want to see what the Gautam Night thing looks like. It's not that long, but I don't remember like how salty he gets.
okay, guys, let's get started, shall we? All right, we're good. everything shouted out. Oh no, Main Vega did super chats. I googled it. If restaurants are public places, it says they are. Okay. I don't care about the semantics of what you're going to argue here to try to prove me wrong, because I swear to God, people just love to try to prove me wrong. Okay? Is a restaurant a public place if the owner of the restaurant allows you to enter the restaurant during certain set hours? Yes. Is a restaurant a public place 24/7? No. It is a privately owned business. It is private property. It is not public property. I'll give you an example of public property. A sidewalk in the street in the middle of a city. That's a public place. That's public property at all times. It's never closed to the public unless they're doing construction. All right? A business is not an open area you can go to at all times of the day. It's ludicrous to say so. I don't care what Google says. You're wrong. That's stupid. Stop trying to contradict me and be dumb. There's no fucking point. Why are you arguing with me? Why are you being stupid? Really? Why? What's the fucking point of trying to argue with me on my stream today? You know what I'm trying to say. Stop trying to use semantics to act like I'm wrong. I'm not. Jesus Christ. For once, can you give me the benefit of the fucking doubt and not try to be a little jerk? He's like, ew, I got him because he said he had something slightly wrong. Let's get him. Fuck off. I don't care. Okay. Looks like we got an update. And it's almost done.
Now I'm
I haven't
toxic.
had my PS5 plugged in a couple
Now
of
I'm
days.
toxic.
Evil Gandhi, thank you for the super chat. What would evil Gandhi be like? If Gandhi were evil, what would he do? Would he just contradict everything he said in real life? Or would he keep saying that but then actually do the opposite? Like, imagine evil Gandhi. He's like, oh, be nonviolent, protest, and we'll get everything done. Then he goes to the street and he like clubs you in the face with a giant stick. There you go. The real Gandhi was not a saint. He beat his wife every day. Great. Now we're going to have this kind of shit on my stream. No, I'm not saying that's true. I just read what something someone said. Go ahead and clip that and make me look like an asshole. I didn't say that was true. I just read it. No, Gandhi's just like me from yesterday. Gandhi would slap small children. Slap a baby. He'd take a granny, kick her in the ass. Ha ha, take this granny. Ha. You know? That's what Gandhi did, right? Yes. Gandhi would see someone with a walker, because, you know, they're handicapped, with a walker, and he'd purposely wait for them, and when he saw them, he'd run up and kick the walker on them, ha ha, and watch them fall, and start dancing, ha ha, ha ha, I got you, I'm Gandhi, I'm Gandhi. Jesus Christ. You guys are something else.
Damn. Damn.
Where is he? I can't see.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is...
Dude, what the hell?
Oh, this is God of War.
I can't get away from him.
My bad. This is God of
This
War.
is ridiculous. I couldn't get away from him. He just kept endlessly attacking. It would never let me escape him to even get my bearings and see who was making them invincible. What the hell was that? I can't get the combo ever. Remember the combo with the better axe? I can never get it to work. What? I did it with the right timing. He attacked through it anyway. Wow. I'm trying. They said if you activate this with the right timing, you should interrupt them, stun them, and you get double recovery. When I'm doing it, he just attacks right through it anyway, as if I didn't do it. So I think this enemy you can't do it. Maybe it only works on normal enemies. Alright, I got a perfect dodge. That's good. That one worked. Where'd all my health go? See? See that? I did it. And again, when you do it when they're attacking you, it's supposed to interrupt their attack and stun them. It doesn't. He just keeps attacking anyway. So basically, this rage is worthless in this fight.
Oh, I haven't tried Ascent. Thanks, Larry.
I'll go back to this one. It's completely worthless in the fight. He just ignores it. He ignores it and just keeps attacking through with super armor. Parry! He won't parry! Dude, 3 times he ignored the parry. Did you see that? I timed it. And he even put up the shield with the right animation and it still hit me anyway. Oh my god! As soon as I go to attack, super armor. The super armor is so annoying. It's the only reason these enemies are even challenging. If they didn't have fucking super armor through all your attacks, it would be easy. It's completely cheap that they do this. Do I have to do this every time? No, I got Fury. Okay.
I've said that a million times, dude. If you can throw something, he'll throw it. Like, no matter what. If there's a ranged attack, he just spams ranged attack.
What happened? He didn't attack. He didn't even attack. I just fell.
Got you.
He never fucking attacked at all.
Got you with the AoE.
You tell me. He didn't attack. Okay then. Parry. Finally. And then he hits me anyway. Dude, I parried him and he got damage. Did you see that? I parried him. He immediately got damage. What? I parried you. Why are you not stunned? Oh my god. What's the point? What's the point of a parry if they can immediately just hit you after the parry that you did? Harry! He did it again! He literally keeps doing it. The only reason I'm losing is super armor, and he absorbs my parry and just hits me after it anyway. Wow, I don't know. I really feel like the combat engine of this game, they purposely changed it, and it's not that good. I think the combat engine in the first game was better. It allowed you to have free-flowing combos and challenge. This is just, oh, I'm just a fucking guy who just interrupts everything you do. Are you having fun yet? No, I'm not, actually. I like combat that I get rewarded for timing things properly, and not punished because your enemy has infinite super armor and just goes through everything I try to do. Saw that? I parried with the counter hit, nothing. I don't like this.
Yo, he loves that, like, super, like, God mode shit, dude. Whatever that is. Every time it refreshes, he uses it.
What is? How am I supposed to know that attack's coming? I'm supposed to do anything to it, right? Parry! He can fucking parry again! I did my special move! He interrupted it! Oh my god!
My special move, dude.
He interrupted it. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Shit. I dodged, still got hit. Fuck.
Use your legs!
Use your
Still in
legs?
the way! I need to get to those roots!
Use your words. Talk it out of fighting. Let me get health pretty soon. Oh. I couldn't get over there in time. Now I lost all my health. Great.
If I free the Vanaheim root, I can help you!
I can handle the creature.
I got stuck. The camera would not move. I got stuck where I was. I couldn't roll out of the way. I lost more than half my health instantly. Fast. Oh! Close. Jesus. Hit me non-stop, man. Oh, I was rolling.
Come on, Kratos, get...
I was rolling. Great. I was in the midst of a dodge and it hit me anyway. Oh, good. All the cells are back. That's delightful.
It's opening his stomach again! Get ready!
I dodged it this time, finally. No, it did it twice.
Can't block a blast that powerful!
Oh my god, I can't dodge it.
I've shot
Keeps
a
doing it
signal
over and
to
over.
the enemy.
Oh.
You know what to do!
Oh. Well, no, you said it too late. She said it too late for me to know I was supposed to throw something in there. It was already too late to switch and throw.
It's
Yeah,
weak.
his whining.
It won't last much longer!
Coming back from break here for another hour of God of War. I hope you guys are ready. Thanks everyone for a chill stream so far today, and thank you of course to anyone who did support the stream in any way. I appreciate that. Let's reassess, shall we, where we are. Let's take a look here before we resume for the final hour. Haven't really been tracking memberships in a long time, and the reason being is because I knew that that member bomb was expiring, and I knew that when it did, we were going to dip so much. I was like, why track day by day until that happens? So currently we're at 556. 556 members. Okay? We did get a little bit of progress earlier today. Shout out to Jade, who actually gifted a membership bomb of 5 members to the channel. Thank you for that. Thank you to anyone who supported the stream in any way so far today. We're currently at 115 likes. Thanks for that. We haven't hit 200. By the end of the stream, I will do another celebratory bubble blow. Okay? Thanks to everyone who super chatted. And thanks to those who've tipped. We're currently at $50 in tips exactly. All right? Now remember, a couple quick things. We have a new animation. For those who tip $8, there's a new Magic 8-Ball animation, and you get to ask the 8-Ball a question if you tip $8. Okay? The next tier reward is $100. If we hit $100 in tips, you get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. I would guess probably the Viking hat would be the best one for God of War. However, I will just say this up front. If anyone was planning on tipping between now and the end of the stream, the next hour, please do it as soon as possible. And here's why. We want to have time to actually have the reward. Several times in the last week, we hit the tips goal at the last minute, and then I either had to rush to get the hat. One stream, we didn't even get the reward because the person had tipped, but I didn't get the notification email for 20 minutes, so I didn't even get it till the stream was done. And that sucks. Obviously, I want you guys to get your rewards for your contribution. So, if you were thinking, I'm not asking for anything, but if you were thinking of tipping, I would say as soon as possible, so that way we can get the maximum reward, have a time for the polling and everything. Okay? Okay? Thank you all. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for some concluding Gotham Knights. Thanks, guys. Peace out, and I'll see you later today. When you...
Hey, Phil.
Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny to do these horrible things to him because it's just a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's my life. Not Phil Burnell, Shill Burnell.
Shill Burnell.
The reason we do it is because Phil... I don't... Come on, camera. To me, that means nothing. Oh, shit. Already she's attacking. Come on, camera. I can't fucking see, you idiot. Fucking cameraman's drunk. Jesus.
Uh-oh.
He's using enough damage.
He's only got
Hold on, what am I doing? I have a nano machine, son. Do it.
He's only
By
got
the
2.
power of nanites, I eat you. Ah, la, la, la. Eat that outfit. And now this. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Dude, the fucking damage is insane. You see how much fucking damage I just did? Yo, she can't move. She's in an infinite combo. She can't get up. Oh, shit. She can't fucking move. She's staggered and stuck in the fucking wall. What a great final boss fight this is. Wow, all the powers of all the fucking
Wow.
League of Shadows.
Great.
Wow, you're a really tough adversary. Oh! Wow. She couldn't do anything. She got spanked.
Why are you laughing?
Uh-oh, who's here now?
Tim Drake.
What the hell is this? Now she's a flagpole. Oh, come on. Why is she fighting Robin? The fucking, what about the Court of Owls? Phase 3.
I'll just give up now. No matter how you try, you cannot defeat me.
Fuck.
Yeah, Dark Souls
You
him.
cannot outwit me.
Get him with the Dark Souls. Yeah.
I have no healing.
No healing left. Let's go.
I can't fucking see.
No healing left, baby.
I'm not getting one fucking nano machine.
Dark Souls his ass. Come on, let's go.
I'm
Yeah.
done. I have no healing.
Oh, you're
Why is he
done.
gonna give you no health back?
Yeah, you're done, boy.
A fucking 3-phase boss fight with
Yeah,
no
you're
healing.
done, boy.
That's just genius.
Yeah, you're done, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, she's supposed to do it absolutely perfectly
You got,
without healing.
you got Dark Souls.
My plans any longer. Nothing you do here matters.
Oh, she's on you.
No matter.
She's on your ass.
I prefer that she gets away.
That cheese ain't gonna work this time. They made
Your
sure.
agony begins.
They made sure of that.
See my true power. You cannot outwit me.
I don't know how I got hit. I can't dodge that flip she does. Look! It hits no matter what.
Oh, you wasted your stupid little special. You wasted your special, bro. Oh, look at that. Teleported on your ass. Look at that.
Dude, no matter, she has like 100 attacks in a fucking row at a low frame rate that I can't really see, and the camera fucking flips all over the fucking place.
Oh, no heals. He's out of heals again.
It's almost like I hit her 3 fucking times.
Woohoo!
Do you think she does enough damage?
Ooh.
I don't know how I'm gonna win this. I only have 3 healing. The camera is absolutely terrible. She hits for insane damage, and
Looks
there's
like
no
we
fucking
hit.
openings.
Looks like we hit another
The most we can
block.
do is like 3 hits. I'm gonna do this for an hour.
Yeah, you're gonna do this for an hour, alright? Maybe 2.
You will regret every choice that brought you here, child.
So you can only get 4 hits.
This is just the beginning of your pain.
Yeah, KB. There
You
wasn't
heard her, Phil. This
there
is
wasn't a
like-
lot of great shit in it, but there was a couple things.
I'm dodging. It doesn't work.
Oh, you're getting wrecked.
There's something special for you.
She's on you.
Yeah, I have no. I'm not gonna win this. I have no healing.
Comes your way, Robin.
Why can I only hit her 3 times? This is so dumb.
Well, you're mad that they took away your ability to
I can only hit her so
Glitch-
little. I don't even get abilities.
glitch her out.
I never get my abilities.
in the wall. Hit her like fucking 800 times in a row with no repercussions.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
Yeah, that's what you just did to her. That's what you just did.
How am I supposed to beat her?
You're not.
Seriously.
I expect you to die.
How am I supposed to fucking beat her?
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die.
That didn't work.
I expect you to beg.
Another Robin shall fall tonight.
She has like nearly endless attacks. Yeah, it doesn't work.
You will fall.
You think maybe we're supposed to shoot her when she's in the air? Nope, it doesn't do anything.
I'll just give up now.
Yeah, this is completely a horrible fight. Am I supposed to give up? There's no point.
Oh, is he rage quitting? Are you rage quitting?
Even together, you will never.
ASM says try manually aiming with the trigger.
What's
It does
up,
more
Tori?
damage. I'll try. This is completely stupid.
See my
Yeah, I remember that.
She tracks you no matter where you go. She has a million fucking hits.
Yeah, what's up, Weeb?
I did nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I did nothing wrong, dude.
comes your way, Robin.
You did nothing, Phil.
I did my special move. She interrupted it immediately as soon as I activated it. I'm gonna have to try the clone. 'Cause maybe the clone she'll walk into and get damage, but the other move she just interrupted like I didn't even do it.
You cannot defeat me.
This is a waste of wow, this is a horrible fucking fight. It's like amateur night game design. What do you want me to do? There's no parry. All I can do is mash dodge. I have no abilities to stop anything because they never gave you any in the game. The game is just assuming like this is either Dark Souls or like Devil May Cry, where you have all these options. You have none. Like you literally have absolutely no options to stop her attacks because you're a fucking weakling in this slow-mo game engine. What a piece of shit.
Gotham Souls, anyone?
I might watch it next if you want.
Gotham Souls?
I don't think it's actually probably not.
Hey,
She still hits you.
What do you want, Phil? Do you want a button that you press that just
I thought he raged.
teleports you to the end credits?
I thought he raged out
You
during
win.
the ending.
Look at that range. I can't even move. I can't even fucking move. Just endless combo.
Bro, you literally like glitch trapped her in the wall
I think I have nano machine.
and spammed a million hits on us. And that was fine. You friggin' glitched out man bad. And sat there for 10 minutes cheesing.
Well, the clones work like-
Oh yeah, he cheesed. He cheesed everything in this game, dude.
Slingshot.
Yeah, he did cheese everything. Now I remember. Now I remember, dude.
He's dying. He's dying. He's actually doing better he's doing better right now than he's done the whole time. He might win. He's got 2 heals left. He might, yeah, it's looking good this time. I feel like he might win this time.
Clone's the way. Well, she's on fire. She can't move. Look.
Yeah, he figured out a way to
You cannot outwit me.
cheese it.
Oh yeah, I just did. I used the clone. The clone beat her.
Yeah, he used the cheese ass clone. I
Wow.
guess.
The clone
Yeah.
beat her.
He got the answer from chat.
It wasn't that bad. I actually like there was meaningful side characters and plot lines. You know, not bad. A good, honest effort to do. Oh no. What are we? No. What is this song?
Yeah, I don't know if this is Oh, fuck it then. Fuck that video anyway.
Supreme. Someone found a game-breaking bug in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that is in favor of the player. They actually found a way to completely break traversal, so you can go anywhere you want in the
What's up,
game.
Heather?
There's no limitations. So I'm going to show you that when I start playing it, when we get to that point. Because fuck that, I'm using it. I don't care. Hey, they put it in the game, fuck them. You know? They should have put it in the game. I'll take advantage of that shit. So I'll show you. Because I saw it on Twitter. I was like, that's easy as shit, too. Okay.
Love it. A little short. Oh no, not this. Oh no. I forgot about this. I made a compilation of every time he talked about naming a Pokemon for that last Pokemon thing that he did. All right, peace out, Larry. Have a good night, brother. Yeah, it might be pretty like insufferable. I just want to dip my toes in and just like see how bad it is, and then. Oh, it's only 13 minutes.
So no late stream tonight. I know many of you will be disappointed. You won't know what to do with yourselves. I urge you, perhaps there's other things on the planet you could do. Perhaps you could read a book or a comic book. If you don't like a book, read a comic book, a graphic novel, or a manga. Perhaps you could exercise. Move your body to burn some calories. Do this right here. See this movement I'm doing? This burns some calories. When you do this, you go, run around your house doing this. Don't tell anyone what you're doing. When they say, what are you doing? You say, oh, Darkside Phil isn't streaming tonight, so I got to kill some time. And see what they do. See how they react. I'm curious. Film that, too, and send it to me. I'd like to see their reactions. Go for a walk. Go for a walk outside. I would say touch some grass, but some people find that very offensive if you say that. So I'm not going to say that. But anyway, do something other than, lament the loss of one stream. What you can do, you can just watch videos on DSP Gaming if you want, on demand. And I appreciate those who are watching all these playthroughs on demand who can't be here live for the streams. Thank you for that. Remember, engagement helps a lot. Liking the videos, leaving comments on the videos. Also, remember, with Twitter, having all these issues recently, I've started using my main community tab here on DSP Gaming as a social media hub for me. Anything I post on Twitter, I also post there. So you don't have to follow me on Twitter anymore if you don't want to. If you're afraid of that site, imploding or being a piece of dog shit or whatever, you can be here and just subscribe to the channel. And thank you to those who have. Or actually, I believe we got a bunch of new subscribers in the last week since I mentioned this. I think a bunch of new subs came in. I think we're about to actually hit a new sub milestone. I don't think we have yet. Let me check. No. We're like on the precipice of hitting a new sub milestone. So if you're someone who watches all my content and you want to be in the know about me, subbing is one great way to do it because you'll get notifications when I post on the community tab. Okay? Cool. All right. Okay? Now, one final thing before we get to my segment where I'd like to talk about my history with Pokemon. Okay? The members' goal has been properly adjusted for the fact that hundreds of gifted memberships have expired. Okay? We need to hit 675 members by the end of the month. We still have 9 days left to do this. Many of you had memberships and they expired. Okay? It would be great if you enjoyed those memberships when you had them, if you consider renewing them. All right? Many of you like DSP Gaming. You like the content. You like the channel. And you're interested in supporting it. One great way you could support it between now and the end of the month would be gifting a membership to your fellow viewer. All right? Let's be honest here. I don't have a lot of the things other streamers have. I don't have merch to sell you during the holidays, right? I don't have DSP t-shirts, mugs, stickers. I don't have product placements. I don't have, hey, here's a referral code of how you can help the channel. All right? Just being honest, I don't have on any of that crap at all. All right? What you see is what you get. Me putting out free content for you every day, and you guys obviously enjoy it or you wouldn't be here. All right? A great way this time of year to give back not only to the channel, but to your fellow viewer, other people of like mind with you who like this channel and its content, would be to gift some memberships. I'm sure everyone else would appreciate it. There's hundreds of people here who had them before and really enjoyed them. Admittedly, the gifted memberships I got last month helped me a lot this month. Like today, I'm punching my microphone, I'm so excited. Today, all right, I just got paid by YouTube. All right, I spent 25 minutes this morning paying all of my bills for the rest of the month. And I was easily able to do that because I made a little bit extra this month from all those gifted memberships last month. It helped a lot. All right, and I was like, oh, this is good. The feeling that I can just sit here and go pay, and not have to worry about, okay, I can only pay this one now, but maybe this one I pay later. It was just like, zoop, done for the month. It's like, oh, it's relief. It's a good feeling, right? So, the gifted memberships help in the long run. You know, they don't help in the short term, but man, do they help in the long run. And, you know, again, trying to grow the channel, I realized that every time someone gifts a membership, there's a small handful of people that will then actually keep those memberships and say, I want to keep them going because I really enjoyed having that. So even though you might say, oh, gifted memberships are artificial growth, no, they're actually natural growth too, because some people end up keeping them, okay? So that's a great way to support the channel. if you're interested. You know, thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel in any way. You know, it doesn't have to be financially. Things like liking the videos, leaving comments on the videos, liking the streams, sharing with others. Hey, check out DSP Gaming. That kind of stuff helps a lot. Okay? Thank you. And happy holidays, by the way. Thank you all in advance for any kind of support. I'm very excited to be doing the holiday events with you all this week. Okay? If we hit the members goal in the next 9 days, Christmas event will happen. A Christmas marathon where I dress up in holiday attire. I drink all day long. You guys nominate and vote on games for me to play. It's a jolly, festive time that I do every year. I really hope we can do it this year, but we need to have some movement on members. We have literally done nothing but lose members this month. It would be great to get some positive movement and lock in that event. I would like nothing more than to have it locked in as soon as possible and say, that's it. I don't have to mention it ever again this month. We just actually start to set up for that event. Maybe get the thread set up where people can start nominating games and stuff. Okay?
Yo, what's up, Jerry?
Okay. All right, that's that. The 25th of November.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Finally here, after much hoopla, after much hype, after much anticipation, it will be DSP's Adpocalypse Retro Spectacular, where I react to all kinds of advertisements, PSAs, and all kinds of cool promotional stuff from the 80s, the 90s, the first half of the 2000s, and anything in between. It's going to be epic. I'm going to be reacting to things that I've never seen before. I'll also be reacting to things that I used to see when I was a child on TV. I cannot wait to share this with you. Hold on. Oh, getting too excited. Man, whew, whew. Grab me my Zen breathing. Adpocalypse this Friday. I cannot wait. If we happen to hit the hat tips goal, which is $100 raised on any particular Pokemon stream, I will be wearing the Pikachu hat. It is just a no-brainer that I would wear the Pikachu hat during the Pokemon stream. Why the hell wouldn't I wear the Pikachu hat? Okay? It's one of my most ridiculous hats. I've had it for many, many years. It's comfy, actually. It's one of my more comfy hats that I wear here on stream. So that's the hat that will be eligible if we hit the $100 tips goal. Okay, that's number one. Number two, every time that we play Pokemon Scarlet, if you tip $25 or more, but $25 is the threshold.
So egregious, dude. This
be able to name
this scam was so
Pokemon
egregious.
in the game. Now,
He made so
obviously, I
much
may have to
fucking
set
money
some
on this shit
limitations in
too,
it, right?
dude.
Number one, I don't know realistically how many Pokemon I'm going to have on hand at any time. Right now, I know I'm going to have one Pokemon today, my starter. I don't know how many other Pokemon I will get today. Okay? So because of that, I can't be like, oh yeah, if 10 people tip $25 today, you can each name a Pokemon. I don't even know if I'll have 10 Pokemon by the end of today. Right? So we basically have to do it more realistically. As I collect Pokemon, all right, if you tip $25, then you can name one of those Pokemon, okay? But please don't go crazy and immediately start throwing tips at the stream. Oh, I want to name this, I want to name that. I don't even have the Pokemon yet. You know? El Grey Zoro says the local Pokedex is 400, so there's 400 Pokemon in the game. And there's a lot of Pokemon in the first area alone. That's good. That's good to know. Okay? So that's what I'm thinking is let's not go crazy. Let's not have people go, oh, I want to name a Pokemon. Here, tip, 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 tip. Oh my God, now I have 17 people waiting, but I don't have Pokemon yet. Let's not do that. Let's wait. If you are planning on naming a Pokemon, let's start playing the game. And then if you tip $25 or more, you can name a Pokemon in the game. Now, there will be criteria. The criteria are as follows, okay? Number one, you cannot do anything that's like, obviously offensive. You can't do anything racist. You can't do anything sexist. You can't do anything that's going to get people in trouble on YouTube. Obviously, you know, we're not going to...
You have to say that?
Tell someone, you know, name a Pokemon and then say something that's going to get everyone in trouble. We're not doing that, okay? That's number one.
Why do you have to tell your audience not to be racist? That's
Number
crazy.
two.
That's insane.
You cannot name a Pokemon something that's going to cause drama. Not necessarily that it would be found offensive, like racist, sexist, or whatever, but, you know, I don't want someone naming a Pokemon, so-and-so content creator sucks monkey butts. No, we're not doing that, you know. I'm not going to be doing shit like that, and then people trying to cause problems here on my streams, okay? You know, I can't have people causing problems, and then next thing you know, people are angry at me and shit for of all things over Pokemon, right? So exactly. So I immediately, someone said, Rich, Keemstar, Review 10. Exactly. No, we're not going to be naming, you know, a fucking giant Snorlax, an insulting name of someone that you think is fat and you want to insult them. We're not doing that, okay? I don't mind silly names. I don't mind joking names, but I just don't want people to be offended because we named a Pokemon something and they're like, oh, how dare you say that that Pokemon is me or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that, okay?
The Snorlax, dude. Who would that be?
So, there you go. Those are kind of the general criteria. Now, obviously, there may be more on the fly as we play the game. Let's see what happens as we play the game. I haven't played it yet. You know, also, once you name a Pokemon, all right, that Pokemon keeps that name. It's not like, oh, on today's stream, John tipped $25 and named a Pokemon Jose Cuervo, and then on the next stream, Lauren tipped $25 and renamed that same Pokemon Sir Dumpsalot. No, we're not doing that. Once you name a Pokemon, that's your Pokemon. Okay? Now, there's no guarantee that I'm going to be using a Pokemon. I need you to understand that, because some people had that misconception over the last few playthroughs that, like, oh, just because someone named a Pokemon, that means now you're going to be actively using that Pokemon for multiple streams. No, I'm not making that guarantee. Okay?
$25
When I'm
bucks?
playing the game, I want to be able to use the Pokemon that are effective. Not, oh,
25 bucks?
So, you know, right now I could really use a grass Pokemon, a fire type Pokemon, and a ghost Pokemon, but I have to have 5 Pokemon stuck in my party because people named them, and they're all terrible for the situation, and now I suck it. You know, no, we're not making that promise. The promise is you name a Pokemon. That's it. Now, obviously, I will try to use said Pokemon. I'm not going to purposely do, oh, let's name this far-fetched, you know, Sir Feathersworth, but then I immediately decide, oh, I'm not going to use it ever again. I bench it. No, I'll do my best to try to use the Pokemon, but I'm not guaranteeing that if we're in a situation where they're not going to be used, they're not going to be useful. All right. So I just want to let you know that, you know, I'm trying to give you hypotheticals here. So nothing offensive, nothing to cause drama, and no guarantee that I'm going to be actively using said Pokemon in my party. The guarantee is you're naming a Pokemon, it sticks forever, and you're helping the channel. Okay? And fair enough. I hope that makes sense. So we're laying the groundwork now, and I'm sure we'll be talking more about this over the course of the playthrough as people start to tip to name Pokemon and the like. Okay? Fair enough? We're all on the same page now. Kind of makes sense? Okay.
How you feel?
They want to see me.
Once I start recruiting Pokemon, all right, viewers are going to be able to name them. It's going to be a, you know, if they do a certain level of tip, $25, they will be able to name a Pokemon. What they need to do is put their name, the Pokemon, and the name they want to give the Pokemon in the tip, and it's first come, first serve. So immediately as we start recruiting new Pokemon, people might want to name them and start tipping to do so. But it is first come, first serve. If you tip and someone else already got it, I'll let you know. And you'll
Oh, that's super chat. Yeah.
Pokemon.
I just saw that.
All right. I already went through the
That's
ground rules
funny.
on my pre-stream. I'm not going to do them again here at the beginning, but thank you all for continuing to watch and support my Pokemon playthroughs. If you like this playthrough and you're watching on demand on YouTube, remember, quick ways you can help. Give this video a like if you're enjoying it, and leave comments on it to let me know what you think about the game or just in general, just helping out on the channel. For a new playthrough like this, doing that stuff on part 1 of the playthrough is tremendous and will help it a lot. All right, guys? Thank you very much. Here we go.
Yeah, hindsight.
Pokemon Scarlet time.
Hindsight is 2020.
Already we got a problem. Now, who knows if this is serious or not, okay? Listen to what just came in. I just got a tip. All I'm going to do is I'm going to read to you what the tip says, all right? Word for word. I'm going to read what the tip says, okay? See if you can make heads or tails of this, and then see if I should take this seriously. Name Jordy Jordan and the boys. Pokemon Lechonk. Name DSP. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to refund your tip directly, all right? Because I already laid the ground rules for the playthrough. And I said I'm not accepting this kind of stuff. All right? I outright said, no, I'm not accepting this. We're not going to be naming it after other content creators. Okay? I just refunded it. Yeah. I outright said before we even started, I said we're not doing this. We're not going to have names of Pokemon after content creators to cause drama. We're not going to have any of this. So if you do this, I'm just immediately going to refund you, and I'm not going to put up with this nonsense. All right? Because I'm not causing drama. We're not doing that with this playthrough. It's supposed to be a nice, chill playthrough. Nothing offensive. It's supposed to be fun. We're not fucking around. So if you want to fuck around and waste my time, I'm just going to ignore you. And then at the end of every stream, I'm just going to refund all the nonsense. So just to let everyone know, if another stupid tip like that comes in and it's nonsense, I'm just going to ignore it completely. All right? And I'm not even going to mention it. And at the end of the stream, then I'm just going to refund it. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. That's how I'm going to do it. Okay. So you can press the X button to open the main menu. But what are we going to give Quaxley as a nickname? Now, Mango Jewel Pods, you were the first person, all right, to tip. So it's up to you. What would you like to do? Mango Jewel Pods wants a drum roll. Do I have one? All right, what are we naming it? Mango Jewel Pods tipped earlier, and that's why he gets to name the first Pokemon in the playthrough. How do we go back? What does he want? Baxter. Amazing. What an amazing name. And because he named it Baxter, that's the only Baxter in the playthrough. All right? Now, anyone else can name a Baxter, but it has to be something different. Like Baxter the First or, you know, Baxter Lee or something. It can't be just Baxter. If someone else wants to name another Pokemon Baxter. All right. He ruined it. I received a $10 tip from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. Says, Phil, you live in Mexico. They play Pokemon in real life with their dogs and chickens. You have to bet them all. That's one of the most horrible things I've ever heard. Animal betting is cruel. Especially when they have them fight and stuff. So that's not funny at all. It's not a joke. It's really not. It's fucked up what they do. But I appreciate the tip. But let's not promote animal cruelty on my streams. Thanks. Anyway. Well, here we go. Another troll. So I'm just going to ignore this nonsense. Seriously, I'm just going to... I told you guys if I get troll shit, I'm just ignoring it. I'm not even going to read it. Nope. Every troll nonsense that I get gets ignored. So, okay. Because literally at exactly the same time, 2 tips just came in. All right? So I'm going to go in order of received. This is the first one I got. All right? The first tip, $25 tip. An anonymous person says, can you name the next Pokemon that you catch Hamilton? So not the Lechonk. All right, fair enough. This person does not want to name Lechonk Hamilton. Whatever the next Pokemon is Hamilton. Fair enough. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. That's a $25 tip right there.
I guess not. What's up, Base Ken?
$93 in tips. Hamilton. Cool. Everyone remember that. Hamilton for the next one. Now,
Big ups, man.
I received another $25 tip. This person says, name the Lechonk Pork Chop. And it's from CM Fool. All right. We will absolutely do that. we will name it Pork Chop. So let's play a couple of animations here for you guys. Thank you both for the tips. So that is now 118.
Yeah.
150 goal.
Probably
And
got
that
it.
means it is official. The Pikachu hat gets added.
Got about another hour left.
I'm being told you can name a Pokemon anytime now in your menu. Cool.
Then I'll be off.
So we will do that. So thank you to the anonymous tipper. Hamilton will be next, and then we've got the
Thanks.
Lechonk is going to be called Pork Chop. Okay. All right, the auto heal feature automatically selects items from your poison the Pokemon takes in is converted into a black powder and secreted. That's why Scatterbug can eat poisonous leaves and roots. I wonder if it's very resistant to poison as a result of that. All right, we're not going to name Scatterbug because we don't have a name for it yet. Again, if someone chooses a name for it to be a tip, we'll do that. If not, we'll just leave it as a generic Scatterbug. Okay? Here we go. Oh, okay. For Pokemon in the area, you hold the right trigger, it locks on, and when you release, it throws. I didn't know that. Okay. Daki says, "I'm glad that he gave me a day to name Pokemon." Did you, Daki? If you did, thank you, because it is nice that you need to be able to name the Pokemon. It's fun, right? So this is Grass and Flying type. The Pokemon is blown across vast distances by the wind. It's unclear where Hoppip of Paldea originally has come from. All right, again, we're gonna forego the nickname.
Yeah,
If
one
someone
more.
else wants to name it, go for it. You know, we have the Scatterbug and the Hoppip that are eligible to be named. Okay. How do we do that again? Y? No, X. X. And then we could heal the Hoppip. Sweet. By the way, I received a $1 tip. Ah! 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 That hurt. I punched the mic. Ow. I received a $1 tip. From the Great Piggly Wiggly. It says, if you press R1, you clear out the Pokemon in front of you. What does that mean exactly?
I don't have his
That means
face.
Piggly Wiggly.
I don't have his
pressed
face
R1 to
cam.
set my Pokemon out in front of me. But I didn't really like that because then it ended up running into the other Pokemon and attracting them, which I didn't want to do.
Because at the time I set this up and I was like, I think I was like asleep.
I broke my hand on my mic. No, I didn't do that.
So I just
Okay.
set this to record and it
It's
didn't.
new. Oh,
It didn't get his
cool.
face cam.
I want to catch it.
It doesn't really matter. I don't think.
Who wants them to be the first to name a new Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet? Oh god, it used electricity. It was super effective on Baxter. I cried my eyes out playing it. Or watching it, excuse me. Anyway, I got Palmy. Again, not gonna name it. We're gonna leave that for the viewers if they'd like to do that. I'm gonna start using Palmy. I like this Pokemon. It looks cool. I just received a $1.13 tip. Said, let's just listen to this. You said you were in elementary school when you got your Game Boy Pocket, but Pokemon Blue came out in 1998. Why are you lying? Because I'm misremembering. I'm not lying. I'm misremembering. I thought it was late elementary school, but it probably was high school then. I remember being on a bus playing my Game Boy Pocket. I remember that distinctly. But I have no idea how old I was. I guess you're saying it was 1998, then I would have been 16. It's around the same time, like young teens. I'm not. Why do you think I'm lying to my audience? Yes, you're right. I'm just totally changing the years for you know horrible serious reasons. You know, I forget to tell you guys that I was actually an undercover spy for the communist government of Russia back then. I worked for Russia, and I was actually here committing assassinations in the United States in the mid 90s. So I have to change the timeline so people don't know where I was at that time. Obviously. I swear some of these people are fucking nuts. Anyway. It looks like I got a tip here. From Cooper. He says, name the Palmy Israel. You must never abandon or hurt Israel, ever. He will always be our strongest ally. Okay, then. Well, Cooper, I will do that. Let's name the Palmy Israel. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you very much for the tip. All right, no nickname again. This is for you guys to name. The Young Goose. So far we have, let's see. Who do we have that's not named? The Young Goose, the Scatterbug,
Oh, I'm not sure.
and the Fletchling. Those are the three that can still be named, I believe, right?
I didn't catch it.
Hold on. can't open my menu. They won't let me open the menu. They won't let me open the menu, so I can't heal him. What the hell? They won't let me. Yeah, I can't heal my Pokemon. That's weird. Why does this guy sound pompous? Because he's an asshole. Look at him. Take one look at this fucking piece of shit. By the way, thank you to Drunken Weasel for a super chat, but you're not naming Pokemon as a result of a super chat. The way it works is if you tip $25 or more, you can name one of my Pokemon. We actually have several Pokemon available to name already, right? Here's the Scatterbug, the Diglett, and I think there's the bird as well, whose name is eluding me right now. All right. Okay. So Uber Phoenix did a $20
That super
Says,
chat. Look at that super
"Name
chat.
The next Pokemon.
Look at that super chat, dude.
NG Man. No. Well, number one, I'm not naming Pokemon based off of super chats. Number two, your super chat wouldn't have been big enough to do that anyway because it's $25. But if you tip $25, then yes, you can do that. Okay? Fair enough. So we have a lot of Pokemon now. We have Scatterbug, Hoppip, the Psyduck, Actually, I guess we gotta double check. There's so many now that can be named. Diglett. We have a ton of Pokemon that can be named. People are interested. By the way, it is about time to go on break, isn't it? We're about to jump back in. All right, one more hour and one final reminder how this works. If you're interested in naming a Pokemon in the playthrough that will be named that for the entirety of the playthrough, it is a $25 tip, and then you have to give me your name in the message of the tip, and also the Pokemon you want to name and the name you want to name it. Now, reminder, it cannot be something offensive. It cannot be the name of another content creator or something like that in a negative light. It can't be drama, and it can't be something offensive. It has to be something, you know, fun or silly. Okay? All right, let's continue. We've got Fletchling, Yungoos, Diglett, and Hoppip, all of which are Pokemon that are eligible to be named if someone would so choose to do so. You don't have to. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying, hey, the option is out there. Okay? Let's get Wiglet, another water Pokemon. This Pokemon can pick up the scent of a Veluza over 65 feet away and will hide itself in the sand. It's like an underwater worm. What do you want to name that one, guys? What would you name a Wiglet? Wiglet is not a regional form. It's a different species that just happens to look like Diglett. Okay, guess what? Lisa Lou just tipped $30. Thank you, Lisa Lou. And guess what Lisa Lou said? Listen to this. Derek, are you listening? Lisa Lou says they want you to name a Pokemon. They would like Derek to personally name one of my Pokemon. So, thank you very much for that tip. And Derek, figure out who you want to name. Because Lisa Lou's being very nice to you. I guess probably because you're such a big Pokemon fan, right? Here's the $30 tip animation, by the way. Thank you, Lisa Lou, for your support today. Okay. So give it some thought, Derek, and let me know which Pokemon you like to name and what you would like to name it. Pretty cool, huh? All right. Did you know? All right. Derek wants me to name it Castagnoli in honor of his favorite wrestler, Claudio Castagnoli. All right, let's do it. Fido, Castagnoli. All right, Fido is a Castagnoli. Congratulations, Derek, on getting to name a Pokemon today. That is a weird one. I'm not gonna lie. Should we add it to the party? Let's see. Who do I want to keep? You know, I just say it. I don't think that pork chop's very interesting. This is premiere stream. And remember to vote overnight on what games you want to see tomorrow on the poll that's on the main channel page of DSP Gaming on the community tab. We may be playing Pokemon again tomorrow because people really want to see it again. And remember, you can name Pokemon if you tip $25 or more. Oh, I got a netball. You can name a Pokemon for $25 or more. There's many Pokemon eligible to be named today. in addition to new ones that we're still going to catch. So, okay. What do we got up here? Look at all the balls I have now. Netball, Premier Ball, Ultra, and Great. But of course, I'm just going to use Pokeball. There we go. It's $25 to name a Pokemon. 25. And there's tons of Pokemon you can name right now that I've got. Alright, Squova has been caught. I appear to be crying.
This is one stream.
I'm
This
not gonna name it, but maybe someone would like to. Bonsley.
this is how much he begged in one stream.
Oh, Bonsley. We caught a lot of Pokemon today. Also, remember, if you're watching this on demand, you still are eligible to name Pokemon. You know, just swing by one of the streams. And now, because you're watching on demand, you'll see what Pokemon I still have. What I'll do is if we adjourn today, we'll take a look and see who's in my box and everything available to be named. Okay? Here's a trainer. I love this guy who just comes by to insult me. Hilariously, what he says is basically like, oh, look at this. You shouldn't make content. We just had a great stream. A ton of fun, right? Support's great. Oh, I should stop making content then. Because, you know, why should anyone make content if they can't have fun and make a living doing it? What a horrible thing. Fucking idiot. All right. Guys, thank you again so very much. It was a really great stream. I had a good time with you. And I hope that you guys have a good evening. And tomorrow, whatever wins the poll, I'll see you for that. Sounds good? Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Peace out, everyone. Later.
Classic, classic. What on earth is this? Holy moly. Wait, what is this?
Hey, you Phil. Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny.
Yeah,
Turn
right.
back to normal levels at this point. All the gifted membership bombs expire.
Yeah,
Turn
right.
back to normal levels at this point.
Oh no, I can't do another one of those tonight. Another Modern Warfare. Maybe I'll do another Modern Warfare tomorrow after the late stream or something. That's a crazy one. There's like 60 clips. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, and it's just like the last one we watched, except like probably at least double the length. Double the salt and double the pain. Oh, the 10-year plan? I think this is the 10-year plan. Do you guys know about the 10-year plan?
Wisdom with the magic 8 ball. Will Chocoboco be able to eat 6 platters of enchilada for this Thanksgiving? Let's find out. Ready? It is certain. Holy shit. Someone clear the path to the bathroom for this man, because he's going to try to eat and successfully eat 6 platters of enchiladas. Good luck, my friend. I hope you don't hurt yourself, because that sounds like a dangerous endeavor for anyone. From Phil Smokes Crack. Tipped me $1.25 and says, what are you having for dinner? We're going to have chicken parm and a shrimp parm. Nobody in the family likes turkey. We are going to have a turkey breast roast in the oven. That's going to be cooked for about 3 hours and basted. Do you think that the fucking manager in charge of the fucking major game company actually played Witcher 3? No. They're too busy on their fucking yacht, you know, fishing for marlins and shit. Drinking fucking Courvoisier with their family. They don't fucking play Witcher 3. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But these are the people in charge of these companies. So you got to deal with that shit, you know? People were so angry and upset that even me going to Connecticut, visiting my parents, who are getting elderly now, are having health problems. They can't even travel out here to visit me anymore. So I made the plans that I was going to go visit them with Kat, who at that point was my fiance. But our secret plans that we didn't reveal to anyone is that we were going to get married while we were in Connecticut. Why did we have to do it as a secret? Because again, we were actually like afraid that there'd be people who would actually try to fuck with our wedding and do fucked up things because people were so messed up with the things they were doing and saying about us on the internet. Okay? So that being said, you know, 2019 was a different time. I was also in the midst of an insane amount of problems with my debt, where things were coming to a head. I couldn't afford to pay my bills anymore. You know, a lot of things were happening. And basically, the journey to Connecticut that year was for many reasons. Yes, to see my parents in person because I hadn't seen them for many years, and maybe to kind of say maybe this will be the last time I see them in person because they have health problems. That was number one. Number two, to get married because it made sense to get married. You know, with my parents, you know, we had a nice meal together, had some family members that were there, as opposed to just trying to figure out something to do for ourselves out here, which probably wasn't going to happen. And then number three, to talk about the future. And I had a major conversation with my mother at that point. And essentially we came to two decisions. Decision number one was that I was going to basically declare bankruptcy. That there was no way that I was going to move forward with my life with the amount of debt that I had. I was never going to pay it off. So I had to declare bankruptcy. That was decision number one. Okay? Decision number two was that I was going to have a plan, essentially a 10-year plan, where I was going to try to phase myself out of being a YouTube content creator and try to get a real-life job. Because basically things you could see, like the money I was making on YouTube was declining at the time. People were hating on me all over the internet and not liking me, you know, shitting all over me. And we were at the point where basically the harassment had gotten so bad. Like my mother was like, how could you go on with your life, right? If this is going to be every moment is going to be harassment and messed up things happening to you. And I guess you're right. She's like, you're not beholden to people on the internet. Your life is your own. Yet the life that you're living because you're on the internet,
No.
your job, you kind of are beholden to.
False.
It's stupid. Why have your whole life be controlled by these people?
Your life is in our hands,
You know,
Phil.
you're
We
kinda right.
we control
So
you.
at that point,
We're pulling the
the
strings
goal
here,
was to
Phil.
declare bankruptcy. All right. Get to a point where things were a little bit more financially stable, and then eventually try to find a way to phase myself out of being a content creator on the internet. Okay? Okay. Okay. But what happened? Within less than a year, right?
We own you, Phil.
Me having that conversation with my mother, COVID happened. And what happened during COVID? Literally the world changed. Businesses, jobs, entire industries. And at that point, all right, if I had decided that I was going to quit content creation, right, and I started phasing out, and imagine if I had tried to get a real world job, I probably would have lost it. Imagine, right? If I had decided that's it for me, I'm going to just, you know, throw in the towel and go get a brick and mortar job, maybe 2 brick and mortar jobs because I would have to, because there's no way I'm going to get a job that's going to pay as much as me being a YouTuber, honestly. You know, I'd be in a situation where basically I'd probably lose everything. I wouldn't be able to afford my house anymore. I wouldn't be able to afford I lost everything I have. And having bad credit, I don't even know where I would have lived, because when you have no credit, you can't even get like a background check passed to even get an apartment or anything. So I don't know what would have happened to me in my life at that point if I had made that decision. Oh, I'm just going to quit everything and start over. It might have been a disastrous choice for me. So the 10-year plan originally was, hey, within 10 years of 2019, let's make it that you no longer are doing this for a living. As a YouTuber, you've got a brick and mortar job. COVID ruined all of that. Because if anything COVID showed us, nothing is for real. Nothing at any point, this whole, you know, brick and mortar shit could just go away. Any sickness, anything could just shut everything down. So you can't rely on that. Okay? And by the way, I would have to do brick and mortar like retail jobs and stuff. No one's going to pick me up in an office. I've been out of the industry since 2010. Who the hell's going to pick me up for like a customer support job or anything in the helicopter or aviation industry? No one. I've been out of the job for too long. You see? So basically, that's out. There's no way I could do an in-person job and be successful because that's just not what I've experienced it anymore. But what the 10-year plan has essentially evolved into is within 10 years, diversify myself enough on the internet that now I'm not just the gamer guy anymore, right? Now I'm known for other things, right? You can watch my podcast. You can come to a React event. You can see Phil do other shit and not even care about the gameplay, and that's all well and good. And maybe because of that, there'll actually be some potential for growth as opposed to, oh, it's just Phil sitting here playing games all day and he'll never grow, right? So that's really the new 10-year plan, even though it's not new. And we're essentially 3 years into that plan. This year was a huge year for me for that, okay? And yes, there'll be more in the future that I'm going to be talking about very soon. Some plans in particular for next year, some announcements that I have, some new stuff coming that I think you guys are going to really like. I'm not sure exactly how 100% how it's going to be implemented yet, but I've got things in the works for 2023 based on a lot of things that have happened this year that I think you guys particularly are going to really enjoy. Okay? So, I'll let you know more about that as we get closer to it, but as of now, yes, the plan is in effect and diversification is in effect, and it's not always just going to be about Phil playing games moving forward. That's failing. Let's be honest. You know, there's an audience for it. I love doing it. I'm going to keep doing it, but that can't just be what I do forever. We've got to diversify, and I'm working on that right now. So there you go. Now, as we're retiring and all of that, I have no plans to do that anytime soon. You know, that's all based on many things. Will my interest ever wane in making content and interacting with you guys on the internet? Will my health or age ever have a reason that limits me from doing it? I don't know. We may see those that happen. We may not, right? But for me, it's not really concerned at 40 years old. I got many, many more years of doing this in me, I feel. Okay? What? An anonymous tipper says Google says your net worth is $1 to $5 million. Is that personal wealth or is that including Burnell Enterprises as well? What? If you were to total up, let's say everything I own, and let's say I owned it all outright, which I don't. Let's assume I owned this house, I owned my car, I owned everything in the house, I wasn't making payments. Let's assume I own everything. Okay? It's not worth $1 million. Not even close. I don't even think it's worth $500,000. Okay? Not even close. The most valuable asset is my house, but I still have a mortgage on the house that I owe 22 years of payments on. So no, I don't, that's nonsense. That's ridiculous. Now, if you're talking about like potential value of the business, I mean, here's the thing. How do you value a YouTube business, right? I have no idea. Because obviously you're not just talking, physical assets. You're talking, I guess, potential money-making power. You're talking reach. What's funny is, I am so well known on the internet, but I'm not popular. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many people know who I am.
That's infamous.
So many people talk about who I am.
You're infamous.
But, my videos get a few hundred views each. At most, a few thousand on a playthrough or a popular video, right? My streams. Look, right now we have 383 viewers, which I'm happy with. That's not considered internet popularity. You know what I'm saying? So, I have no idea how you could value the business. Because at any day, you have no clue the profitability of the business, right? All you can really do is look at, actual income records, and I guess you can judge it off of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's no way that you can say I am worth $1 to $5 million. That's ludicrously stupid. I don't even have, like I said, I don't even have enough assets in my name to even make up half of that. Like, even if you combine even if you factor out the mortgage, the equity that I have in my house and the assets in the house is not even $500,000, not even close. So, sounds like Google doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. That's ridiculous. If I was worth that much, that'd be great. I'm sure I'd be in a much better position. But like most things, they don't know what they're talking about. This harkens back to the days many years ago. All right, I remember when everyone used to go to that. What was the website that everyone used to try to estimate what people made on YouTube? I can't remember what it was. It was a website where you could see how many subs, how many views, and supposed estimated revenue.
Stop playing dumb, Phil. Stop.
Social Blade, that's it. Social Blade was never correct. Never once. It would give such a ridiculous range of what you could possibly be making. And the high range was like, I'm not even exaggerating, it was like 10 times more what you really made on a channel. It was ludicrous what they were saying I was making. At one point, they were claiming I was making like 500 grand a year. 500 grand a year. What the hell are you talking about? No, I don't make 500 grand a year ever. Even at the height of when I was popular on YouTube. Not even close. You know, what are you talking about?
I believe it.
Absolutely
I believe
ridiculous. So,
You're scamming. You're scamming, Phil.
So all that being said, no, I'm not worth $1 to $5 million. I'm not even worth $500,000. Not even close. Okay. Continuing on. Dude, Phil, you're just over the top with the asking for contributions and stuff. Can you stop? And I've tried to stop. Now I'm trying to improve myself for the better. I hope you guys have seen the changes and me trying to reflecting on my.
I need to split the part. Hold on.
Dude, Phil, you're just over the top with the asking for contributions and stuff. Can you stop? And I've tried to stop. Now I'm trying to improve myself for the better. I hope you guys have seen the changes and me trying to reflecting on myself and trying to be a better person and a better content creator for you. Okay?
Nice little short there. Grab that. Thank you very much. No cursing. No editing required. Thanks, Phil. Wait, was there cursing? It doesn't matter. Easy edit.
The only thing that I would have been done different is not had so much crossover between personal and the business. Meaning, I should have kept a work-life balance. I should have had a private life with friendships, relationships, financials, and everything kept separate from what I actually did on the internet. I didn't do that. I completely melded the two. My friendships were also videos. My relationships were videos. My travel was a video. I talked everything about money up front. Like, I was Mr. Transparent, but what ended up happening was that blew up in my face. Over the years, a lot of people started to not like me for various different reasons, and now that everything's transparent, everything's out there to be used against me in any kind of a negative way. That was a pretty dumb thing. I wish I had never done that. Outside of that, I also wish that I had maybe realized a little earlier how important streaming was, how important an interactive audience was. How dumb was I that I streamed for 4 years and ignored the audience? That's really brain dead stupid, right? Like, really dumb. I don't know what bone dead means, but brain dead makes sense.
I hope so, Davey. That'd be cool.
But it is what it is. As they say, hindsight's 20/20. Now I see those things. I didn't see them at the time. I'm very happy, doing what I did. So, thank you for the question. Because I'm a longtime viewer. Since your original Modern Warfare 2 playthrough way back in the day, I must have been only 10 years old at the time. My friend next door showed me your videos and we found them hilarious. Ever since then, I've been a fan of yours, so I have 2 questions. First of all, how do you feel when you hear people like me who grew up watching your content as a part of their childhood? It must be very surreal. What are your thoughts? It is. Like, I don't think of it like that. Again, over a decade ago, when
Not a children's entertainer?
I was dicking around. I wasn't thinking.
Not a children's entertainer?
This is anything anyone's going to remember, anyone's going to care about. And then somehow it took off and people liked it. And I ended up being pretty notable on the internet as a content creator for video games for a while there. To hear the people, I was 10 years old and now I'm in my mid-20s. And I just want to stop by and say, hey, I watch your stuff from time to time. Thanks. Wow. That's insane because, that's a giant time span to have been making content and to be known for. While for me, I was in my mid to late 20s and I'm 40. And I'll be honest, like, here's the thing. When you were 10 years old, your life dramatically changed from the date that you were 10 years old to the date that you're now like 24, right? For me, from the date that, I was 25, 26 to now, not much has changed in my life. You know what I mean? I mean, where I live, it has. My family life has. But look at me. I mean, I lost a little bit of weight. I got older. But for the most part, I've been an adult. I've been the same mindset. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting more mature. I'm definitely becoming a better person, I feel. I'm not an asshole like I was back then. But at the same time, it's not like, oh my God, I completely transformed and grew up and had all these things happen to me. You know, I wasn't going through a giant, insanely life changes or anything like that. You know what I mean? So for me, those 14 years, whoop, time flies, right? But for you, it's probably like such a long time of your life, a big formative time. And, you know, it's a different perspective. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it blows my mind whenever people say shit like that. And I'm like, damn, I really have been making content for that. I mean, next year is my 15-year anniversary as a content creator. It feels like just yesterday I was putting out shirts that said 10-year anniversary. And here we are, we're about to hit 15. It's insane, isn't it? It's pretty nuts. I'm about to start. I noticed my mic's not working. I'm about to start. I noticed my mic's not working. So I go to close OBS and it won't close right. And then the OBS crashes and then the whole PC crashes. The whole thing went blue screen. So I had to fully restart and I'm trying, you know, getting everything working again. It looks like it's all working now. All right, are we ready to get started? I know I just lost like 100 viewers, but hopefully everyone comes back. Let's get the show started. Like, there were a couple ads that were offensive. I was shocked they were real. I thought they were parody ads. No, this is real. And this ad is, like, very racially fucked up. I saw a few. There was one. All right, I'm just going to tell you what they are, because if we play them, I'd probably get in trouble. There was one with two, like, African tribesmen, okay? And they're, like, walking out in the Serengeti together, having a conversation, a casual conversation. And all of a sudden, they run into a lion, and the lion is smacking his lips like he wants to eat them. So one of the African tribesmen reaches into a bag that he has with him, and he pulls out a pair of like sports sneakers. I'm not sure what brand they were, but he pulls out like these sports sneakers, and he very slowly puts them on. And the other tribesman turns to him and says, "What are you doing? Do you think you can outrun the lion?"
Yo, peace out,
And he
Misguided.
turns to him and he goes, "No, but I can outrun you." And then he runs away, leaving the other guy behind, and he gets eaten by the lion, and that's the ad. And I was like,
Have a good night. have a good night.
what the fuck? It was a real ad. And I watched it, I was like, You don't think that's racist? You don't. Well, if you don't, good for you. But I'm not messing with that shit. I'm just not messing with that shit. You know? That's just like, I couldn't believe it. I was watching, I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe that was in the ad. It was like a ton of stereotypical things about African tribesmen being eaten by lions and shit. And then they think that putting on shoes makes them faster. I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, dude. There was more, too. There was another one that was like a Mexican food ad. But it wasn't for like America. It was another country, and it just showed like two Mexican guys dancing around with sombreros, and they were like doing the most stereotypically Mexican things you've ever seen. And I don't even know. I think it was a real ad, but it was hard to tell because it was like blatantly like over the top, crazy. Like wow, wow. That's like extremely exaggerated behavior, you know. And I was like, I'm not doing that one either. And you know, but the thing is, I didn't watch all of them. You know, we're talking like a decade ago. All right, when I used to drink way too much. All right, which I have admitted to you guys publicly that I used to be someone who drank way too much, all the time. I used to drink rum, okay, rum and like Coke Zero, and I would take a giant cup, like this big, that was plastic transparent, and I would fill it up like 3/4 of the way with rum, and then pour like half a can of Coke Zero in there and mix it, and that would be my drink for the night. And I would drink that exorbitant amount of liquor while gaming and recording for YouTube. All right, that's why a lot of the old playthroughs, you hear me like slurring my words, or if it's like a late night, midnight release, you can hear me getting increasingly drunk as I play. All right, that's what I used to do. Now, over the years that I became a YouTuber, I started making money. I would, drink various different things that were much better than just like low-grade rum and Coke Zero. So one of the things that people noticed in my videos sometimes when they would like see my house is that they would see a bottle of Tanqueray around, and it was a couple times they caught it in my condo in Connecticut, and then a couple times they like in a vacation video, right? They would notice that there was a bottle of Tanqueray in the hotel room. All right, so yeah, admittedly, back then every once in a while I would have some Tanqueray, but it wasn't like, I seriously mean this, it wasn't something that I drank like all the time, or it wasn't like a regular thing constantly that I would do. But the thing is, these people get these obsessive ideas in their heads, and then those obsessive ideas become like memes and stuff. So one of the obsessive ideas was that just because you saw Tanqueray in a bunch of videos, all of a sudden people just think that all day every day I would just be drinking gin, and it became this running joke that Phil drinks gin constantly and stuff. And it couldn't be further from the truth. Like, gin is all right. And if I'm going to drink gin, I'll drink like a Tanqueray or a Beef Eater. So actually, I would say just gin and tonic, like gin and tonic water, or gin and like Sprite or something like that. That's probably my favorite gin drink. So I'm going to drink an entire handle of gin tonight and pass out drunk on my kitchen floor. Okay. Or a Bombay, the higher end gins that taste good. That's what I would drink. But in reality, I drank way more rum than I ever drank gin in my life. And today I probably wouldn't even drink gin at all. If I had a choice, I'd probably get like maybe some tequila, or maybe like a flavored vodka, or you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't drink gin today. If I had a choice, I wouldn't drink gin. The thing is, Tanqueray is like really expensive too. Like, the bottle of Tanqueray is like $50. Like, way too expensive for what it is. So I wouldn't even buy that today.
You know how much it costs, though.
Drink and drink and drink and drink. Drink and drink and drink and drink. Drink and drink and piss my pants. Drink and drink.
Get that in.
Black Friday the 13th I just got. Whatever the hell that is. It's a challenge.
Black Friday the 13th?
So it said Black Friday the 13th.
It's fucked up. Why'd it gotta be black?
Nice dismount. Nice landing.
I ended up eating 2 of the whole sandwiches. I ate the ended up eating 2 of the whole sandwiches. I ate the whole quarter pounder, I ate the whole chicken sandwich, and I ate a little more than half of the Big Mac, okay? So people have asked me, what happened? Were you all right with that? So here's what happened. I was fine. I finished the marathon. Okay, by the way, that's all I ate yesterday. Yesterday I ate a bagel in the morning with a cup of coffee, and I ate that McDonald's food. That was
Well,
it. That was all I ate yesterday. Okay, it wasn't like, oh, Phil also had 2 other meals. It was like, that was it. I couldn't even eat anything else. All right.
I put money on him talking about shit at
I
some
finished
point.
the marathon. I uploaded. I took a shower. I went downstairs with my wife to relax. And slowly over the course of the night, started feeling a little bit of acid indigestion, and then it became a lot of acid indigestion. I was like, oh boy. So I took some Mylanta, and that calmed it down somewhat. All right. Until I went to sleep. And then I woke up around 1 in the morning, and I had to take an insane
good night.
shit.
See,
So
I
did.
fucking knew it, dude.
All right.
I fucking
and I was like, all right,
knew
well,
it.
thank God. I think I it's over now.
Good night,
You
Slurm.
heard
You
me.
go
I
back
put
to
money
sleep.
on it.
And then I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, and I ran to the bathroom, and I took another insane giant shit. It was like, oh, okay. And then I had like bubble guts all night trying to sleep. I was like, oh my God, terrible. At least I got back to sleep. All right. And then I woke up this morning. And I think you can figure out what happened this morning when I woke up.
You just can't not talk
all
about
right?
shit, dude.
So then
That's what
finally,
it
after
is.
all of that, now I kind of feel better. But it was funny because my wife is like, yeah, you kept getting up last night. I was like, yeah, what are you going to do? She's like, I don't think you should eat McDonald's like that. I was like, I don't think I will. Why? When do I? I don't. I'm getting older. My guts can't handle it. It's disgusting food anyway. I shouldn't be eating. It's
No,
terrible.
you'll
for
do it
you.
if chat tells you to.
Out of the 3 sandwiches I bought, 2 of them I did not like, right? So, one of the 3 was good. Is it really worth it to torture myself? Rarely, if we ever go to McDonald's, I'll probably get the 1 sandwich that I like. Or like I said yesterday, in that DSP Tries It, one thing that I actually really like at McDonald's is their little single cheeseburgers, right? You get a couple single cheeseburgers, you get some McNuggets or something. That's fine. It's like snack food. That's different than trying to get these giant $5+ dollar sandwiches with 40 million calories, insane fat, sodium out the ass. Ugh, right? So, anyway, it's over. I survived it. It was not pleasant. Let's put it that way.
It's like
it
he went to
certainly was
war
not
or
good.
something. He survived.
But at the same time,
he
I feel
survived
better
McDonald's,
now.
guys.
I feel like my
Thank
body's been
God.
cleansed. Lord knows the amount that I was in the bathroom last night. It better have been
He
cleansed.
survived.
And hopefully we're back
He
to
should,
normal now today.
He should get a t-shirt
Today,
that
I'm
says, "I
eating
survived McDonald's."
Thanksgiving leftovers, which I'm happy to eat because, man, they were good 2 days ago, and I'm sure they're going to be just as good when I warm them up. I'm kind of sad that yesterday I had to eat McDonald's instead. My wife got to eat Thanksgiving leftovers yesterday. She said they were delicious. She got to eat the good stuff. Me, I'm sitting here eating shit.
It was your idea, bitch. What the fuck?
The things I do, right? The things that I
Nobody told
do.
you to get shitty fast food.
Anyway,
You could have
so
got.
that was the
an
event
ups-
yesterday.
no,
It went pretty
dude,
well.
shut up.
All right, it is live. The entire event is live here on DSP Gaming, and yeah, let's have a good time together.
All right, that's how.
Killamole says, "Will you dress up as the baby New Year for New Year's Day? You could wear a bonnet and diaper."
Yeah.
No. That's
yes.
what Retech USA does every day. Every day the guy looks like a big baby on his stream. So just go check him out. Okay. All right.
Why?
So
Why? Oh, but you hate
that's
drama.
it for what I had to talk about.
You hate drama, right?
What
He
I would
hates
say
drama,
is,
guys. He really hates it.
housekeeping wise, we're literally 5
He doesn't want
members
to be
away
involved with drama.
from hitting the members goal. It's a no-brainer. I hope we can hit it today. That would be amazing if we do. Thank you all for your ongoing support. All contributions always appreciated on my streams. We're back to regular streaming today. Remember, we have a new Magic 8-Ball animation. If you tip $8 or more in one tip, I will ask the Magic 8-Ball a question. Are you ready? Here we go. Magic 8-Ball. Will I make a ton of great side content progress in God of War today? Or is something going to happen to hold me up? So, will I make progress? Yes or no? There's no way I'm dropping that amount of money. Reply Hazy. Ask again. This ball.
I gotta bust out my soundboard again.
Magic 8-Ball. Are you going to answer me properly, or am I going to have to destroy you with my fist? Let's see. Will they answer me properly? Yes or no? Poorly, you imbecile. As I see it, yes. Oh, now it answers. When it gets threatened, now it's going to answer. Oh, I see. Anyway. That's how it works, I guess. Okay. What's up, Jade? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right. So, Magic 8-Ball, if you tip $8 or more, all the usual
Tip
stuff's in
now.
effect.
Tip. Tip.
All right. Now, here's the thing. Normally, I would have shout-outs. I have nothing. Why wouldn't I play Warzone with members? Because, number one, there's no way to set up that kind of thing with members. I'm just being honest. Like, it would be like a huge undertaking. For example, the only way I could communicate with members right now would be to set up a private thread on the community tab of DSP Gaming. All right. That private thread would be like, hey, members only, if you're interested in playing Warzone with me, then I would need to get all your information. Like, I need to get your account information and stuff, which, by the way, is kind of doxing. You don't want people giving out their account information just to be harassed by trolls. What if a fucking troll becomes a member just to access that thread? Now they have everyone's Xbox Live name and starts harassing them online. And that's on me, because I'm the one who asked them to give me their Xbox Live information, right?
The fuck?
Or I could force it on members and say, you got to register for my forums. Oh, I've been there before. I've been there where I had forum threads for it, and everyone complained. I don't want to register for the forums. I'm like, yeah, but it's a controllable environment in the forums. It makes it safe for everyone.
It's DSP
I don't
forums,
care.
dude. It
It's
sounds
too
like
much
a
of
war
a
zone.
hassle to create a forum account. I don't want to do that. So I mean, like these things that you're suggesting, they sound simple. They're just not. And then on top of that, every single time that I set up anything like this multiplayer, the trolls ruin it. As I've explained,
Bro, forums are like
many times. We even just had a whole segment
20
about this on
that's like
Ask the King the other
2010,
day.
bro.
That
The
these
fuck?
trolls are literally sitting there waiting for me to finally
That's
say,
like
"Hey, it's time to bring back
2005,
multiplayer
dude.
with viewers and fans." And members.
forums.
They want that because they will pay to become a member. They will just to fuck with the
Bro, I
event.
remember last
They're
time I went on a
assholes.
fucking
So
forum.
why create the situation to empower the trolls to do the fucked up things they do? Just don't do it. Don't create the situation. Then don't hassle
you,
or don't
Jack.
even tease it. Right? What's the point? No, it has nothing to do with being hard to set up and I give up. I've done it before. It doesn't work. Why keep saying that? Why overpromise and underdeliver? That's the thing that I think is the most disappointing as a viewer or a fan of anyone who puts out content. If you get something overpromised to you, and then when it actually happens, it's incredibly disappointing per what you thought it was going to be, right? Why would I say, try to set up a multiplayer event? I've done this before, right? I know it doesn't work. It's frustrating for everyone. I'm not satisfied. You're not satisfied. The trolls are the only ones who get satisfaction out of it. So why bother? Why waste everyone's time, right? But people just keep asking me, like, no, you have to understand, when people keep bugging me about it, it's because the trolls want me to do it so they can fuck it up again. I'm not stupid.
What?
I literally have not
No.
done an interactive gameplay stream with viewers in how many years? So it's not even a piece of my content. So who cares? You can't miss what doesn't exist. I could understand if I was just recently
That's
doing
such
them
bullshit,
and I
dude.
stopped doing them and now people are upset that they're gone. I haven't done a
full of shit,
multiplayer
bro.
event in like 7 years. So
Yeah,
you know,
'cause
I
you're
did the last
scared.
major year I
You're
did
scared.
one was Metal
You're
Gear Solid
scared
5.
of detractors.
So how is this
Scared
an
of
issue?
trolls.
Besides the fact that it's the same fucking group of trolls that keep asking for it, I'm not stupid, right? Like, why waste time?
Really? You don't think one legitimate fan wants to play with you?
I don't know. I know. Are you late? Because it seems like you're showing up like super late, here, right? It seems like you're showing up way late to the party. We already talked
What?
all about the Apocalypse event and the future of it. So check out the podcast from earlier. I'm not going to repeat
Yeah,
myself.
you're late. Be on time next time.
So anyway,
fucking
no,
moron.
we're not doing multiplayer stuff. Number one, I'm not known as a multiplayer gamer. Number two, I have way more than enough content to put out for you guys.
You're so
Between single-player
paranoid, bro.
games, multiplayer games that I play with randoms and stuff like that. We don't need to have cooperative gameplay with viewers to be spoiled and ruined by a group. We're just not going to do that. I'm not dumb. Okay.
Yes, you have to be there. I've heard him complain about that before. Like he was giving someone shit because
Okay.
they didn't show up or when the stream started. He's a piece
No,
of shit.
there would not be
dude.
real channel growth if I played with viewers. I've done it before. It doesn't grow at all. In fact, it's the opposite. When you play with viewers, you appease a very small group of people. Very, very small. This very tiny small group who gets to play with you
It's not
is the only
small.
group who cares. And half the time, even that small
It's always
group gets
excuses,
disappointed.
dude.
I'm not dumb. I've been doing this for 14 years. I've done many multiplayer things in the past. I used to, every December, I used to do a whole week of multiplayer with my viewers. You want to know the truth? It was the least viewed content I did all year. Most people complained that whole week. Man, I don't care about this. When's he getting back to the games? When's he getting back to his regular stuff? And I was like, well, I'm trying to give back to the fans. And they're like, well, that's great, but most of their fans don't want to fucking play with you. We don't care. Get back to your regular content because it feels like you're distracted for like a whole week when we could be doing other fun stuff. I'm not dumb. All right? I've done it before. I know what I'm talking about. Okay.
This dude's delusional, dude.
Ooh, my neck is stiff today. I wonder if I slept in a weird way last night or something. I might have, right? Someone did an anonymous tip talking about a troll meme. I don't know what the meme means, nor do I care. So I'm not even going to repeat it and give it the time of day. So thank you for the first tip of the day, $1.50. As you guys know,
Yeah, I wouldn't believe
Charge
him.
that shit back.
I don't waste time on troll shit anymore. We're not addressing it. We're not bringing it up. We're not talking. Fuck it. It doesn't exist to me. So thanks for the $1 tip. Okay. I'm really sticking to my guns on that. So you're just kind of wasting your time talking about that nonsense. Oh, I'm well aware of that, the villain. He says LTG fans pay to play with him. I'm well aware of that. I'm not, that's not what I'm about. I strive to put out entertaining content for my viewer base that's free for everyone and fun for everyone. When you do a multiplayer event, you're basically making content for a very small group of people who can attend and actually play with you.
Okay, but
No
it's
one else
not free
cares.
because
This is true. No one else gives
if
a
you didn't
shit.
make any
even,
tips,
even back in
you
the
wouldn't
day,
do it.
when we had like patron-only multiplayer, even that was a nightmare. Do you want to know why? I have an international viewer base from all over the world. So the logistics of just putting it together and making it work is a fucking nightmare. Everyone ends up being disappointed because they're like, man, I really wanted to play with you, and now I couldn't because I couldn't make it because in my time zone it's this or that. There's no point. There's literally no point to doing it. Okay? Again, with the trolling and everything, it's just a waste of time. Thank you, Monk, for re-upping your membership for 4 months. Just big ups, Phil. Keep it going, mate. Thank you for that. What is my favorite Drake song? I don't give two fucks about Drake. So, that's my favorite song of his. I don't give two fucks about Drake.
Why?
Is my favorite Drake song.
Why are you jealous of Drake? Jealous that Drake has money?
Okay. I'm on thin ice. Drake is the GOAT. Oh, Lord. If you think Drake is the greatest of all time, like musician, oh my God. Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
Wow. Okay then. Well, I'm very sorry for you. That's all I have to say. I'm very sorry for you and your loss. All right.
All right, everybody. I got time for one more 10-minute clip. So this will be the last one. Appreciate everybody for chilling. And see you after this 10-minute clip. Well, actually, no, I'll be here the whole time, so I'll just play it.
Beep, beep. Mail, motherfucker. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. I'm kicking my camera, and I'm also Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to the show. Hold on. It is a $2 tip from Wings of Redemption. It says you should do the one-chip challenge. Make it happen, pimp. No, I don't do stunts. That's the one that I'm definitely not doing. I'm not doing stupid... Oh, the sun is coming out. Are you serious? The sun just started coming out. Well, I might have to close the blinds before we start with gameplay. I don't do silly stunts. For me, I'm supposed to be, someone who is a content creator who is trying to have good, meaningful content with you guys, right? I'm trying to have fun discussions. I'm trying to seriously do playthroughs. Brainstorming of ideas like, oh, let's do a new React event that's meaningful or something. That's different. Me eating disgusting food that's going to make me vomit all over the place. That's not funny. It's not good. I'm also 40 years old. I shouldn't be putting shitty stuff into my stomach as it is. I just ate McDonald's 2 days ago, and I paid for it. Remember I told you how many times I used the fucking bathroom because I ate McDonald's? Can you imagine?
Yeah.
If I ate something like that, and here I am, like, I probably have to go to the hospital. All right? So, no, I'm not doing that. It's a dumb idea anyway. Absolutely not.
You just told us, yeah.
Now, I received a $4.20 tip from Only Use Me Blade, saying Wings is going to fight Boogie for $100,000. Will you do YouTube boxing and drink Jaeger for the Christmas special? No, I don't do stupid stuff. Like I literally just said. Only Use Me Blade. This is not Only Use Me Blade, by the way. Only Use Me. Okay, not the real one anyway. I literally just said I do not do stupid stunts. I'm not doing that dumb lowest common denominator, idiotic drama content for YouTube popularity. The answer is no. Will I drink Jaeger on Christmas? I don't know. I have to see what they got, because now that we've locked into the Christmas event, I can actually start to plan for it. Secret Limited is a piece of human dog shit. This is someone who back in the day, many years ago, literally made videos that were 100% false, all right, and pushed them as fact. Where this guy got his start, he was doing things about that fucking escort bullshit and all kinds of stuff that 100% was proven to be false. Now, because this person got so much popularity on views on YouTube by pushing the conspiracy theory bullshit, they kept doing it year after year. However, did they ever clarify when shit was cleared up or when shit was proven to be wrong? Never. Instead, they just left it on the internet because they had views on it and they realized, oh, if I change or now I lose my notoriety for doing it. It's bullshit. This is someone who makes drama content for the sake of getting self-popularity and getting paid on that content and literally doesn't care about who they hurt when they make it. They're a scumbag, all right? You can't have a whole video where half the video is something blatantly false proven to be factually wrong and keep the video up as if it's true just for personal gain. And they have. And then every year, all they do, they put no effort into their video. Their video is literally look at all the shit everyone else said about Phil during the year and edit it all together into one video. Nothing's vetted. Nothing's proven to be correct. There's no factual backup for any of it. Just regurgitate the conspiracy theory and make tons of money on it. Fuck you. So no, I'm not giving that person a single moment of any kind of viewership on my channel. They don't deserve it. They're a scumbag. They really are. They're not, that person is not in it to look into a situation, analyze it, and try to get to the bottom of it. That person is literally just put out drama and defamation and slander against people to make money. So I'm not going to be a part of that shit. That they do not deserve any kind of attention from me. They can go fuck themselves. In fact, their whole YouTube channel should just be fucking deleted because it's all bullshit. The entire channel is bullshit. So, but that's the problem with YouTube. They just allow anything, you know? That's a clear-cut case of that's someone who didn't care about what they put on YouTube as long as they got over and had personal gain from it. That's disgusting. All right, there's a difference between someone who's a documentarian and is trying to see factually everything around them and say, could this be true? Could this not be true? You know, this person is just, this is all fucking every negative thing about the person. Ha ha ha, I make bucks on it. That's fucked up. Okay, but that's my opinion. You could disagree. No, I don't want anyone to be doing anything negative against anyone else's channel. As I've told you guys, I've never issued copyright strikes against anyone. I've never done takedown notices, and I will not. I very well could have in the case of a channel like that, but I'm not there. I'm not that kind of person. You know, if they want to be evil on the fucking internet, and that's what they want to be known for, I guess they can continue to do so. I'm going to have no part of it. Okay? There you go.
We've all heard him admit that he's done strikes.
Let's see here. What? Big Pimp tipped $1. He says, Rich from Review Tech is saying you've paid him to be on your Christmas special. That would be interesting if I paid someone to be on a special that I didn't even confirm was happening until yesterday. Pretty funny. Obviously, it's not true. Thank you for the $1 tip. Rings of Redemption tipped another $1. It's not really him. He says, do the one chip challenge. It's not a stunt. It's switching up content. No, it's not. It's disgusting. It's revolting. It's pathetic. It's horrible. It's shit. How about this? I'll do the shit in a bag challenge where I'll take a dump in a fucking paper bag live on stream. Would you like that? And I'll show you the bag after I'm done. There you go. It's just as good as the one chip challenge. There you go. Okay. Now. Sound good? All right. Shout outs. On the YouTube side of things, we have one shout out to do. It is from Derek Spillner, who had a $5 super chat. He says, I'm the guy people think is you. I try to email you. Can you show that you are not me? They are ruining my life. Huh? When did you try to email me? I didn't get anything from a Derek saying that people think I'm you.
Dude, I always wondered about this specific tip. Like, I listened to it a bunch of times, and like, if it's true, it's actually horrifying. Like that guy just had bad luck, I guess. I don't know.
No, I never saw that.
Derek Spillner.
I don't know. I don't have an email. So I'm sorry.
I don't have an email.
If people think that you're me, that's a horrible fate. It's a curse you don't deserve. And I'm very sorry for your loss. All right? However, thanks so much for the super chat. Very nice. Thank you, Derek, for the super chat and the support. Obviously, you support the channel if you just did a super chat, right? So thank you very much for that. I'm sorry for your hardship, but I'm grateful for your contribution. All right, let's continue. And said that they were interested in having me be one of their merch people. They actually had me work with employees to design my initial merch. You know that shirt that says, I'm pressing buttons and has the directions in the hands like it's like fighting game instructions? Teespring designed that shirt, not me. So Teespring reached out, contacted me, designed my early merch, knew who I was, all right? And we're all okay with that. I was with Teespring for 4 years, and then out of nowhere, they shadow banned me. You're the ones who invited me, you fucking idiots. You knew who I was. You knew the content I put out. You were okay with it. 4 years later, change of management, focus, or the way that they run their company. Oh, now we've decided to just kick you out for no reason. That's how they work. I mean, again, a lot of these companies are like that. In the last few years, they all, like I said, they all had this woke mentality. My God, if someone said anything offensive in the last 20 years, cancel them and get them out of your company. It's like they're out of their fucking minds, But that's what I mean. I like to find a company that's not like that. I'd like to find a company that's fucking gonna look at me from the last few years, see that I made a concerted effort to be a better person, a good content creator, someone who's not gonna be doing dumb shit, and just wants to make merch for my fans that they're gonna enjoy. I don't have to worry about this dumb drama shit. Like I said, I'm 40 years old. I'm done with the dumb drama shit. I just want to have a good time, and you know what I mean? I'm so past all the nonsense. Let's see here. Hold on. So, someone tipped $1 and said, will I get trolled in school for wearing a DSP shirt? No one in your school would have any idea who I am. No one, people on the internet who've been around for the last 10 years, 12 years know who I am. No one at your school would know who the fuck DSP is. I'm not a household name. You're out of your mind, Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. He says, I had a quarter pounder the other day. I woke up today. I have a similar reaction in the bathroom. Glad we were able to share that experience together. Well, we didn't share it together. Because if we did, imagine if we were both in the same home and we were both using the bathroom at the same time. Just the level of downward force. All right, forget it. Thank you, Lord Prince Albert, for the super chat. I'm sorry you had the same experience as me, because it certainly was not a pleasant one for me. I have a DSP decal on my car, says Lilith. That's disturbing. Take it off immediately. Sega! Like,
Hey, Phil. Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny to do these horrible things to him because it's just a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's my life.
Not Phil Burnell, Shill Burnell.
Shill Burnell.
The reason we do it is because Phil begs. Wrong. The reason they do it is because they want to see me suffer.
That's right.
Why did Tractor say you're a pig roach? You don't look like a pig or a roach. I don't know. I don't know what that means. That's one of their memes. I don't actually know what it means at all. Piggy Smalls tipped me $1. Says, own the pig meme like others. Pigs rise up. Oh my God. Here we go again. Another stupid meme. Another stupid meme that means nothing.
All right. Great content. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Have a great night. And, be well. Don't beg. Don't be like Phil. Ooh, oh.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my
Yeah, no problem.
jail for so long.
Peace out, everyone.
She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my
About to go to the store, get me some munchies, yo. Peace out, everyone.
Kool-Aid